analysis is not what I'm bringing.
Current basketball analysis. We're going to go live here, folks, during the... Of course, we tuned into this game, and it's already a 14-point deficit. Minnesota Timberwolves, Memphis Grizzlies. We promised this time that we're actually going to watch the games. I feel like I went back and I watched...
Jared Vanderbilt recovered the most awkward rebound of all time. Is he okay?
Who?
Is it number 8, Jared Vanderbilt?
Oh, yes, Jared Vanderbilt.
Yeah,
I would imagine is a Parm favorite.
Jared Vanderbilt, goated.
Yeah, of course.
He got a rebound and rolled his ankle. It was the weirdest rebound I've ever seen. He's still in the game, but that didn't look good.
So
anyway, I'm here.
So too soon for NB to be talking about injuries to key players on playoff teams. We will talk about the Chris Middleton injury at some point.
Yeah, true.
I know you're very sad. I know, go listen to the Logic song. You'll be fine. I just want to say, before we get into anything, before we get into any of the Grizzlies, Timberwolves, that Joel Embiid shot last night was literally legacy changing for him. I know it sounds ridiculous Emart, I'm drinking tequila. So I'm drinking Mango Madness, Snapple, and tequila. So there we go. But it might sound ridiculous but it's like Embiid has never had a first round. He's never had a game-winning shot in his career. The context of it to go up 3. I saw a stat a few weeks. You remember that game against the Hawks earlier this year, Parm, where Embiid missed the shot as time expired, and I think we lost.
Mm-hmm.
And they said he went 0 for 19 on game-winning shots in his career. He was the only player to never make a game-winning shot on that many attempts. So last night he had 2 shots at winning the game and got the second one. I mean, that shot was one of the more if the Sixers go on a run, they win the title. That will be the moment that people come back to, I feel like, and be like, hey, there's where it all started. When
I'll do anything to replace the Kawhi shot, dude. Anything. I just don't want to see that fucking shot ever again. Although, interestingly enough, threw up because of the Kawhi shot, and I also threw up because of that Embiid shot because I was so nervous they were going to lose, and I was going to have to see Canadians be happy. So, full circle.
Yeah,
I'm going to be far more annoyed with the Matisse Thybulle takes that people.
Oh my god, that's a great point. I didn't even think of that. Is that
people I don't even know if people wanted to believe or they were just going to be posturing. Oh man, if Thybulle got that second dose, Sixers win. It's no, they do worse. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, the Thybulle stuff has always been overblown, but I was so nervous during that game last night in a way that I was I don't think any team that's ever been up 2-0 in the first round over a team that they're heavily favored over should ever be as nervous as I was last night. I was on the verge of throwing up, as you said, multiple times down the stretch of that. I was so anxious I couldn't even tweet during the game. I was when Precious Achiuwa was, first off, Precious Achiuwa missing both of those free throws at the end. None of this ever happens to the Sixers.
Well, it is Precious Achiuwa. You do have to factor that in.
Taken 1 pick ahead of Tyrese Maxey, and also just as good as Tyrese Maxey, I was told by Raptors Twitter.
His brother is cool, though.
Better than Bam Adebayo. I don't know if you know this.
Precious has a brother?
Yeah, God's Gift Achiuwa. Played for St. John's.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, his name is God's Gift.
First off, their family is amazing at naming their kids. Precious and God's
awesome.
Gift. When did he play there?
He played the same time. I want to say 2012.
Okay.
Because because I think the reason I know he exists is because I was such a insane Fred VanVleet Wichita State guy.
It all comes back to Fred VanVleet and the Raptors. We can make it come full circle. Yeah.
I think he plays in some European league or whatever right now. But he was really good in college. He was pretty solid for them.
So 2012, he went to St. John's?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to know the era. The only reason I say this is J. Cole had a song in 2011, and he went to St. John's, and it was called God's Gift. I need to know when he played there. I feel like I should know this person. It's like who's the guy? ShamWow or Shamgod? Shamgod.
Yeah,
God
Shamgod.
Yeah.
God, yeah.
Yeah, literally the greatest fucking name. God's Gift. There you go. He's jacked. Of course, Precious Achua is jacked. Precious Achua has the Isaiah Stewart build. He's like absolutely yoked, dude.
Ooh, he played until 2014.
Okay.
2011 and 2014.
There you go. So
that is. You never tweeted that we were live, by the way.
What's that?
You never tweeted that we were live, by the way.
Yeah, I should probably do that. We're live. Yeah, I should probably I'll retweet you. So yeah, going back to Embiid, first off, I was ratioed by people that I was in a DM with. I got called out by Dan. Shout out to Dan. And I was going down the stretch of the game. I was like, there's no way that Embiid should be the one taking these shots. Like, love Embiid, but he's never had a game winner in his career. Like, what are we thinking giving Embiid this shot at this moment? I kept being like, we should give it to Maxey. And then we gave it to Maxey in overtime, and he was just unable to hit literally anything. Weirdly enough, it feels like the biggest shots in that game were, other than Embiid, were made by Danny Green. Like Danny.
Yeah, it was crazy that he even took it. Because didn't he? I remember he deferred. Like, he got an open look, I want to say at the end of the fourth, from Maxey, and he just looked at the hoop and then dumped it off to Danny in the corner.
Yeah,
who was contested.
Yeah, I feel as though anytime the Sixers have been in these playoff situations, there has been like no one takes that shot. Like, Tobias has had his brain rewired. Danny is just willing to shoot anything. Maxey is never afraid of anything. And it feels like Embiid's mentality has shifted in a way. Like, Bodner brought this up, but Bodner talked about it on his newsletter and on Twitter. He was talking about how, like, Embiid prior to last night, like, if he starts out as slow as he did, like going like 8, or he missed like 4 or 5 shots, had like 6 turnovers in the first half. He looked like shit, to be honest. It was the worst Embiid half of the season. Mm-hmm. And then for him to come out and do what he did in the third quarter and fourth quarter and overtime, I was like, who is this man? Like, who is Joel Embiid now? Because it feels like mentally I feel like Bill Simmons, he's taken a leap mentally.
I would say so, because he wasn't like, he came out of the second half, he wasn't down in the dumps anymore, which is such a rarity. Which I had a bit for you, because I think the reason Tyrese Maxey is so good is he's never once thought about being a Sixer, ever. He's never once like really put it together, like, oh, I'm a Philadelphia 76er. I'm supposed to be ass, like, when it's important. That's my job.
Yeah. I mean, last year when we were on, I remember the post Hawk series podcast I did with Matt Del Rio. We talked about how every team needs hoopers, and it's something that I brought up on the last podcast, but it feels, I didn't realize how much of, like, I thought Maxey was a hooper, and I was like, okay. But when Doc said in the press conference the other day that he doesn't have anxiety, I was like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, we can't have people who like know about politics. like I don't want people who read books. I don't want people who know about politics. Our star players need to be literally goldfish. They need to have Tyler Hero brain. And Maxey is like, what if you had Tyler Hero's brain, but with way more talent, speed, everything. And that is invaluable in the playoffs, dude. It's invaluable to be a guy who can literally just go out there and just be like, I'm hooping, I'm having fun. Like last year in game 6 of the Hawk series, Tobias, Ben, and Embiid looked like they wanted to throw up on themselves during the whole game. And Maxey came in and was like, "We're playing basketball." Like, let's go. And that literally can change everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Speaking of this game, Patrick Beverley, one of those guys. Although Patrick Beverley, I think, does have like Zach Lowe brain. Like, I think he does envision like the polar bears drowning, but it makes him mad and it gets him like really hyped to go out and defend. You know?
He's a dog because of global warming.
Yeah, he's like thinking about it. He's like, oh man, like those whales, like they'll never be able to eat enough krill to survive with these rising ocean temperatures. And then he goes out and swats the piss out of like Monty Morris.
I just want to point out that Taylor Jenkins is a Bud disciple, and it really fucking looks like it right now.
He's a Bud disciple, and it looks like it.
He was former.
Oh my god, they're up 47-21.
Yep.
Okay,
blows.
I had nothing to add to the Tyrese Maxey conversation, so I was keeping up with the game.
No, you're good, dude. Holy shit. So.
Yeah, the Timberwolves.
So Taylor Jenkins coached under Bud?
Yeah, he was the lead assistant in 18 and 19.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
That adds up.
And yeah, Nick Nurse's disciple is handing Bud disciple's ass. It's like 2018 all over again.
Yeah. I do feel as though, but assistant coaches can separate their vibes from their because, like, to me, Ty Lue. His vibes are entirely different than Doc Rivers.
I thought you were going to say David Blatt.
Wait, why David Blatt?
Because David Blatt Ty Lue was the assistant coach under David Blatt, and then LeBron got him fired.
Oh. But wasn't Ty Lue an assistant under Doc Rivers before that?
Probably. But
I'm pretty sure he was like a lifetime Doc Rivers assistant, which is such a funny thing. Because Ty Lue was probably sitting back like, this dude knows fucking nothing. But I will say, I have to give Doc credit. He's coached a fantastic series. Like, he really has been legitimately real. Like, other than he did the timeout last night. He, he's actually stuck with Paul Reed even when he struggled. He drew up that play, the game-winning shot play. Like, he has been fantastic. And I am starting to think the talent gap is so big that I can't really blame Nick Nurse. But at the same time, like, what has Nick Nurse done in this series to make you feel confident about his coaching moving forward?
I would just blame everything on Masai, just assembling a team of 6'7", interchangeable forwards that can't do anything.
We made an entire team of Thad Youngs.
Yeah. Including trading a first-round pick for a rental of Thad Young.
Okay, that is such an under-discussed, insane thing. I feel like
it's washed.
I think Masai. Okay, so I don't know if Masai is washed because Scotty Barnes was a controversial pick at the time and is clearly
everyone was like, "What the fuck?" Jalen Suggs is right there,
right? And or Kuminga or whoever, and everyone
I did
is
not ever hear about Kuminga going forward, but I think they would. I think Kuminga in that situation does exactly the same shit as Barnes. I'm going to just say that.
Okay, well, Kuminga was a top 5 prospect until he kind of struggled a little bit in the G League bubble. So the thing, and by the way, I got mad last time we were on the stream a week ago. I got mad because everyone said that Kuminga was a better prospect than Jordan Poole, and I feel incredibly vindicated by the first few games of the playoffs. Jordan Poole is a much better prospect.
How old is Jordan Poole?
Coming out of college,
22.
No shit, dude.
Jordan Poole's 22.
Yeah, it's great. His base cards have been selling for $15 that were like $1 like a month ago.
He's averaging 29.5. Okay, a lot of this is probably just hot shooting and also playing against the Denver Nuggets, but
he's being guarded by Austin fucking Rivers. I would hope he's putting up god numbers.
Okay, you say that, but like Austin Rivers is not okay. I've talked about this. The point of attack defense thing for the Nuggets is they have bad point of attack defense, but Austin Rivers has legitimately played good defense in the past. It's not like he's a total fucking slouch. He was at one point
the amount of teams that have set their records in the playoffs by playing against this or just in general playing against this Nuggets front court,
or literally go back to the bubble, the Jazz, last year the Suns, this year the Warriors. Seems like to me, you can't build a fucking defense around Nikola Jokic. Like, I'm sorry, like Jokic is an amazing offensive player, maybe the best in the league. But the idea that you can build a fucking great defense or a championship level defense around this guy, it's not true. Like, your strategy, I actually disagree with what everyone is saying about the Nuggets when it comes to team building. Because from a team building perspective, I would just say, fuck it, let's lean into our strengths and get as much offense around Jokic as possible. Because the only way we're going to win with him as our center in the playoffs is to just score a ton.
How do you run a high-octane offense with him, though?
With Jokic?
I can walk as fast as he can run. And I'm slow as shit.
Don't worry. When he comes to Milwaukee, we're going to figure it out.
Yeah, you need well,
that's...
You did, Nihilist Box, you did see you saw the thing about the Raptor thing that said that Jokic's defense as a rookie was just as good as peak Giannis.
No, I did not see that.
Yeah, so advanced stats that say also this year DBPM twice as good of a defender as Giannis.
Yeah, I love how instead of this is where the advanced stat problems come up. It's like instead of going, our metrics are wrong, they go, no, the advanced stats are right. Clearly, Jokic is twice the defender Giannis is.
Right. That is that we're doing an overcorrection here.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
Jokic is a fine regular season defender who will get exposed in the playoffs and an amazing offensive player that you
should just exposed. It's the fact that they're just trying to tire him out because they will constantly go at him because he has to do everything on the other end. So
exactly
tire him out.
Yeah, and I'm not even a Jokic hater. I just think the idea that we've convinced ourselves that Jokic is even close to a good to great defender is insane. It's insane to me. And Giannis and Embiid, two-way impact-wise, are much more effective than Jokic. Offensively, Jokic might be good enough to be the 1A on a championship team. There were people in the Discord before we, had to oust that thing.
What Discord?
It's a myth. It's a thing that was made up.
Sterling Affairs recap Discord where we discussed the new upcoming show, The Sterling Affairs, with Lawrence Fishburne playing Doc Rivers. What did you guys think of the first episode?
No, but Parm, me and you were leading against the revolution that was happening about Bam. They were saying they would take Bam over Jokic.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot somebody with a gun. Are you kidding me? He scores 15 points per game.
Parody satire.
He scores 15 points per game. Grow up.
Bam Adebayo is a fraud and a hack fraud loser. Bozo.
He's Miami Heat Tobias Harris. He's the third most important player on that team.
Also,
might be fourth. Might even be fifth. He might be worse than Omer Yurtseven. You never know.
So
why else would he be getting so many minutes? 1,
Martin, 2, Max Strus, 3, Gabe Vincent, 4, Tyler Hero.
Oh my God. All right,
Lowry, 6, PJ Tucker.
Let's get some takes going in the chat. Give me some takes. Can we get some likes going in the chat, folks? Also, I ordered, sorry to my girlfriend. I'm no longer vegan. I quit being a vegan. So I ordered Taco Bell and it will be here shortly. So apologize. You guys will all have to watch. I should probably, it's a good look. It's a great look for me.
You're going to do a literal shit post.
Parm already seems drunk. I'm very drunk. Tigrum.
I'm drinking water.
I have not consumed a drop of alcohol because of spilling the iced tea on my laptop. I'm so terrified.
So, can you please explain why your computer is in the shop, Parm?
I was getting ready to watch the game. Had my iced tea, hit it with my hand, knocked it over on my laptop keyboard. Then had a panic attack because not because my fucking actual job requires me to use my computer. That's not why. It's because like I had the fucking coleslaw video, and I'm afraid that it's going to be lost forever, and I'm going to have to make it again.
To be honestly, I totally understand that. I totally understand why you would feel that's a work of art, and it should not be ever lost to time. But all right, let's get some takes up on here. Paul Reed, 6th man of the year next year. Sadly,
that's not true. That's a lie.
That's impossible.
What are you not going to believe Paul Reed? He said he was going to be an all-star. I'm inclined to believe him. He said he was going to get out of the mud. He didn't lie. On the team.
Maybe he'll be like Ginobili. Get that ball in like Kobe. Ginobili, 6th man, all-star. Sixers have to win the chip, though, which Nihilus Bucks is in support of now if the Bucks are cooked. So
correct.
He's like, correct. I have all right, we can talk about the Middleton injury for a little bit because this game's a fucking blowout now. NB.
I was gonna go to Game 4 of this series, but it's fucking expensive. People are really excited. People are buzzing.
So, people are buzzing for Bud, folks.
No, not Bud. I'm talking about the Wolves.
Yeah. What is going on with Karl Anthony Towns?
He sucks. That's what's happening. Finch is just playing as Reed. I'm not sure.
You say he sucks until you guys trade for him, and him and Giannis are.
No, I don't want him. He's a loser.
Oh, you've pivoted?
Yeah, he's Turbo Bobby Portis. I'd rather just have Bobby Portis. Because Bobby Portis has a winner's brain and is like 71% of Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, last time we streamed, Karl Anthony Towns was shitting the bed, I believe. Yeah. Oh, no, maybe that was before that. But anyway, the cat conundrum is interesting. Because he's an insanely talented offensive player that seems like he gets flustered. And he
is a basketball moron. Like, there's basketball savants, and then there's basketball morons. Like, I don't think Karl Anthony Towns understands what the fuck is going on at any moment. And I don't think a coach has ever been able to get through to him, like, at all. Like, he never really seems to know where to be on defense, and he just commits stupid fouls constantly. Like, in the last game, he committed an obscenely stupid closeout while already having 4 fouls. It was the worst thing. It was just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
he's a bit of a basketball bozo. I have to agree with that. All right.
He's just like Kristaps Porzingis plus. You know? I love him, though. I love Cat. One of my favorite players to watch. I think it's really neat.
He's okay. I know this is going to sound
Bobby
bad.
Portis. That's what he is. He is Turbo Bobby Portis, and Bobby Portis with a worse brain. Because Bobby Portis has the winner's brain.
Okay, but here's the thing about Karl Anthony Towns to me. I feel like he's a giant baby. Like, not even like metaphorically. Like, he looks like a giant toddler.
Cat?
Yes.
Yeah, because he loves him and also Joel love to do like the Anthony Davis, I just got murdered. I've suffered a catastrophic injury. Like, please send the medevac helicopter. Like, he does that 3 times a game.
It's
like, they
true.
love it.
At least he doesn't go all the way back to the locker room like Anthony Davis does 8 times a game.
Yes, that's true. And Embiid doesn't do that anymore. He just suffers through his injuries now. By the way, the Minnesota Timberwolves have 51 points, and the Memphis Grizzlies have 29 points. I'm going to be honest. Based on the 2 of the first 3 games, the Grizzlies feel like this game more so than the last game. The Grizzlies feel like massive frauds to me.
I want to know what happened to them.
I mean, it was okay. So the signs might have been there that they weren't going to be a dominant offensive team in the playoffs because they were 25th in half-court offensive rating. They have, as much as I love Bane and Ja can't shoot threes off the dribble, really. And Bane is a guy who kind of relies on other people to create his offense for him. So if Jaren Jackson isn't hitting shots and Dylan Brooks isn't being a dog, shout out to Verno, then I don't really know where their half-court offense is going to come from.
Well, that's been the thing. That's been what's mind blowing to me is like they seem to have like just completely abandoned what got them to this point, which is just being like the 04 Pistons next man up. What the number 1 guy is just as important as number 9.
Yeah.
Like Kyle Anderson did so much work. I haven't seen a peep from him.
Barely. Where is John Conchar? We need John Conchar representatives here. We need his Valor.
Culver's on the bench for the Grizzlies.
So I knew you were going to bring up Jared Culver. I actually had the thought of Jared Culver earlier. How does Jared Culver, by the way, drafted by the team that is playing them right now, the Minnesota Timberwolves? How is Jared Culver such a big fucking miss, dude? Like, how was he? Like, not only was he 6th pick in the draft, but he was also like a draft Twitter darling. Like, I saw him on a lot of people that I know are smart and know a lot about the draft that had him like 2 or 3 on their board. Like, a lot of people love Jared Culver, and he's just like not good at all. What happened, Parm? You tell me. You know this.
I want to make sure that I'm not being a dumbass. Hold on.
Or you Google?
Yeah,
I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. This is just a bad I think this is all around just a really shitty draft for wings.
Okay, it's not a great draft, but a lot. Okay, I guess you could say this about any draft, but like, it does feel as though that draft was weird because the number 1 overall pick ends up just like barely ever playing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was always thought to be a 2-player draft. Like, some people threw RJ Barrett in there. I was never an RJ Barrett believer. I still am not an RJ Barrett believer. But like, what's up? Yeah, I mean, we talked about this on the last.
I'm happy for them. I'm happy that they have a guy they love.
I'm happy that they have a reason to live as well.
Yeah.
Like, I totally support the Knicks.
Makes them smile, Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, fucking my boss loves RJ Barrett, and I'm like, more power to you, honestly. Like, I support you and your RJ Barrett, but you should just like want better for yourself. Like, RJ's a fine prospect, he's a fine player, but like, my whole thing about
maybe one day he draft
Jordan Poole would literally be the 4th pick in that draft.
He would be the 2nd pick in that draft.
No, you would still take Zion over him, and you would take Garland over him too.
Okay, I forget Garland is in that draft. Yeah. I don't know about that. Are we just assuming Zion's dead?
Yeah, I mean, even with all of the shit with Zion, and I'm Poole pilled. Like, Poole's my guy.
Someone would take the lottery ticket, of course. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'd take him. I'd still take him. Ja would go 1. It goes Ja 1.
So when do we realize that Ja is the Westbrook of this era?
So is he the Westbrook of this era is the question, because I don't think he is.
His shooting's not real, and he's just hyper athletic and runs at the rim. He's Giannis if he was like a foot shorter. I know he's not quite a foot shorter.
Yeah,
I'm still pro Ja because he's just an incredible fuck you to like the entire industry.
Like,
I also just think that like Ja, this sounds so ridiculous because Westbrook kind of had the same thing, right? Ja's got that dog in him, and like I think Ja's gonna get better. Like Ja, I just don't think that
corny as shit. So
but like to me, the thing about Russ was that like he is incredibly corny. Ja's incredibly corny and lame, but he also
out on Ja. Sorry, I've interrupted you, but I'm almost out on Ja after he lost game 1, tweeting "I have to lose to let others win." I'm like, I was about out right there. I was like, you cannot have your star player tweeting that shit. Like, no. Get the fuck. You are the
data mindset.
But he fed a giraffe. He fed a baby giraffe with his hand.
Yeah, giraffe.
That's a team leader right there.
Giraffe, yeah.
Folks,
I'd like to see it. I'd like to see Joel feed a little baby giraffe. That would bring me a lot of joy. Haven't seen it.
Don't disagree with that take. Also, someone said, hold on, Tigrum said Desmond Bane deserves MIP more than Ja. I don't know.
Nah, John went from not even making the All-Star team to first team All-NBA. So, I mean, like...
Second team. He's not going to make first team.
I think he's still going to make first team. You have to remember, the voters are morons.
Yeah, I mean, back to the Ja thing, like, I think that he will want to get better in a way that, not that Westbrook didn't want to get better, it's that Westbrook never wanted to change his game for anyone. Westbrook always wanted everyone to fit around him. I feel as though Ja might be a kind of guy that would make a little bit of sacrifice to mold his game to be more of a, like, if he's on this team and they ask him to shoot more catch and shoot threes or do whatever, like, I think he would be willing to do what it takes. He'd be willing to do what it takes because he's a winner. He's a winner. And everyone who doubts him is a loser.
All right, let's get him as Kevin Durant. Desmond Bane, you're now Kevin Durant. Go for it.
I mean, the Grizzlies' real issue might end up being the fact everyone keeps saying consolidation trade, but like, when was the last time we had a consolidation trade that was like legitimately great for?
So they paid Brooks already. They paid JJJ already.
But like, Brooks doesn't make that much. Brooks makes like $13 million a year.
Yeah, Brooks makes fine $6 million money, and then I'll get the Supermax, and then.
But the rookies, after his rookie, it's his rookie extension, so it won't be. Yeah,
it'll be the 5-2-10 or whatever the fuck the Supermax is now. That Luka
JJJ got like $20 million a year. That's fine.
Yeah,
Bane's on a rookie contract. Like,
yeah, Bane's what, another 2 years, and then you get. What 500?
Yeah, Bane with Maxi's draft class. They have two. They'll get extended next summer. They have 2 years left on their rookie deal. Like,
and the rest is like, who cares? Like, Jared Culver's not real. Like, who cares? Sorry, Parm. Like,
no, I don't believe he's real.
Okay,
he's a lad.
He was one of your guys.
He's Zaire Smith. My guy of that draft is Keldon.
Did he get assassinated by the Minnesota Timberwolves?
Yeah, well, I've always been fascinated by the Timberwolves since Rubio.
I think that's honestly, I mean, you talk.
You're like, look at my skin complexion. I am like designed in a lab to enjoy Ricky Rubio.
He's like, the Timberwolves are like a social experiment of like, how can we make the most mediocre team in the NBA that looks like they're trying?
Yes.
Yep.
And also, Parm, congratulations on your new job at the Ringer. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
Coming to the Ringer, Ricky Rubio, the James Harden.
I love how the Wolves at one point had 3 consecutive number 1 overall picks on their team with Towns, Wiggins, and fucking Anthony Bennett.
Anthony Bennett. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I know. It was like a very odd of like, I know Anthony Bennett was literally nothing. It's already, but it's just very funny of like all these guys. And it's just like, yeah.
Can we talk about how it's absolutely fucking bizarre that we have to now like treat Andrew Wiggins like he's a real NBA player that has value?
It's the more thing to me. It blows my mind. If D'Lo wasn't best friends with Karl Anthony Towns, the Wolves would have Wiggins and Kuminga. It would just be better than having D'Lo.
Probably.
Despite D'Lo being a good healthy defender and everything for them this year, but good Lord.
To be fair, D'Lo, although he has sucked in the playoffs like I predicted, kind of got them into the playoffs.
Oh, the Timberwolves are goated though. Do you remember when Kevin Love forced his way out? And then when the Cavs came to visit, they did a welcome back video for Mike Miller, who had played there for half the season, like 4 years ago. Didn't do one for Kevin Love.
That's amazing. Awesome. They didn't give Kevin Love a video when they gave one to Mike Miller.
They did one for Mike Miller. It was amazing.
My favorite stat about Kevin Love is that his uncle was in the Beach Boys.
Yeah.
I tell people, you know that? You didn't know that part?
I had no idea that was true.
Google Mike Love. His uncle. Kevin loves uncle. Mike
Yeah,
loves.
is that the one that was on Full House like twice a season? I think.
Wait a minute.
Sure. I don't know.
I know this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, this is the Trump guy.
Oh, he's a Trump guy?
Yeah, he's the Beach Boys guy that like went and did all the Mar-a-Lago events.
Oh my God. So he's the Beach Boys guy where the acid wore off eventually.
Yeah. I had no idea that they were related. I just thought it was like a same name thing.
No. They're related.
Usually a stage name. But,
That's right. That's right, Michael. That's right. Paul Reed saved our season. Goated. True. Celtics, Sixers, ECF is going to be gloriously toxic.
Didn't Giannis's dad also play in the NBA?
If this comes to pass and Giannis doesn't go supernova or whatever the fuck, I don't know. I'm inhaling copium. If this doesn't come to pass, I'm going to be the instigator picture, just pushing myself to Sixers friend. Hey, fight.
Pushing the button.
Yeah.
As if we need any more of that. I'm actually too cool with too many people on Celtics Twitter.
Oh,
I fear Raptors Twitter, but I'm cool with a lot of people on Celtics Twitter, so I'm not going to be flashing them as much. During
the original 17-18 Celtics series, when Brad Stevens got pushed to 7 games by the almighty Joe Prunty, is when I originally made friends with all the weird Celtics Twitter people. Because I found my only akin poster, because there's no good Bucks posters. So it's just me and them going back and forth.
But the thing about the Celtics Bucks is that Chris is like the most important player in that series.
Yes, because Chris Middleton is a god against in the playoffs lifetime against the Celtics. Chris Middleton is shooting 57% from 3. In career average against the Boston Celtics, he's shooting 48% from 3.
How is that possible? He plays them 3 times a year.
He's just a literal god against the Boston Celtics. There is no. Oh, by the way, the Timberwolves or the Grizzlies are within 10.
What?
Yeah.
Did you say the Grizzlies are within 10?
Yeah. Desmond Bain, wet. Now they're not. Now they're even closer. Than 7.
Dude, what? Sorry, I had it on pause because I got my Taco Bell. I apologize to all my vegans. Oh.
Pat Beverly just cleaned up a massive Karl Anthony Towns fuck up.
Oh my God.
Delightful.
Okay.
Love to see that for Pat.
Yeah, Chris is dead. The Bucks are dead without Chris. We can beat the Bulls without Chris. I could see
you can beat the Bulls without Chris, but you need to make sure that fucking DeRozan doesn't go prime MJ.
Yeah. If DeRozan hits all those mid rangers again, we fucking live with it. I didn't watch the game, so I have nothing really much to say about it. I was in bed. It was just fucking tipped at fucking 8:30. Like, fuck you, NBA. Like,
yeah, that was weird. Why did they do that? And also, these are all West Coast games tonight.
Yeah, it was all East Coast and all West Coast tomorrow, and it's very weird. The game wasn't on Tuesday because of Olivia Rodrigo.
What?
There was Olivia Rodrigo concert was at Pfizer Forum on Tuesday, so they couldn't have the game that day, so they had to have it on Wednesday.
Honestly, she deserves it for stealing a song from Paramore.
Haley Williams wrote "Good for You," right?
But she also wait. Hold on. So now they've pivoted.
No, Haley Williams literally has a writing credit on "Good for You."
Yeah, but they added that later because of the plagiarism accusation.
Oh, they did? I didn't know that.
Yeah. I was like, I only know that because I was working in catering like a year ago when that song came out, and I would work events. And at events, I was like, this song sounds exactly like "Misery Business" by Paramore, but I'm an old guy, so I don't have TikTok. And I didn't know that all the teens on TikTok were like, we've been on this for months. And
TB saluting you for that, by the way.
TB saluting me?
Yeah, resisting Xi Jinping and his evil communist social media.
Anyway, yeah. So yeah, the Bucks are pretty much DOA, which won the title last year. Otherwise, I'd be having a full meltdown. I'm already having like a minor meltdown.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're now in you've already experienced ego death.
Yeah,
Like,
and it's like everyone signed whatever. As long as the Bucks owners don't use this as an excuse to not re-sign Pat and Bobby. If they do, I'm going to parody.
Parody
Can I ask you a
satire?
question?
Yeah, go for it, bud.
Would the Bucks if you ran the Bucks, would you let OJ Mayo come back?
No.
Just for a stint, like a 10-day.
No.
Just for the love.
I would sign Brandon Jennings again before I'd sign OJ Mayo.
Fair, you gotta respect
Fair
it.
enough. Fair enough. Still sad. I've been
When
begging.
When I sent Parm the link earlier, I realized the last time he had messaged me was back in November. And he said to me, can't hop on Spaces, phone is too old. Need to let you know that OJ Mayo is also on UINICS Kazan.
Yeah, Unix Kazan. That's like where he's playing. It's in the Russian league, I think.
Prayers up.
Hey, you know, like the fact that we haven't seen anything about him getting into hijinks in Russia is either really good or really, really bad. It's one or the other.
Wait, wasn't OJ Mayo kicked from the league for drug use?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah,
either
he's
really
heroin.
good that he's playing in Russia or really, really bad. Like
Yeah.
either like he's at a black site in Yekaterinburg or like he's like just living his best life now.
Free Brittany Griner.
Vlad, if you're watching this, free Brittany. The other Brittany.
Yeah, like, so what I want...
Hold on. She can't even have her own fucking hashtag. Free Britney's been taken.
I feel like you could use it again now though, because like Britney
Look,
Spears has been free.
You just need to tweet at some K-pop stan account, and then it'll be trending.
That's a great point. Honestly, K-pop stans have more influence than fucking...
I know, they got Andrew Wiggins to be an all-star starter, so...
Yeah, they did something that Daryl Morey couldn't even do. That's why, you
know. So anyway, yeah, so assuming the Bucks are cooked, which, whatever, this season is now whatever, I want, like, either the Sixers... I want Embiid and Maxey to win because they're cool. I hate James Harden. I'm sorry. I hate James Harden. I do not want him to win, but obviously...
I mean, it makes sense because he trashed Giannis.
The Celtics, I like Tatum and I like Brown, although Brown has become a little weird, so I don't know how I feel about Jaylen Brown.
Well, the Raptors are about to be eliminated, so that won't matter anymore.
Yeah. Like this, I don't want the Suns to win because fuck them. They're whiny little bitches, and I don't want. They deserve nothing.
Well, with the Booker injury, I think you're good.
Yeah, I know. I just if anyone in the West is gonna win, I just want the Warriors to win because it'll change nothing. If anyone in the West wins, Steph winning, all it does is I can confidently put Steph above Kevin Durant all time, and people won't yell at me.
I can't lie to you.
Kevin Durant all time anyway.
Oh, I know, but the issue is if you line up all the players ever, like in a draft, Kevin Durant goes like fourth.
Yeah, if the players got the choice.
Yeah. Like Kevin Durant gets taken before Larry Bird, so it's like I don't know how we can put him that low because Kevin Durant is just better Larry Bird. Like, except Larry Bird has that dog that Kevin Durant doesn't.
Kevin Durant's like the most respected player ever by players, other than Kobe. All right,
maybe Shaq.
I personally think Shaq is top 5.
I think Shaq's the greatest basketball player of all time. And I think centers don't get any fucking credit in this league. And that includes Giannis, who's like a power forward, but technically a big man.
Now. Yeah, better Shaq is in the NBA right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Giannis probably finishes top 5 or 10 all time.
Because we love little guys who kind of have to learn moves to be able to be functional. We just want to throw away guys that are 7 feet tall, despite the fact that they're really fucking good. But what I was gonna say is Mr. Gregory Smith, your DeAndre Ayton scoop, that's fucked me up for months. That's had me just fucking. I think about that at 3 a.m. I'm like, what the fuck are the Suns doing? Are they gonna really trade DeAndre Ayton for PJ Washington? Am I actually gonna watch that happen?
I don't think they're gonna trade him now.
I think they're gonna trade him for PJ Washington and Miles Bridges, but That's not a scoop. That's just something that makes sense.
So, question for you: how does that work? How do you have Miles Bridges and McCall Bridges on the same team? The back of the jersey is all fucked up.
It's so funny because they can't even do M or MI.
No.
Like, but I mean, Giannis and Thanasis don't have the G and the AT on there.
They just have Antetokounmpo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, but the thing is, like, that's like, you obviously know that Thanasis is not fucking Giannis. Like, that's the easiest read in the book. You're like, oh, that's not Giannis. That man is 6'5".
Bridges is significantly leaner than Miles Bridges, so because Miles Bridges drinks lean. Wait, no, all his friends drink lean, and he doesn't.
True, that's actually a good point. Also, Mikal Bridges didn't want to go to the Sixers because he wanted to chase women, and honestly, I respect it.
That's not true. That's a lie. He's a very committed boyfriend. The reason I know this is because his girlfriend went to high school with me.
Now?
Yeah. Has been for I think 4 or 5 years, yeah.
Well, all I heard was that
he's an upstanding citizen, and you will not drag him in this public forum.
I'm not dragging him. I love Mikal Bridges. I would love if we never traded Mikal Bridges, but I did hear he was excited that he didn't have to go to the same team as his mom. His mom plays for the Sixers, is what I'm trying to say.
That's reasonable.
So he was like, honestly, it would be great if I could go live in the desert. If I could live in 100.
You don't want to have a Markel Fultz situation where you're at the fucking Clara Barton rest stop at 2 a.m, do you? You don't want that in your life.
You're like, fuck, my mom is here.
The Hornets should put everything on the table for Ayton. By the way, whoever does it, if they do like get Ayton and don't move PJ Washington, whoever swoops in and steals PJ Washington is going to have such a fucking good player. He's so good. Awesome. He's just stuck on that fucking team and no one knows about it. Like,
he's great.
All those idiots on Twitter know about it, but it seems like no one actually cares. It's like, he's so good. Get him out of there.
Yeah, PJ's goated.
Yeah, great player.
It's really funny because coming out of the draft, when I literally just watched one game of PJ Washington at college, and I was like, looks like a star. I'm gonna.
Not just gonna match whatever offer sheet. That's incorrect. Anyway. Otherwise, they would just max him.
Also, isn't PJ Washington a free agent this summer? Oh, no he's 19.
One more.
Yeah.
So he'll get extended probably.
And his deal is like...
Are we sure Jordan's going to pay up for this 9 seed?
That's a good point.
I'm not even sure they want to keep Miles Bridges because they originally offered him like $480 or something like that, or $5 something really cheap, and he turned it down.
Is Miles Bridges worth more than $480?
My biggest worry is that there's a very prominent white big man available in this draft, and Michael Jordan loves that guy.
True.
So what if they risk it all and draft Chet?
Zeller, Kaminsky, Plumlee, dude, get him.
Who's the Russian guy? They had.
The only foreign player in this draft I know is Nikola Jovic.
No. The Russian guy, he got a huge deal from the Lakers, I think.
No, Mozgov was on the...
Yeah, wasn't Mozgov a Hornet for like 5 minutes?
Yes.
I feel like him and like Dwight...
Either Mandela effect or 100% this is true. I'm pretty sure this happened.
Google that, because we talked about this on the last stream and I can't remember.
But anyway, I don't even know where else Ayton goes, except unless like the Jazz trade Rudy and then just sign Ayton. I don't know.
No, I'm full of shit. He was on the Cavaliers.
Same
level of sadness, though.
I don't think he ever played for the Hornets, Timothy Mozgov.
He was on the Nets, the Lakers, the Cavs. Is that it?
And the Knicks, baby. Love the Knicks, baby.
Yo, we love the fucking Knicks.
Love the Knicks, baby.
Yeah, let's get it. We love the Knicks, baby. All right, we're going through the comments now. We're going to read some comments. Jaws, did you see Jaws, the second coming of MVP, Derrick Rose, who didn't deserve his MVP? Spitting. Also, that's a Bulls fan that says that. So
that is true.
Yeah, but Sightless is like the most reasonable person. His takes are always completely true.
T-Grum is so Desmond Bain pilled. I don't blame him. All right. OJ Mayo is goated. Thank you, Parm.
I'm aware. I'm aware he's got him and Tyreek Evans. Bring him back.
So I just want to put this out into the universe.
What's that?
I just want to put this out into the universe. Jalen Brunson signed and traded the Pistons for Jeremy Grant. That is just something we should all just mark on our calendars.
It does seem as though
just put that one out. Put that one in your memory banks, folks.
I don't think.
Are you another one of these? I can't do it. I can't. They make so much. Like I think that if you believe that Banchero or Jabari Smith can be good, why can't they be the 8th seed next year?
Because you want them to keep Jeremy Grant, is what you're saying.
Because they have to play the Bucks 4 times a year.
They have to play the Bucks 4 times a year.
Yeah, they can win. Bucks are in the same division.
They could win 7. I mean, they could win one of those games and then win 70, play 77 other games, and probably figure out how to make the fucking playoffs.
Like that's my problem. I think like Jeremy Grant, like you trade him because you want to get picks, right? But like,
what's that? Parm.
Oh, you trade him because you want to get picks, right? Like that's the point. You want to extend the rebuild, get more high picks. But my counter to that is that I think that if you get a high pick, if you get 1 or 2 this draft,
yes,
and you really sell yourself on that Banchero or Jabari Smith, not Chet. If they draft Chet, the whole operation's fucked, and they need to just fold the franchise.
Where are you at on Chet? Because I know where NB is not a Chet believer.
I think the stats by themselves are absolutely fucking preposterous.
They're crazy
enough that you need to take him at least if he falls to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
He's not.
You're absolutely fucking taking him.
He's gonna go 1 or 2.
I would not take him 1 or 2. I would not even take him 3.
Jabari, Paulo, Ivy, Chet.
So
I might take AJ Griffin over a positional lead, but yeah.
And Plumbers. All of Chet's stats were against his god-awful conference where name any team in it that's not Gonzaga. And who beat them? Who beat them?
Isn't St. Mary's in it?
Yeah, and they beat Gonzaga? Chet, basically anytime Chet played someone who was actually good or above 6'5", he sucked.
Here's my question for you, though. Are you just really miffed that he also decided not to be a Golden Gopher? Are you holding that in your chest like it's an ultimate betrayal to you?
Fuck no! I don't even pay attention to the basketball program.
No, he follows Iowa State.
Go Cyclones, baby!
His dad went to Iowa State, so he's
very cool.
Yeah. So he's Niang pilled.
Niang pilled, Monte Morris pilled.
I love Monte Morris.
I was full on ready to take Monte Morris, even though the Bucks already had Malcolm Brogdon. I'm like, he's gonna just be a really solid guard. Just take him.
I like Monte Morris. I feel like he would have.
I was losing my mind. I was like, no.
Do the Sixers win the Hawks series with Monte Morris instead of Ben Simmons?
He's the Count of Monte Assisto. Have you seen that nickname in Basketball Reference? It's the greatest one I've ever seen.
No, that's a great one. I love a good Basketball Reference nickname, though.
Yeah, it's the Count of Monte Assisto, and it's just the turnover ratio.
I've tried to add to that for 3 years in a row. Because one of my friends told me that Joe Harris's nickname is Money Joe. And I convinced myself that Money Joe was his real nickname, and I'm the only person in the entire fucking world that calls him Money Joe. And I've sent fucking emails to Basketball Reference being like, "Hey, you gotta call him Money Joe. He's Money Joe Harris."
Is there an official process for getting nicknames added?
Yeah, you just email Basketball Reference.
Oh, I would have emailed so many times about Jordan Nwora, but thankfully I don't think about him at all anymore.
Have you ever went on Tobias Harris's Basketball Reference page and looked at his nicknames?
No, what are Tobias has nicknames?
There's none of them. He has no nickname. Which makes sense if you think about Tobias. He doesn't seem like a player that would have a nickname.
That's not true.
Right,
he has Toby.
Toby, true. I know MB's gonna know this. So do you know Dante DiVincenzo's Parm?
Which one? He has like 7.
He has 2 on Basketball Reference. Can we guess them?
Oh.
Other than Michael Jordan of Delaware, which is not on there.
I feel like it's something like just like really like he has Jason Williams' nickname, like he's called White Chocolate or something.
Yes!
White Dante.
Yes, it's literally White Chocolate.
Yeah.
And then the other one is is Big Ragu on there?
Yeah, the Big Ragu.
That's a Bomani Jones thing, I think.
White Dante.
Hey, we love a Devontae DiVincenzo in Philadelphia. He's coming home, dude. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, he's going to be your new Matisse Thybulle.
Honestly, I can't imagine hating a player more than Thybulle. So
he is literally worse than Thybulle.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
That breaks my heart.
He's Thybulle with the skills of Thybulle that thinks he's Steph Curry.
Yeah, at least Thybulle knows his role.
Dante DiVincenzo is incapable of hitting a fucking layup. You know he is shooting less from the field than 3-pointers this year? He is 37% since he got to the Kings. He is 32% from the field or something like that.
I know it's really bad.
It lowers his field goal percentage.
Yeah, but
did you see he asked out though, right?
Yeah.
He like posted a whole thing about how they don't utilize him correctly, which is hysterical because it's the fucking Sacramento Kings.
It's all starting him over like Justin Holiday, I think, because even though he'd play like 37 minutes a night.
Justin Holiday's better than Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, they played Skal Labissiere. You do not have to do much to play for the Sacramento Kings.
Dude, they started Chimezie Metu like 70 games this year. I know
Chimezie Metu's good. He's a good player.
Not good.
He's a good player. He's a good player. He has a smidgen of upside. I think he's a perfect backup big.
What is he, like 27?
Yeah, he's like 25, right?
Okay,
that old.
You have upside at 25?
Yeah, a little bit, like a smidgen, like a little bit, like the smidgen comes from the fact that he is a Sacramento King, right? Because like he used to be a Spur, and like you're like, oh, he's a Spur, you know?
True.
He loves development. And then
if he was on the Grizzlies, if he was on the Grizzlies, there would be think pieces about Chimezie Metu that weren't written by Mark Schindler. It's a good point.
Speaking of the Grizzlies, their depth is just preposterous, dude.
Dude, I would literally kill.
When your highs aren't that high, you don't have really depth. Do you remember I posted in the Discord on the former Discord on Tuesday where the Grizzlies still have a better net rating with John Morant off the floor?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Because their bench is insane, dude. Like, dude, give me John Conchar, give me D'Anthony Melton on the Sixers.
Xavier Tillman.
Give me Xavier Tillman.
Anthony Melton's auto for a single.
Literally, you could take one of 7 bench players from the Grizzlies, and they would be the second best bench player on the Sixers.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, something happened.
I'm scared. Keep going.
Injury?
Oh no! Someone posted a tweet from 2019.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool.
What?
Got scared.
Got scared there for.
I thought a who from that big name tweeted again, and I was very worried.
Oh, okay. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Nick Claxton's name on Basketball Reference is also Slim Reaper.
That's insane.
Is Trill Lamar Stevens pilled? Duh. I went to Penn State. You don't think I'm Lamar Stevens pilled? I'm so fucking
funny.
Josh Reeves pilled. Tony
Karis LeVert is 28. Oh my god.
What's that?
Karis LeVert is almost 28 years old.
He's old.
Okay, what tank? The Cavs tanking their own season is incredible. We all knew it immediately.
It's such a good bit. But also, Kobe Altman sucks and is overrated. He nailed 2 draft picks, and I give him credit for that. Everything else he's done has been terrible.
Oh, okay. So if LeBron comes home, they're re-signing Sexton, right?
No.
Sexton's clutched.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. If LeBron comes home, honestly, I don't think LeBron's leaving LA. Like
he should, but I don't know if he will because
I think he'd rather make movies in like The Shop.
I think we were having a joke where he was going to trade himself to the Lakers, and then and then also they have to trade Mobley and Jared Allen to the Lakers for Anthony Davis.
I think that's a point of pride for him, though.
You know, what would be a good way. Would be going to the Cavs and being like, all right, so you got to trade Jared Allen, you got to trade Darius Garland, you got to trade all your young guys for me and AD, and then I'm going to get Damian Lillard, and we're going to assemble the cast. Evan Mobley for Damian Lillard, and we're going to assemble the cast of Space Jam 2 in Cleveland.
We're going to get Diana Taurasi. We're going to be fuck it. We're going to break barriers. Okay, you've opened up the can of worms. I was tweeting about this at 2 a.m. because I couldn't fall back to sleep after I woke up to the Chris Middleton news.
Yeah.
First of all, do you remember? Have you seen Space Jam 2, Porter?
No.
Yes.
No, I have a
Okay.
life.
Do you know the scene where Lola Bunny and LeBron James have awkward sexual tension?
Yes, I do.
There's a scene where I'm like, are they gonna fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Did OK Jules play Lola Bunny?
God. So to spoil the end of the movie for everybody.
Wait, I'm gonna watch this cinematic masterpiece.
Hold on. Time out. There's a guy saying Dame was barely in that.
A movie.
He was in it. He was like the whole third act of that movie was Damian Lillard being a computer.
The only cool thing in the movie is that Damian Lillard's character can activate Dame time and like stop time.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Is his character loyal?
No, he doesn't say words. He's so loyal he doesn't speak.
Yeah, he's just a watch, right?
But the counter to the time traveling super basketball player is Granny because she was in the Matrix, so she's Neo in the basketball game. Your face is correct.
Oh yeah, the grandma, right?
Yeah, Granny from Looney Tunes was in the Matrix world.
Yeah,
and they go get her. She's Neo in the Matrix world. No, she's Trinity in the Matrix world, and then she has Matrix powers in the basketball game and can stop time travel.
I have so many questions about that movie, but my biggest one is why LeBron uses fake family members.
You would think he'd want to promote his family or like his sons, right?
Yeah, put Bronny in the Screen Actors Guild. What are you doing?
It's like
get him that SAG insurance, baby. Come on,
James. It's like Dom or something like that.
Yeah.
Come on, we know LeBron is not pro-union.
Okay, so yeah, Porter, the end of the fucking movie is fucking insane. Okay, so they're in the basketball video game that LeBron James' kid designed, and there's a certain set of moves. If you do it, it crashes the game, and they break the. So LeBron James' son, who was on the other team, comes to LeBron James' team. So Don Cheadle puts himself on the Don Cheadle team. By the way, Don Cheadle plays a sentient algorithm called Algorithm. He's the bad guy. None of this is supposed to make sense. I'm just going to keep talking. So the algorithm activates cheat codes and is not letting you score. So they realize the only way to win is to crash the game, and then LeBron James can score. But if he does the moves, he's going to get deleted from the cyberverse.
Oh my God!
But LeBron James is willing to sacrifice himself for his son. But then Bugs Bunny steals the inbound pass and does the set of moves, and then he also fucking airballs the shot. So LeBron James has to do the Michael Jordan, run towards the basket, and then Dom cheats also and picks up a boost pad and throws it under LeBron James so he can dunk it and he wins.
This is so good.
Bugs Bunny. They all are standing. They start celebrating like everyone's running on the court, and then they realize that Bugs Bunny is still sitting there dying. They turn around and Bugs Bunny is dying, and and it's the most awkward cut ever because it's LeBron and everyone's LeBron just won acting like he just won the finals. Hard cut, turn around, Bugs Bunny dying, and then Bugs Bunny dies.
Bugs Bunny dies at the end of.
No, he comes back.
No, hold on, you're spoiling it. So they're holding him, and literally Lola Bunny is holding Bugs in her arms, and he goes, That's all, folks. Turns into light and disappears and dies. Hard cut. LeBron James is taking his kid to what he thinks is basketball camp. They're walking straight down the road. Turns out it's the video games camp, and LeBron James has learned to let his son not play basketball. By the way, the funniest cut in that scene, they're just walking towards it, and then the camera turns around behind them, and then the kid's like, wow, video games! Even though he can see it the whole time. They just don't know how to make a movie. And then so LeBron James drops his kid off, and then Bugs Bunny just shows up in the real world. There's no explanation. The funny Bugs Bunny is alive and in the real world. LeBron James goes,
So
hey,
it's like
Bugs,
staying elsewhere?
I think you're another critical thing too is that what the set is for that final scene
All right,
is clearly the Paramount lot.
Yeah.
It's like objectively like the Paramount Studios lot. Like there is no mistaking that is a film studio.
Yeah, and then it just hard cuts. End of movie. It's such a fucking disaster.
It made me really sad because I really like. Although the first one is also bad. Like, I feel bad that they couldn't write LeBron James a movie that is just at least that good. You know? Like, I think LeBron's a much better actor than Michael, and they really gave him, like, the just most dog shit CGI script of all time.
Second best actor in Trainwreck after Bill Hader.
Yeah, like, that was a fine movie.
Yeah, it would be much better if like anyone else was playing Amy Schumer.
Yeah.
I watched that movie again, like, I don't know, a couple of months ago. Amy Schumer is so unlikable in that movie. Like, I didn't realize at the time, like, it's like, why would Bill Hader ever get back together with her? At all. Anyway. But, yeah, like, Space Jam 2. They're going to make Space Jam 3 100%. With LeBron James?
No, they're gonna make. Hold on, they're gonna make Space Jam 3 with Bronny Jr.
Okay, so by the way, so Trail. By the way, so Space Jam 1 is canonical within the Space Jam 2 universe. So Space Jam 2 takes place in the WB Cyberverse. Space Jam 1 took place in space.
Yeah.
Space Jam 2 takes place in the WB Cyberverse, which is a digital server which contains all of the WB properties from like Harry Potter to Mad Max and everything.
Right, and Game of Thrones and shit.
Yeah,
like
and Rick and
Clockwork
Morty,
Orange rapist guys are in that movie.
Who's?
Rick and Morty
The guys
drop
that
off the
commit like
Tasmanian Devil.
heinous acts of sexual violence in Clockwork Orange are in the audience of like the game.
The Clockwork Orange people are like center court. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Ernie Johnson calls the entire game at the end.
Also, why did Ernie Johnson end with a monologue about how it's cool to be libertarian?
No. Also, Little J Humphrey or whatever his name is.
Lil Rel.
The guy, whoever's
I know Lil Rel. I used to know Lil Rel when I lived in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he's the color commentator.
I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be Kevin Hart and they couldn't get him. I feel like that was absolutely written to be Kevin Hart.
Yeah, in the same ballpark of comedian for sure.
Have you heard the hot take about that the reason that like certain universe people were picked? I've heard that they were doing promo for the King Kong Monsters universe thing by putting King Kong in that movie. Because like because like I think Warner Brothers bought King Kong, Godzilla, and they like wanted to promote the movie where Godzilla and King Kong like fist fight each other for 2 hours, like in that movie.
So,
and hold on, I forgot the best. So speaking of Lil J Humphrey, I think his name is, or whatever Farm said, he has the best line in any movie. So the Klay Thompson character, his name is Wet Fire, and because Ernie Johnson goes, they call him Wet Fire, and he goes, "Oh, Wet Fire, because he's wet and fire. That's kind of brilliant." That's just in the movie. That's just a line of dialogue in the movie.
Yeah, that's wet. That's wet fire, dude.
I went and
Giannis
found
Space
the
Jam
note.
3, my big fat Greek wedding mashup. Yeah, we could fuck with that.
So yeah, I found my notes I took when I watched the movie. It is a long amount of notes. At one point, I don't know what he said, but Don Cheadle said the gamer word is in my notes.
The gamer word?
Yeah.
Are you trying to say what I think you're trying to say? All right.
But okay, so the only good joke in the entire movie, they clearly wrote this and then wrote the rest of the movie around it. So the Looney Tunes are down 1,000 points at halftime. And by the way, so they use that to go, LeBron James.
Speaking of 1,000 points, the Minnesota Timberwolves about to go up 20 again.
LeBron James was down 3-2 or 3-1 in the NBA Finals, but he's now down 1,000 points. So they're at halftime. By the way, so you know how LeBron or like Michael Jordan used?
Hold on. You just brushed over the fact that in Space Jam 2, they bring up
the 3-1 final. Yes. They're like, well, LeBron James has come back from 3-1 before. This is like you literally
chill, dude. He can't help
LeBron James like actually wrote the script for himself, like to describe himself. Let's see. I think I have another line here. Just Don Cheadle literally just starts naming things about LeBron James at one point. Oh yeah, okay. LeBron James, so Don Cheadle is trying to figure out the future of Warner Brothers because he's algorithm and he's trying to make an algorithm for how to and he wants to put LeBron in every movie. He wants to have LeBron fight Batman. He wants to have LeBron fight all this shit. LeBron of Thrones, I believe he also pitches because he starts going through the internet and he goes, "Here is a man." LeBron James, family man, entrepreneur, social media star, more than an athlete, a king. That's a real line of dialogue said by Don Cheadle about LeBron James.
Amazing. It's like LeBron gave them a bunch of hey, be sure to mention that I came back from the 3-1 deficit. Be sure to mention that I'm a kid from Akron. Be sure to mention that I am a king. But also, jazz it up a little bit for Hollywood film.
Yes, okay. So at halftime when they were losing, Michael Jordan does the secret stuff and rallies the team, with the yeah. So LeBron James just mopes the entire time, and then Sylvester Stallone just walks in "Hey guys, I found Michael Jordan," and then they Daffy Duck goes straight into from the University of North Carolina, smoke is filling the street. Yes, Parm.
You said Sylvester Stallone. It's Sylvester the cat. It's the cartoon. They couldn't get Sly. I just wanted to make that clear. He's busy doing Expendables 9.
I was I didn't realize that Rocky was in the movie, but that's crazy. Holy shit. Hey, yo, Michael Jordan. Hey.
Oh, I could do a little more than 16 hours on this movie. Somewhere on my computer exists a 4-hour podcast I did about this movie that I've never released.
You did one?
Yeah, it's in my computer somewhere.
You should release it. I think 7 people that are in this stream listen.
So Michael B. So
hold on. Wait, before you go on your rant again, I just want to say the Grizzlies. Before you shut the fuck up, dude. The Grizzlies are now down 20 again. And I think it's really cool that Ja is proving that he just wants everyone to win.
Yeah, so anyway, Sylvester goes, I found Michael Jordan. I found Michael Jordan.
Are you still going?
Of course we are. What are we going to talk about? Are you going to talk about the Grizzlies being down 20?
Well, the Jazz game's starting. Do you want to make fun of the Jazz?
Absolutely.
But, is the Jazz game starting?
Anyway. So they do low cut to the Jordans from Space Jam walking in. There's smoke everywhere, and then out walks the actor Michael B. Jordan.
That's a good gag.
Yeah,
that's a fun gag.
Hey, you guys gonna do this or not? Then he walks off.
They're oh, the guy from Black Panther's here. Good bit.
And then,
in a movie with Sylvester Stallone, though.
He did.
I would rewatch Space Jam 2 if they just digitally redid Sylvester Stallone with the cat.
The not the rapist cat, Pepe Le Pew. The moral
It's a
cat.
skunk.
Oh,
I like that comment right
That's
there.
why he's stinky.
Trill.
He's a
The
skunk.
NBA's fucking stupid. Let's get back to Space Jam 2. Highlight that one on the screen.
Yeah. Okay, so Utah and Dallas did just start, but also like the crowd. You know the crowd's gonna be crazy.
We didn't talk about Porky Pig rapping.
What?
Oh, that's fucking true. Yeah,
I saw that clip.
yeah.
The Porky Pig rapping. Yeah, I did.
So it's a
Unfortunately, I
basketball
did
video
see Porky
game, and it
Pig
literally
rapping.
just goes, hold on, because Don Cheadle says something that rhymes, and it's like, style time, or rhyme time.
Yeah. I did see that. Yeah. It's like, you know.
Don't they also make him look like the guy from Crisscross?
No, they make him look like the Notorious P.I.G. I thought he looked like Biggie.
I'm gonna call myself Notorious P.I.G. for slop season.
I think they call him Notorious P.I.G. Like, you know that like T-shirt that people have where it's like Taz and Bugs Bunny like back to back wearing like the Crisscross outfit.
Yeah.
I thought that was like the inspiration for his look, for the Porky Pig look, if you will.
I just want to say, read Emart's comment I just put on the screen if you guys can see that. Hey, yo, this box ain't gonna work. Ronnie.
Emar had an insanely underrated bit going with Pauly Shore as Paul Reed. I just wanted to give him a shout out for that. That's really funny. And I've been thinking about that when I go to sleep for the last 3 days.
Pinocchio for an entire feature-length movie that was released.
Why? Because I said Paul Reed had a low B-ball IQ, and he was like, yeah, just like Pauly Shore. Not the smartest character in every movie he's in.
Also, I wanted to point out for the basketball watchers, out there in the world, couldn't be me. That Quinn Snyder is screaming and spitting, and there's 3 minutes into the game.
I love him. He's just consistently binging on white powder. All
right, you need to explain this to me because I've heard this rumor and I've looked it up. Is it just like a between the lines, like kind of like
I kind of just
thing?
assumed? Yeah.
Ooh, is this?
Because I've heard a lot of stuff about that.
Quinn Snyder being addicted.
What did I miss? I did pay attention for a moment. What happened?
Quinn Snyder, we joke about him being addicted
to
cocaine.
He did coke in the locker room and fucked all of his players' girlfriends in college.
Oh, that's like a real thing?
Yeah.
Wow, spicy Rick moment. Spicy Rick moment for Quinn Snyder.
There's no way that's true.
That's 100%. It's 100% true.
I believe that he did coke in the locker room. I do not believe that he fucked his players' girlfriends.
I actually heard about the fucking players' girlfriends thing.
Yeah, he fucked his players' girlfriends.
I've heard about that.
Yeah, it's 100% true.
I just thought the cocaine thing was that because he kind of just looks like a Wall Street Money Never Sleeps character.
Yeah. He looks like a guy from Wolf of Wall Street. He looks like or the original Wall Street, the one with Michael Douglas, where he gets cancer.
Yeah. And I've also heard like that's why he went to Utah. That's so like why he wanted to be in Utah. He wanted to like detox himself off coke, and like he thought that like the Mormons wouldn't sell him coke or something.
I mean, you can get coke anywhere, really, but the thing is that it's definitely harder to get it in Utah than it would be like if he takes the Lakers job.
Guys, literally, what do you think the Salt Lake is? What do you think that is?
That's what I'm saying. The snow, you can't avoid it.
Have either of you ever Google Earth like street viewed the Great Salt Lake, or have been there in real life?
No. I've never been to Utah. I've never been to anywhere in the mountainous regions. I've never been to Nevada. I've been to Las Vegas. But
I would highly suggest just doing it. Just like drop the pin in like right by the Great Salt Lake and be like, just like look around because it's really fucking like desolate. Yeah. Like I would have thought it was like popping off, like there would be dudes like doing sweet moves on jet skis, and like it's just kind of like rusty shit and sadness. Like I really don't think they're like promoting the great, like they're not promoting the greatness of the Salt Lake over there.
We need better branding for the Great Salt Lake, which is why they should keep Donovan Mitchell over Rudy Gobert, because Rudy Gobert, no one cares about Rudy Gobert. Everyone cares about Donovan Mitchell because he's a hooper.
Okay, if we want to actually fix the Jazz, which we don't, we want them to fail.
No, let's talk about fixing the Jazz though. That's a fun thing.
Rudy
Rudy?
Gobert also gives cigarettes to teens outside of local high schools.
Rudy Gobert to the Hornets for TJ Washington and stuff. I don't know if you need Miles Bridges or not, and stuff.
That's our package for every trade.
You make a much shiftier Utah Jazz that you can switch. It's all garbage.
You're switching badly.
Yeah.
The thing is, with Donovan Mitchell, you can't switch. He's like He's like Maxi's height. He's like 6'1". Oh shit!
Yo.
Oh, it's Big Peter. Wait, because
Cheers,
Peter's here, I need you to pull up this 9:20 p.m. message from Nick. Just for the fellas, just for the troops. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to the Rexers movement.
Nick, Rick Pitino, Sixers head coach, win. Okay.
Now, give it to me right now.
Doc's coaching himself into an extension.
Doc's doing really well, but like I still want Rexer's assistant.
What was tweeted yesterday about how Jay Wright turned Villanova into a breeding ground or whatever for talent? Rick Pitino literally turned Louisville into a breeding ground and gets no credit whatsoever. In fact, he was fired for it.
This is true. Shouldn't be illegal to just pay your players, and take them out to like social functions,
And then come under assistant's leg.
What happens in Louisville stays in Louisville, I don't. They have a giant baseball bat there. That's about all I know.
I do just want to say, I thought we were a woke country, and we supported.
The funniest thing, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the picture. So for Louisville's 2013 national championship, they built this huge display trophy case, like for all this memorabilia and stuff. It is now empty. There's just this giant trophy case in the middle of the campus that is empty. They had to vacate the championship.
That's awesome.
Which, we watched the games. They won the games.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling me because
lost. We don't know who they played, Trill, but Michigan lost. That's all we know.
Okay, so you're telling me that because Rick Pitino took his recruits to a strip club that they didn't win the title?
Correct. Michigan played somebody, we just don't know who it was.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like when they got rid of USC's titles. I'm like, it doesn't make any they still won titles despite whatever we're taking away. None of it makes any sense.
The Wikipedia still says that they won it. That it's vacated. And
that's all that I care about is that Wikipedia says it.
Reggie Bush got taken number 2 in the NFL draft without ever playing for USC. It's amazing. He didn't record a single down or stat and got taken second overall.
That's right. He went straight from the high school to the NFL, just like Adrian Peterson wanted to.
Also, I think they're just willfully, not even more so than the actual title itself. They got rid of a really inspiring performance by Montrezl Harrell. Montrezl Harrell was an absolute fucking animal in that series. That tournament.
Who did Montrezl Harrell go to? Where did he go to college?
He was Rick Pitino's main man.
He went to Louisville?
Yeah, dude, he was a fucking dog. He's so good. That was an inspiration to his ball.
He ruined the vibes everywhere.
Okay, so that raises the question.
Locker room in NBA history.
Raises the question though. Is Daryl Morey dog pilled? Because Patrick Beverly, Montrezl Harrell.
Montrezl Harrell is literally the opposite of a dog.
Oh, Pablo Prigioni was.
You're allowed to be sensitive on Twitter and be a dog, Gregory.
No, he literally.
You're allowed to say that you feel a little sad inside and still go out and dominate the paint.
Fake dog. He literally would tell the Wizard players, be like, "All right, guys, you need to be fucking on time to practice. All right, none of this fucking shit. You need to be on fucking time. We are a team and we're working towards something. You need to be here on fucking time." And then he would show up an hour late to practice.
Yeah, because he's sad inside.
Okay. Question mark.
Feels feelings.
Do we see the E-Mark comment on the screen? Can you guys see that?
I do. That's a psychotic Emart post.
Jay Wright to the Lakers.
That's crazy if
The
true.
Lakers aren't going to pay him enough money, so I don't. Where we're going with this?
That's what I said. There's no way Villanova would pay him more money than the Lakers are going to ask for a small business loan to be able to pay their next coach $500,000 a year. They're gonna see if they can get a coach on minimum wage.
Yeah, it's a LeBron
if they paid
coach.
Jay Wright $10 million instead of paying Caruso.
Yeah, it's a LeBron coach. They'll just find like, what the fuck's David Blatt up to? I'm sure he's just fucking around.
He's coaching like some national team and like is just whooping.
Yeah, isn't he the
ass
Israel
Europe.
coach?
Yeah, I think he was in Israel.
Yeah,
Wasn't
how much
he sick too?
Peter?
I think he
Be our
coaches
researcher.
Maccabi Tel Aviv.
There you go. Buy him out of his Maccabi Tel Aviv contract, dude.
That's well. Here's another
Daniel-
question though. What if
Daniel
you bring
knows ball.
him into? Yeah, Daniel knows.
Obviously, Daniel knows ball, dude.
Daniel knows that he's a fucking dog.
Oh yeah.
Dog.
He has MS.
David Blatt?
Yeah, I knew he was sick. Yeah, he stopped coaching in 2019.
The Lakers are definitely not going to hire him because they don't want to pay for the health insurance. So
That's true. That's a good bit, but like it's also not funny because it's absolutely 100% accurate.
Jenny Bruss.
prayers up. Prayers
So
up
do you
for our
guys
guy
know
David Blatt. Yo, prayers up for David Blatt.
David Blatt's existence is why I thought Ty Lue was a bad coach for years. I was like, there's no way, because David Blatt was like not good, and I was like,
to the finals.
and I was like, there's no way like Ty Lue is like an actually good coach because he's a LeBron merchant. And then he was like, then he puts Terrence Mann and he torches the fucking league for no reason.
You know, Bill Simmons got really mad because he called they called him the Bill Belichick of basketball, and I'm like, are we still pretending Bill Belichick is a good coach?
Whoa, that's
Are we
so
still
hot.
Are we still doing Bill Belichick and not Tom Brady merchant?
Dude, I've watched the fucking Dolphins my
Tom Brady
entire
coach
goddamn
defense?
life. That man is a demon.
Did you watch Tom Brady coach the defense, Turl?
Tom Brady is literally goated, and I hate it, but he's the GOAT.
Here's the so is your take just that the Dolphins are a pit of misery and sadness and not worth your time? Because I agree with that too.
Yeah. The Jets, the Bills until Brady left. Okay, here's the thing. Did the Patriots have good defenses? Yes.
Elite defenses coached by the greatest football defensive mastermind ever.
The first few Super Bowls, yes. By the end, he was being carried by Brady. It literally reversed course over time. It's pop with Duncan. It is.
My favorite is just like the original Bill Belichick stories were like against the Bills, and I think in one of the Super Bowls, Bill Belichick on the field invented the nickel corner, and they didn't know what to do. The Bills did. There's 5 corners on the field, and we didn't know what to do, and they just collapsed. Like Jim Kelly's like, I don't know. There's 5 corners on the field. What do we do?
A king. I'm not saying he's not a good coach. What I'm saying is he's a Brady merchant.
I don't know if I'm just like just like broken by liking the Dolphins because of Ace Ventura: Pet Detective.
They just hired the best coach that they've ever had.
Or B, like pilled by like Bostonian like crazy people. But like Chris Hogan really just like the fact that he's like that he was decent for the Patriots. It's like why I think Bill Belichick is
because of Tom Brady. Tom Brady was literally throwing him the ball. It's like saying Matthew. To me, it's like saying Matthew Dellavedova.
College football though, is he like really that good that he can just be like?
I know. I was at Penn State at the same time as Chris Hogan. He was playing lacrosse at the time, and he was. No, he.
Wait. Chris Hogan played for Penn State lacrosse? I thought he would play for Monmouth.
Pretty sure breaking Eagles news.
Pretty sure he went to Penn State and played lacrosse, and then transferred.
He might have transferred to Monmouth. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have some breaking Philadelphia Eagles news. Local legend of the Eagles, JJ Arcega-Whiteside, is going to be playing tight end next year.
Oh,
yeah.
That's lame. I thought it was gonna be like Merrill Reese died or something serious and sad.
You've also traded for Deshaun Watson, it turns out.
Oh, wait, what?
That did not happen.
Deshaun Watson
You're
just got
lying.
traded again? Second time in the same offseason?
That'd be-
Jaws not hurt.
I was so
Cool J-
happy that he's not a fucking Dolphin, dude.
JJR's like, what says us? Yes, fuck Deshaun Watson. No, do not need that anywhere
Oh,
near the.
Okay, I'm not watching the game anymore, but I see back-to-back tweets in my timeline of Ja Moore ain't and Ja Moore can't. So is it that bad out there?
He got hurt
Yeah.
apparently, but now he's fine. Hold on. Let's see. Let's look at Jaws stats. Let's just specifically looking at his stats. Let's be box stat watchers. Ooh boy. 10 points, 3 of 10 from the field. Oh my god. NB, you might be right. 10, 7, and 7.
Oh, that's Russell Westbrook, all right.
Although the last 2 games he had 32 on 8 of 18 and 23 on 9 of 16. So consider. Things to consider.
I have another NFL take before we move on that I just wanted to share. I fundamentally believe that the rivalry and bad feelings between the Bills, the Jets, and the Miami Dolphins fan bases to one another is the reason why class consciousness is not possible in the United States of America.
Where do you come up with this shit?
Because we're all oppressed, you know? I haven't seen I watched Matt Moore get his fucking brains split into a fucking blender, dude, and I was so stoked. Why? Because the Dolphins got to sniff the playoffs one fucking time.
Didn't you open the gates of hell at that point?
There is only hell. The only thing you have to
No, the
look
Yates
forward
of
to
hell.
is the
Didn't
draft.
TJ Yates come in after
What?
Matt Moore got his brain broken?
No, because Tannehill got hurt. Matt Moore got sent out there, got a concussion like almost immediately. Like he had no idea where the fuck he was, and then the Dolphins went like, "We're not fucking giving Josh Rosen the ball, so you better get out there, champ." And then he just like looked like he was about to throw up for the next 3 quarters. And it was awesome. It's like the highlight of me being a Dolphins fan was him like concussed, attempting to like possibly lose to the Steelers by 2 touchdowns.
First off, as an avid CTE supporter, that rocks. Like, football is brutal, dude. Like basketball has its like moments where you're like, ooh, like I don't know, maybe like football's literally like we're gonna kill people for entertainment.
Yeah,
slowly though. Like we're gonna microdose death. We're gonna give you tiny. We're gonna give you little tiny drops of death that you get over the course of.
Like death sticks.
I feel like every single year I watch some guy get like absolutely leveled, and I'm like, I just watched a man die again. Like I just watched a fucking because the first time I ever watched a human being die ever in my entire life was the Winter X Games 2013.
Did someone actually die?
Yes, he actually. So there was like Winter X Games in the early 2010s, late 2000s, added a competition called Snowmobile Cross Best Trick, which was like basically like, you know, the motorcycle guys who do like backflips and shit.
Yeah,
they just decided to do that with snowmobiles instead. And this guy and his twin brother were both like really good at snowmobile flips and shit.
Cody and Caleb Martin.
I actually think it was Colton and Caleb were the actual guys' names. Like I shit you not. Yeah. And the one brother does a run, whatever, fine, cool. He takes his helmet off. He gets ready to watch his brother go. His brother fucking launches the snowmobile up in the air, loses it. He face plants into the ramp, and then the fucking snowmobile crushes his head. And I watched him actually die on television. ESPN broadcast this to 13-year-old me. I watched a man actually die on TV.
Peter is now Googling it.
Yeah.
And he is going.
Yeah, they actually got rid of the whole competition because that guy died on TV and it was so traumatic.
Yeah, don't fucking do tricks with snowmobiles.
Yeah,
what are you
Fucking
fucking
600-pound fucking motor vehicle. What are you doing?
We introduced.
insane.
Hey guys, Trill, I'd like to pitch you a new Olympic event for everybody. Russian roulette.
Well, didn't the
We're gonna
Olympics
shoot
also
each
have
other
that
in the
guy
head
that died?
with a gun.
Didn't the Winter Olympics also have that luge guy? I think he died like 2 years later.
Yeah.
He like just absolutely fucking launched himself into an I-beam and exploded.
Yep.
Why? Why did the Winter Olympics do this?
Because it's a crazy people event. You're like ripping around 75 miles an hour on fucking blades. Like you're just on a knife boat.
A knife. I mean, I gotta be honest. I might have to tune in to the Winter Olympics. I can't miss the next live death on television. Cool.
Yeah, you know.
Hey,
That's
don't
when you
feel
watch
bad.
it.
They train
Baby
their whole
winter
life for
sports.
American basketball and watch Paul George's leg explode. So.
Well, that's more entertaining. Also, I just want to say, sorry, I'm a little drunk and I have a little, going on.
Sorry about that. That was a little grim.
Grizzles with a 9
No,
again.
okay.
Levity here.
It's fine. I'm watching the Utah Jazz play basketball. I'm used to tragedies.
Me too.
So the Jazz are losing to the Mavericks again. It is
Jalen Godson
27-20. So
and the Grizzlies within 9.
what's that?
Grizzlies are within 9 again.
Well, I mean,
Are they?
they're within 9 again.
Yep.
Good for them.
Oh my god, they just cut it to 7. How does this happen? I stopped paying attention to the Grizzlies game, and literally they're like, no, we're gonna come back. Actually, we're down 20. Nope, never mind, we're down 7.
The Timberwolves put back Cat in after they were playing Greg Monroe and Nas Reed.
They were playing Greg Monroe?
Yes. To the point where, because obviously Bucks fans still fucking love Greg Monroe. So my timeline was blowing up with Greg Monroe tweets.
Greg Monroe is literally a nightmare in my mind. He lives with me everywhere I go.
Labor hero.
Because he turned down the max extension?
Goddamn right. Sorry, Craigery. Sorry about your Bucks.
So
Labor hero.
We traded for Eric Bledsoe, which oh boy. I got that tweet out.
it allowed you to trade for Drew Holiday.
Correct. I got my pinned tweet out of it too.
Although, MB, are you honestly a little bit worried? I know that Middleton being out probably dashes your hopes a little bit, but like, are you a little bit worried about like Drew can't really care?
Drew
like,
playing like a fucking dumpster in the first couple games here.
Yeah, offensively, defensively, he's still
defensively he's like the
amazing.
best guard defender. Like
Ever. He literally might be the best defender in the NBA. Like he's up there.
Yeah. Oh, down to 3.
Holy shit! I gotta turn this game back on now. Fuck.
Ooh.
Dude. We're gonna see if cycling streams has it.
I just want to say today was very stressful.
Yes. Extremely. That's why we're watching these games, and we're talking about Space
I'm not
Jam.
even watching these games. I'm just vibing here. Because if I try to pull it up on my computer with the stream on, it dies almost.
Oh, is that the Dan Smith? Dan Smith down to 3. How you doing, buddy? Dan Smith from I went to Penn State with. How you doing?
I was meaning to ask that. Do I just completely cut out,
What do you mean?
or have I been on live the whole time?
No, you
What
were
do
live.
what do you mean the
Oh,
whole time? What was I supposed to be hearing?
No,
Oh my God,
so here's the thing. I have the same problem as you, where every time I
Well,
go
we
to click
decide
on a
it!
stream, I get like the whole stream. Like I can hear the audio, but the like screen part that just freezes for everyone.
Tied it. Yeah, they need to bench Cat again.
Wow.
That's
No, Nas
crazy.
Reed is in, brother.
Oh, fuck.
Man,
Jersey legend Nas Reed.
Twice?
That's okay. So Nas Reed went to. Did Nas Reed go? Where did he go to high school?
Neptune, I believe.
Okay.
I think he's from Asbury Park, home of where Bruce Springsteen used to do shows.
Yeah. So true. It's literally the reason that everyone knows what Asbury Park is. We're like home of the place where Bruce Springsteen used to go to the pony place. That he
The Stone
showed.
Pony.
The Stone Pony, baby. I know the Stone Pony because of Bruce Springsteen, and I've never been to Asbury Park.
I'm pretty sure Michael Kay, the Yankees broadcaster, he does live pods in there sometimes too.
Nice.
I thought about going, and then I'm like, everyone but me is 65 years old. I am the only person that fucking under the age of 40 that listens to the Michael Kay show. So,
do you guys know? Okay. So first off, should I do a live show in Asbury Park at the Stone Pony?
Yeah, that would rock.
Second off, Michael Kay does the show with Peter Rosenberg, right?
Yeah, Peter Rosenberg, and then Don LaGreca, who is just an old Italian man from Parsippany who loves the Rangers.
King, dude. Oh my god, what a king. Probably said some things I should not associate myself with, but
plus, though, of you being able to do the live pod at the Stone Pony in Asbury Park, if the Sixers lose, you physically can drive right into the fucking ocean. You can just lock your doors and drive that shit right into the Atlantic, baby.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, sometimes I think about that. So that would be cool if I did that. Right, where I literally like fucking Jimmy Butler hits a game winner, and I literally am just like, I'm going to be one with the crustaceans now. Like literally, just like living in the ocean. That would be awesome.
You
We're
Queen's
winning the
Ocean, man.
title.
I'm behind the stream, by the way. Oh, Thomas Bryant, how you doing, buddy?
Oh god.
Stone Pony is made for hoagie mouth Philly accent. That's true. I love going down to the Stone Pony over in it actually used to be over in Port Richmond area, but then we moved over to the far northeast. So Tyus Jones puts him up 1. I'm like a minute behind, but keep in mind here, first lead for the Grizzlies tonight. Okay, by the way,
Why is Nas Reed like trying to do anything?
I know it's when you have the. So did Anthony Edwards? No, he's on the court.
He did get hurt
He
earlier.
did get hurt.
But he's on the court, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But also, like, run your offense through D'Lo and Nas Reed or Anthony Edwards instead of Nas Reed might be a good idea. I don't fucking know. I'm not a basketball genius over here, but
The funniest thing I ever
was like, why isn't Towns in?
Did you see the Nas Reed meme? I sent it on Rest in Peace, the old Discord. I don't know if you saw it. It was the caption of the tweet was just Nas Reed tonight, and then the video was the Bob Costas call from when Pedro Strop blew the World Series game. Have you ever seen that video?
pause. Explain what that sentence means. Pedro Stroke blew the World Series.
2016 World Series. He was like a relief pitcher for the Cubs, and he just absolutely fucking was awful.
Who?
Pedro Strop. He was like the closer. He was like
God,
a relief pitcher.
I literally thought you were talking about Pedro Martinez.
No, different guy. Different Latin American baseball player.
Okay.
But you know Bob Costas, right? He's like Mr. Company man, always nice.
Pink eye, yeah.
Yeah. The call he made when this man went out of the game was Pedro Strop did one of these things. You know what I'm talking about? Where like you praise Christ. And he goes, he should be thanking a dearly departed relative for the absolute atrocity that he put on tonight.
Oh God!
And everyone was like, Bob, like, this is vile. Like, you can't say that on national television. And he just rolled with it.
How did he not get as much shit as the Castellanos guy? Who was
because
Bob Costas and not Tom Brennan.
Yeah.
Tom Brenneman. That's it.
Tom
Yeah.
Brenneman also like said, like I
He
can't
also
actually
said-
repeat what he said,
Yeah.
but he
Yeah.
like he said in a straight slur.
Yeah, he said
Yeah.
some fatty enough things. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said they're
He
pretty
did say
blank
fucking
in San
milk, baby.
Francisco. Am I right?
He said some English. He talked about English cigarettes.
Yes, indeed.
Tell me it was six.
So I just want to. So Daniel said, put some respect on Nasreed's name. Nasreed is literally -8 in 9 minutes with 0 points.
To be
And
fair,
still
though,
a
Matt
foul.
Reed would be the best Sixers bench.
Peter, to be honest with you, I think you just haven't seen enough Jelly Fam videos to like make a comment on this. You haven't seen enough of those delicious finger rolls, delicious, delightful
This is not my
finger
take
rolls in a
in our
New
group.
Jersey
Like-
gymnasium.
I was Nasreed
Everyone-
looks like he would be good. I feel like every time I watch him, I just go, he looks like he would be good. He looks like someone
Yeah.
that Mark Schindler would show me a clip of, like, why, because he did like a last second defensive rotation, and I was be like, he doesn't have a bag though. He doesn't have a bag, and he also doesn't really have that much of dog in him. Like, he's kind of got dog in him, but he's not like a dog.
I kind of disagree because I think his problem is not that he doesn't have a bag; it's that he is Mr. Bag. Like he doesn't
he
do
does?
anything normal. Like he
Okay.
is always trying to be like super sick on the court, and sometimes it really works. But like sometimes you want a backup center to just be Andre Drummond and be fine.
Yeah. Andre Drummond might not be the best example.
Sans magnificent drummy mode where he thinks he's being good.
Current JaVale McGee.
Exactly. Like just a guy that does.
By the way,
like
I
a
just-
Zubac,
JaVale McGee.
you know,
Someone
bagless
said
does
that
a roll.
who the white woman from Toronto Raptors Twitter. I'm forgetting her name.
Kate, you mean
Yeah.
Niall's
No, not Kate.
girlfriend?
Different white woman from different white
Heavily.
woman.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
She's I can't remember her name. She's blonde, but she said
Are you talking about that woman that writes the story?
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She said that her joke was Embiid was Kendrick Perkins with free throws. And then it became he's JaVale McGee with a 3-point shot or something. Or he said,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, when
Which
he's
is
not
like-
playing at home.
Which
He's
is like,
JaVale McGee.
yes, when he's not playing at home, he's JaVale McGee was the exact comment, which is just such a misdiagnosis of who Joel Embiid is as a player.
Mhm.
Because, like, if you watch JaVale McGee play, he's like Bam Adebayo, or like he's like DeAndre Ayton. Like, he's not Joel Embiid. He's like a rim runner. Like Joel Embiid would be like Brooke Lopez, or the comparison should be different than the person that she chose. She does not know ball, is what I'm trying to say.
Brooke Lopez contributes more to a playoff winning than Karl Anthony Towns in the tape.
You might be smitten. You might be.
I feel like that comment's also rude to JaVale.
JaVale's
That's future Sun center of the future, JaVale McGee.
Yeah,
He's
JaVale
been
was kind
so
of good.
fine for like 4 or 5 years now. He's been like a reasonable, good basketball player. No,
I know, I
nothing
agree.
bad to
He
say
has the
about
highest
JaVale.
PER in NBA playoff history.
Is that true?
right.
Still.
all right, John.
That's not
Hollinger.
Boban.
No, it's JaVale McGee on the Warriors had like a
That's
PER
crazy.
of like 60 or something. Just insane.
Yeah, but also keep in mind, DeAndre Jordan had a better PR than Tyrese Maxey did this season. So
That rocks.
that's
No, because
that.
Well,
the
if
PR I always
player
think about
effectiveness-
Boban.
Okay, I just want to put something out here. DeAndre Jordan was way more effective at being dog shit than Tyrese Maxey was at being good.
Fair.
This is true. This is accurate.
Player effectiveness rating. He was very effective at being shitty.
Does
all
Brook
right.
Lopez contribute more to playoff winning than Jokic? I need to say that.
Okay.
I need to say Jokic as annoying as possible because your Discord hates the way I say it. So I'm just going to keep saying Jokic.
Jokic. Does Brooklyn? No. Come on now.
Jokic, but I always say Jokic.
Jokic slander, as much as I love to do it, has gone too far. I
Wait,
will
don't you
slander
pronounce
his
it like a
defense.
Y?
Jokic.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So what's the beef? That you talk
Jokic?
like you
He
love
said
cheese
Jokic.
curds? Is that the
He
issue?
said Jokic, and then I've heard Jokic.
Oh, okay.
It's Jokic. But by the way, Memphis is up 2. They're double teaming Cat whenever he gets the ball. Pat Bev for 3. Missed. 5 minutes left. Also, fun fact, the Dallas Mavericks are up 15 right now.
Without Luka.
Is that Josh throwing something down, I'm assuming? Or Desmond Bain?
Good 3. Josh Green has been actually really good this game. Which is a shocker because I really thought he was just ass now. I thought he was like Justin Anderson, just like a kind of a
No,
washout.
he's Mavericks Thibault.
I'm into that.
Yeah. He might be better than Thibault eventually. He's still
What,
only
Dorian Finney-Smith, or who are we talking about?
No, we're talking about Josh Green.
Oh.
Oh, Ant misses the 3.
They got rid of the other one, right?
Who? Tyrell
The one that was Tyler Bay, the other Bay that was just
Yeah, they got rid of. Yeah, he's cooking in the G League though. You'd love him.
I can't get behind either because it made me so upset that they have very specific last names and they're not brothers.
What the fuck?
Oh, Tyler Bay and
Sadiq Bay.
Sadiq Bay. Yeah,
It's like the last name is it's so specific. I've never heard of anyone with that last name before. That I'm like, how is this possible?
How is that not a foul?
Taylor, he did kind of move his arm over.
Yo, Peter, can you tell me how old Taylor Jenkins is? Can you Google that?
Yes.
I need to know.
Can I guess 45. Before? I'm gonna say 43.
I'm gonna say 39.
He is 37.
Dude, he looks okay. So look at me.
Yep.
Look at me. I'm turning 32 soon. Taylor Jenkins looks 25 years older than me.
Yeah.
And he's 37. He looks like shit.
He looks like for anyone that's played NBA 2K in the last like 6 years, he looks like Michael Stauffer, the creator coach that you use in my league.
Yes. Oh my god. Michael Stauffer, dude.
Yeah.
Why is M. Stauffer is literally good, though.
The guy with the A++ that you always replace like any shitty coach with.
I'm like, oh, I have fired Mike Budenholzer and I have hired M. Stauffer.
I just want to say Taurean Prince was minus 18 in 6 minutes.
To be fair, Taurean Prince is literally horrible, and he would still be the best two-way wing on the Sixers bench.
Brandon,
awesome that
twisted.
Twisted.
How is that impossible?
So Taurean Prince is the guy who grabbed Giannis's dick in the Heat series last year.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's fun.
Is
he still have that bad contract?
Hold on. In what series?
Am I hallucinating?
He was never on the Heat. He was on the Hawks and the Nets.
Who am I thinking of that was on the Heat last year? That was Trevor Ariza. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
common mistake.
Taurean Prince is Taurean Prince looks like he would be good. I don't really know how to describe it. He's got like his good games, he looks like a hooper, and then on his bad games, I'm like, maybe the worst player I've seen ever.
You could say that about every single Nets forward from when D'Angelo Russell brought them to a 6 seed. Because, like, where the fuck is Rondé Hollis Jefferson? He was a guy that people cared about. Gone. Alan Crabb.
Yeah.
Timothy Lubley Caribou, whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Rodions Kurucs, but he did a crime, and that's
Fuck
why
that
he's
guy.
But what happened to Rodions Kurucs, though? Like, where
he literally beat up his girlfriend, pled guilty to assault and battery, and was almost deported, and then he got traded to Houston and part of some trade, and they got traded to the Bucks, and the PJ Tucker trade has been released.
I think he plays for like one of the Greek teams now.
No,
like Mario Hezonja.
He plays for KK Partizan.
I just want to preface
there we go.
By saying I don't support anything that
Serbia
piece of shit did. But players in the NBA do that shit all the time. They're just like NBA, NFL, every league, MLB, whatever. Like,
like Kristaps did it too, but like not to be, offensive.
And not
like,
to be that fucked, but
he's
Kristaps
ass, like
never
Rodion's
plead
curves.
guilty to the crime.
Oh, he pled guilty to the crime.
Oh, really?
Rodion Kurucs?
Or I think he pled down to something, but it was pleading guilty, and also was like almost got deported. He took a lesser charge, pled guilty to avoid getting deported.
Yeah.
Yeah, it said he pled guilty to disorderly conduct.
Yeah.
Speaking of Nets forwards, though, if we want to run that back, because
Hold
I
on,
saw a
disorderly
comment.
conduct is very wide. Like, I got disorderly conduct for being drunk in college, but like this guy beat his girlfriend and it was the same thing. Like, what the fuck? All right. Anyway, yeah, keep going with the Nets forwards.
Got a
Damari
comment
Carroll?
here. Forgot that Damari Carroll existed.
Yeah,
Maybe the worst player in NBA 2K history.
So Damari Carroll signed by Daryl Morey his last year in Houston. He gave him one more shot and was like, Damari, show me what you got. And then he was like, I'm not an NBA player, really, though. Wasn't he the fifth starter on those Hawks teams?
Yes.
Didn't he? So
He was the only one that ended up not being good.
He was the only one that ended up not making an All-Star team.
Yeah.
Or NBA champion Jeff Teague.
Jeff Teague, Kyle Korver,
Thrill Sap.
Horford. What a bad team in retrospect. How did anyone trick themselves into thinking they were ever going to do anything?
Mike Budenholzer moment, baby.
Yeah. Also, Horford's clearly the best out of all of them, but if he's your best player, you're going nowhere.
He's clearly the best player, but you say that, but which one of them has an NBA championship?
Jeff Teague. Big Jeff.
Yeah, Teague time.
Not enough. Again, I think, I was thinking today, and that Hawks team, again, it was just not enough hoopers. Like, who on that team was a hooper?
Who were their bench players?
Oh, I'm going to look this up because they had some guys.
Okay, so Mike Budenholzer's team. Ersan Ilyasova was on that team, I think.
Oh, man, this team's disgusting. Mike Muscala? Was Mike Muscala on those teams?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Shelvin Mack and Ken Bazemore?
Mack!
He says Kuric's on the 2021 Bucks. He's a champion. That is not correct. The Bucks did not. They told him to fuck off. They did not give him a ring.
Was Jamal Crawford on any of those teams is a question.
Oh,
Jamal Crawford was not on the big All-Star year one.
Well.
Oh, Thabo Cephalosha, who got his career fucking
Thabo?
ended by the New York Police Department.
Jesus.
Legend Tiago.
They broke his fucking legs. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck the NYPD.
Oh, Mike Scott.
Mike Scott.
Big shot Scott, baby.
Sixers legend Mike Scott.
Yeah. We had
Justin Holiday, Tim Hardaway Jr., and Kent Bazemore.
Justin Holiday played for so many teams before teams figured out, like, oh, he's kind of good.
Yeah.
He was the NBA champion, too. I didn't know that till he was, like, for wearing his ring at Game 6. But
for what? For who?
he won the Warriors.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think he ever played, though. Oh!
New York Knickerbockers legend, John Jenkins.
The Grizzles are going to blow this shit. Good God.
Guy who backed up Courtney Lee on the Knicks.
Who's that?
John Jenkins.
Don't even remember.
His name is my
No,
name
he's
too.
like a guy. He's like a random guy. I just know that he backed up Courtney Lee on the Knicks when they were bad.
Oh my God, Brandon Clark with the push shot. Yo, dude, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
All right. I'm a little bit behind you, so please, careful.
Are you still watching Utah Dallas?
No.
This is
I've been watching that the whole time because I don't want like my stream to blow up. They're up 12 right now. Mavs are.
Yeah, I see that. I haven't.
Fraudulent.
Yeah, no. I'm watching Ja, and I'm watching Ja prove everyone wrong. Oh no, he missed, and then Brandon Clark hit. The Memphis Grizzlies were down 22 different times tonight, and they came all the way back to win this fucking game. You got to be kidding me.
Cat disaster class.
Cat, dude. Cat is like, I don't know how to explain it. Cat is a large toddler.
I gotta retweet my Frank Kaminsky tweet. Hold on, I gotta go find it.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm on.
I
I'm
gotta
on
delete
line.
my tweets that says Carl Anthony Towns come to the Bucks too. I gotta delete all those.
All right, we got.
Can I get a
Jock
time
open.
check real quick
Oh,
from my
yeah.
time heads in the
All right,
chat?
120 left.
Okay,
We got
that's fine.
120.
Oh shit!
Something happened?
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
No way, Dylan Brooks hits this. Holy shit, dude!
You were up 20. You're now down 10.
No.
We're up 20 twice.
They were up
Twice.
22 different times, dude.
That's like some Sixer shit.
Yeah, that is. They were up 20 in the first half and in the second half. This game is cooked, dude. Yo, I'm gonna say, anyone who doubted our Memphis Grizzlies, the dogs. By the way, shout out to Chris Vernon, who said Maxey is a dog, undeniably. He responded to my tweet.
That was awesome, by the way. Very happy for you that Verno's hitting you up.
Verno responds to my tweets regularly. He's a king. He knows the vibe, dude. I want to have Verno on Ball so bad, dude.
Invite him.
I love Verno, dude. I'm so Verno pilled.
I love Verno because he's a high voice king.
He's a high
We
voice.
we have solidarity.
He looks like he's in high school and he's like 45. I'm like, we should hang out like all the time. Me and Verno, dude, just talking about dogs and hoopers.
Okay. So, start of the fourth quarter.
Look at this.
Minnesota 83, Grizzlies 67. 6 minutes 44 seconds into the fourth quarter. Minnesota 85, Grizzlies 86.
35-9. They were outscored in the fourth quarter.
Okay, someone has
Carl Anthony Towns is a rich man's
Oh,
Ilyasova.
shit. That's
That's
so embarrassing.
on Ilyasova, and that's not fair to Earth on Ilyasova.
I just want to let it be known that on my Grizzlies broadcast, you know the comment box that like people just go fucking crazy in.
Yeah.
They are only talking about atheism. My mind is fucking blown. I feel like I'm in 2013.
Why would they bring up atheism?
I think that from basically what I'm gleaning from this chat, which I just refuse to engage with, they're mad that there was a religious commercial on.
Who cares? You live in Memphis.
I know, but that's so funny. That's the whole chat right now.
It's so funny when people get mad at religion. I'm like, what do you? It's like you're like people were getting mad at religion in the formerly known as YKB Discord, and it was just like to me, I was like most people are religious in the world. Like who cares?
We gotta have Emart on right now to talk a little Christ.
Yeah,
talk a little JC, baby.
My brother in Christ, Emart.
He knows as much Christ as he knows ball.
Seriously.
Wait, Parm, can we talk about where are you streaming from?
My bedroom.
Why is it so shiny?
Oh, because this is just like an aluminum foil pegboard.
I was so confused.
I think underneath it is just like cork. But yeah, I don't know why. That it's very shiny though. It's just like it's literally like you can see if I zoom got it real close, you can see right here. It's just aluminum foil. It's just like Reynolds wrap. I think it was a style choice. I don't know. I'm not gonna change it though.
Yo, shout out to TKO in the comments. He said he's a Celtics fan, but he said Celtics over Sixers. He said Celtics over Sixers in 5 in the ECF, as if I wouldn't be pumped as shit to make the ECF. He doesn't even know that I've been saying on the podcast every week that I think the Celtics are making the finals. It don't matter to me, dude. If we make the ECF, that's a win. I had Ben Simmons doing imposter syndrome on the team 4 months ago.
Dude, if we made the Eastern Conference Finals, that'd be great because then people would stop making fucking jokes about the second round. And also, I think Jalen Brunson got injured.
Jalen Brunson's hurt. The Jazz can't keep getting away with this.
No, not to go Jalen Brunson.
He just limped off.
Trill, can you help me for a second, a brief moment?
Yes.
And do something like my psychiatrist would never do. Okay. Get me over my intense fear of Daniel Tice.
All right. So, first off, favorite moment in maybe Bill's pod history was when Russillo said that Tice was a better defender than Embiid during the bubble. Which, in retrospect, we can all admit Tice is a good player. I like Tice. I would love to have Tice as the Sixers backup center. He's a bit of a system merchant. He's the 5th best defender in the Celtics starting lineup. Maybe 4th. Jaylen Brown's off-ball shit is really bad. But defensively, on ball, he's a dog.
That's why it's my fear. It's like they brought him back, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, just like I'm getting flashbacks.
Yeah. Well, Horford's the same thing. Horford gives Embiid nightmares.
The difference is that I actually because I don't watch Houston Rockets games. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have the time for that in my day. Like, I'll watch I'll watch like 2 or 3 a year. Like, now that James is not there, like just to see what's going on. So like Daniel Tice being statistically ass, I'm like whatever. And then he goes back to the Celtics, and I'm like, oh shit, like that's fucking real. Like he's about to just ruin my fucking life again.
It's true.
I got to watch Al Horford on the Sixers be the worst fucking player I've ever seen in my entire life.
I do think he must have been injured or some shit though. Like I don't really think because he's been good everywhere but that season.
Yes.
Like, and maybe some of it was like Ben's a fraud and Embiid, he's not a good fit with Embiid and Tobias. Like maybe some of that, but also like I've been watching him in the playoffs and I'm like, he's kind of everywhere defensively. He's kind of like killing it.
Absolutely. He's a get to your spots, go.
Yeah.
That's his shit. Like he's always in the right place at the right time.
He's a little thing king. That's what we like to call them. He's a little thing king. Like he does all of the. And when he was first on the team, when we started that season really good, and we were like, "Yo, Horford's kind of a beast."
Yeah.
And then someone got hurt. I can't remember if it was Horford or Embiid or whatever. And they were like, "Oh no, Horford sucks."
Yeah, I can go in my phone and tell you the date that I texted my friend who likes the Celtics. I was like, I'm wrong. Al Horford is not horrifically ass and washed. He's actually good. Yeah. And then immediately after I sent that text, he was just dog shit for the rest of the year.
And also, I do think that here's my thing about Ben. And sorry if TB's in the comments, but like Ben does make team building uniquely hard.
Yeah.
Because
you
can't play him with guys who aren't high volume shooters. Because Embiid had to adapt his game to Ben. Tobias had to adapt his game to Ben. Horford had to adapt his game to Ben. Everyone had to adapt their game around Ben's weaknesses offensively. And he's versatile defensively. But offensively, it's really hard to build a really good. Like that's why I think the Nets are actually going to be really good if he can ever get right. Because I'm like, everyone on their team can shoot really well, and that's the only thing that you need to have around Ben offensively to make things kind of work. And like, I don't think that Tobias was ever going to be a high volume guy. But I do think that like Tobias being able to shoot and extend out to 3 now, like he can with legit playmaking engine with Harden, makes all the difference. And Harden being in Ben's spot is what takes the Sixers up a level. And like it really Ben's only effective when he's in the absolute perfect scenario for Ben. And that's why I think he's like pretty massively was overrated.
So what you're telling me is that Cam Thomas is the ideal Ben Simmons teammate?
No, not even capping. I'm not even capping, dude. Cam Thomas, I literally am like,
holy fuck.
Look, what?
You just got to
Okay.
do 8.
I'm gonna literally never do this again.
Let's take
Okay.
it down
Have you
a
guys seen Karl Anthony Towns' box score yet?
backstory?
Box score.
No.
The backstory. I was like, yeah, I know he's had a lot of sadness. I feel bad for him, but yeah.
Edison, New Jersey's finest.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna start reading stats now. Minutes 33. Free throws 2 for 2. 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 5 blocks, 4 turnovers, 5 fouls. 3 for 4 from the field. 0 for 1 from 3-point. He took 4 shots. The man took 4 shots. 4. He only took 4 shots for the entire game.
Bam Adebayo is jealous of that lack of
Karl
aggressiveness.
Anthony Towns had 8 points.
Wow.
That's fucking preposterous, dude.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad because Jimmy was right. I hate it. I
I
literally
hate it too. I love Karl Anthony Towns.
I'm just like,
He keeps
I hate that
being-
Jimmy was right about so many guys.
I hate that Cat's Ben Simmonsing me again. You know, like I would have told anyone 2 years ago that both Ben Simmons and Karl Anthony Towns are really good, and I look like a fucking dumbass right now.
Yeah, same.
I look really fucking stupid.
I know, but part of the reason Cat didn't take a lot of shots was because he was in foul trouble.
But how many? He played 32 minutes. He took 4 shots.
33 minutes.
33 minutes.
Jared Vanderbilt. Jared
Bro.
Vanderbilt played 32 minutes and took 8 shots.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
I just threw a bottle across the room. It scared my cats.
Patrick Beverly took 13 shots. Karl Anthony Towns took 4.
That's not acceptable. That's not acceptable.
Yeah, let's see. Also, this is a big these guys are just blue guys, I swear, guys. Jade McDaniels was a +7 and Jared Vanderbilt was a +5.
That's crazy. Yo, Parm, you have some allegations up on the screen.
Yeah, I was a huge Ben guy, and then he was fucking ass, dude.
Hold on.
Like every single other Sixers fan, you defend Ben, and then you're like, "Wow, he's really fucking ass," and then you just stop. You go, "Wow, he's 7 feet tall, and he gets 9 assists per game. That's so cool. That's so unique." And then he's just dog shit. He's just fucking awful.
See, but I know, but the thing is, though, like the Nets are struggling right now, like with having like Claxton on the floor, and like they do that. They'll do like Claxton and Brown at the same time. And KD said in his post game comments yesterday that like 2 or 3 people were coming after him, and like Ben isn't fixing any of that.
I do agree, but I also, as much as this pains me to say, if your plan is to get the ball out of Kevin Durant's hand, which by the way is a very good strategy, if you're trapping KD at the top of the key and he can somehow get the ball out of his own hands, as much as I dislike Ben for everything that happened, I would trust Ben being the guy that catches the ball and makes the decision that happens next.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Yeah. I also agree with your point. Like, if I had to pick 2 guys to be paired with Ben, it would be Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Right. Exactly. Like, 2 elite shot makers who can shoot from literally anywhere.
Who also, like, really don't love passing. They do it because they have to, but they don't love it.
But, like, what decisions can he make afterward if like everyone is covered because they can double off of him?
So if they
double off round 2, that's like another person
they're not going
to
but
bother.
Think about it like I'm not saying that Ben is as good as Draymond because I think that's a ridiculous comparison. But I do think like when
he's supposed to be played like Giannis, obviously.
He's not Giannis. He's not Draymond. He's not any of these guys.
No, he's all of them. You just have to be using that role. God, what don't you understand? It's not that the Sixers that were just dumb and then said, just be Giannis. And Ben Simmons goes, oh!
Sad Young, Bruce Clown. He's one of these. He's one of these few. But what I'm saying is basically like get Ben the ball, get him moving downhill, making decisions as a passer, as a guy who can get downhill into the key. Because if you double team Durant and Ben is the one screening or Ben is the one near, Ben will make the right pass because Ben can only really function in transition. And if you do a scramble half court defense, that's the closest thing you can get to transition in a half court setting. And if you go 4 versus 3, which is what you would have to do when you're trying to get the ball out of Kyrie or Kevin Durant's hands, that's the only situation that I can see Ben thriving in the half court. If you decide to just double off of him once the play's been called and you're doing whatever, that's a little bit more complicated. That's like a situation where you're like, all right, now Kevin Durant or Kyrie has to be able to get the ball to Ben Simmons or get the ball to someone who makes the pass to the cutting Ben Simmons. That makes it a little bit more difficult. But generally speaking, about that one kind of like trapping situation. By the way, the Mavs are still up 10, even though they're missing Luka and Brunson.
Interested to see a tweet from @Max on Twitter, May 9th, 2016. Interested to see what Sixers fans think. If Minnesota offered Karl Towns for Joel Embiid plus the number 1 overall pick, would you do it?
No.
What year was that?
But I would love Karl Anthony Towns, the Sixer.
That was
really
Max
plus Simmons for Karl Anthony Towns. Yes, won with 52% of the vote.
Yes. Keep in mind, Joel Embiid had not played a game in the NBA
Correct.
at the time. And Karl Anthony Towns was really good as a rookie.
Mm-hmm.
It just also, like Ben Simmons, didn't improve.
Yeah. And you couldn't have
Also,
really.
how many shots did Naz Reid have, do you guys think?
Also, I'd still take Ben
11.
Simmons. Yeah. Oh, wow.
No,
I'd
Naz
still-
Reid had 5. He had 5.
Okay.
He had 1 more than Towns.
Wow, amazing. I'd still take Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid over Karl Anthony Towns, even if Joel Embiid didn't become Joel Embiid. That's
Cool.
in retrospect, it's easy to say to that, but we got James Harden for Ben Simmons, so we tricked someone.
I have a question about this Ben Simmons thriving
Hyperbole.
Yeah. He's never going to win a championship because he refuses to take human growth hormone.
So
every single winner in NBA in the last 20 years of NBA history, every single winner player is sucking it up, taking a little human growth hormone. Giannis did it. Mr. Gregory, you can deny that all you want. He's taking a little HGH in his diet, you know. Dwayne Wade, I've seen that fucking jaw growth, dude. You don't grow 3 inches in just the jaw, no HGH.
Dude, you know that's
wow.
When they talk about
the shit that Nike has, you
Davis,
understand.
Thomas Bertans is unstoppable.
Literally was like the worst.
Literally said no one else.
In the
Thomas Bertans just hit like 3 straight threes.
He's finally re-unlocked himself, getting out of that horrible Washington toxic culture.
Okay, conspiracy theory: Davis Bertans can only be good in Texas.
But he's playing
I buy
in
that.
Utah. Explain that.
No,
I also kind of buy that he needs to play in front of fans.
How are the strip clubs in Washington?
Never seen one. Actually, that's true. I've seen exactly one.
I've only been,
and I lived there for 5 years. I saw one.
You lived in Washington for 5 years?
I lived in DC for 5 years. I
you go to college there?
What?
Did you go to college?
Yeah. Go Eagles, baby. We
You
love
went
the
to
fucking
American
Patriot
University.
League.
Of course you did, nerd.
Poole has all 7 of the Warriors points so far.
All right. Jokic is going out sad. We love it. Poole's hooping. Love it.
David Aldridge is my king. He's the only one that cares about Eagles men's basketball. I follow him just for that.
Hey, I just want to comment on this thing that's on the screen. Was told Jason Kidd can't coach. Oh, so you support all of his off the court activities? Thank you.
That's true.
You support abuse.
Doesn't TB also live in Long Island though? I feel like him and Jason Kidd both can like bond spiritually over the idea of drunk driving through Long Island.
Long Island shouldn't exist. I think TV is the most morally pure person on Long Island, if that makes you feel any better.
Ooh, Draymond 3.
Oh man, I gotta
You
turn
That's
that.
never
rude,
play
that's rude to Billy.
Yo, I gotta say, Ben Taylor, who I respect, unblock me on Twitter, Ben Taylor. Ben Taylor is in shambles over Donovan Mitchell, dude. He said he was a playoff superstar because of the bubble in last season.
They said Jimmy Butler's a playoff superstar because he put up 45 against the Hawks who don't have a center.
Well, Jake Fisher said it, so.
No, and fucking Nick Wright said it too.
All right, Nick Wright is. Come on now.
He
LeBron
talks about
merchant.
the funniest shit. Like, he was like, yeah, Jimmy Butler just brings in the playoffs year after year. And I'm like, hey, Nick, what happened last year? Did you lose that file? Like,
Hold on.
Nick Wright rules to me solely because he
Oh
loves.
shit!
what's up, Matt?
Oh, what's up?
What up, Matt? How you doing,
What's up,
kid?
yo?
We're chilling, brother.
Oh fuck! I did not know I was about to jump in. Hey guys.
He's like, yeah, I just jumped out of the shower. No big deal. How you doing, brother?
I'm drunk tweeting for the first time in like 2 months, so it's going great.
Oh, nice.
Are we sharing shit? Okay.
Yeah, share whatever you're drinking, dude. Oh,
I was drinking other shit, but like now I'm switching to claws because they're like 90% water, so it's healthy.
good for you. Actually, claws are good for you. So
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they're a health food, really, when you think about it.
yeah, really. Oh, yo, Matt, a little ego boost on the screen right now, brother.
I needed that. My soul needed that. Thank you.
Actually,
Thank you, whoever the fuck. Oh, it's gone
Loo-
now. Okay, never mind.
loose-
Trash again.
the loose goose. The loose goose said Matt is goated, sadly.
It's true, and the sad is true. I didn't mean to interrupt. Y'all keep talking. I didn't mean to come.
No,
burst
it's all
in.
good. We were throwing up some stuff about how Jokic is fake good, and
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait. Can I share my
Oh.
hot Jokic
I
take?
don't even know if I want to say this on stream.
hold on.
Oh, no.
Say how you say Jokic again.
No.
Jokic?
There we go.
Fuck you. Woj. Woj for life.
Wash. It's a
okay,
wash.
I don't give a. This is America. You fucking commie. It's Woj. It's pronounced
Wait,
Woj.
hold on. Can we talk about that for a fucking second? Why does Max Strus pretend to be German? You're from fucking Illinois. Your name is Struss, dude. You're not from fucking Dusseldorf, my guy. Your name is
Hey.
Struss.
As someone who commonly calls himself Irish instead of American, I support nonsensically calling yourself whatever country your ancestors came from like 800 years ago.
Yeah.
I stand.
My great grandmother didn't die in the famine for this. I don't
My
even know how
great-grandmother-
long.
My great grandmother did not die in the famine either because she came over to America. It was fine. But like, it's still.
Okay, guys, check the private chat tab. I thought of something cursed that is going to happen.
Oh god.
Fuck no. Shit.
Jesus.
I don't wanna
fucking
say it out
Christ on the
loud.
cross.
Yeah, there's.
I will not speak this. I will not speak this. Holy shit, man.
That sounds like
That's,
something
that's
a certain
really funny.
journalist
I
would say.
cannot say that.
But it's going to happen. You all understand this, right? He's going to do it.
Wait, real quick. Did we all see HP basketball? Whatever the fuck his real name is. It's Matt.
H.
something.
Pylori.
It's Matt Moore.
Moore.
Former Dolphin quarterback Matt
But
Moore.
I don't give a
After
fuck. He
getting
blocked.
three-
He first of all, he name searched himself because at some point I took screenshots of his tweets and talked shit about him, and then someone quote tweeted me adding him, so he name searches himself and then came in and blocked me. So now I have to use my alt account to find him. But his only mention of the Sixers game last night was to say that actually it was more about that Joel Embiid shot was more about the Raptors being bad than him being good. By the way.
Oh, good.
LOL.
Good.
Yeah, that was all. He is fuming. He is fuming that his boy Jokic is fucking dying out there.
Jokic,
And,
you said it right. You even.
How am I
paused it.
supposed?
Yo.
Here's the thing.
Jokic.
I live in. Also, I love that I've been here for 15 seconds. I've already.
We also don't have to respect the Balkans. We don't have to respect the Balkans.
No. Well,
Clip
I
that.
respect
Clip
Albania.
that. Peter, clip that for us.
No
please.
reason, but
Prayers to
Harry.
Bosnia.
I know nothing about the Balkans, but one of my Twitter faves is Albanian, so I've accepted that Albania is the correct one. So that is the good Balkan.
No, she's goaded. I know who you're speaking of.
This fun fact:
Yeah, you know who
the
I'm talking
scariest person I've ever met in my entire life is from Albania.
Oh no, the people who live in the Balkans are like fucking like it's like the rest of us are playing life on easy mode, and people in the Balkans are like
Okay.
just like
I just want to say I only know a few people from Albania. It's pretty much the New Jersey of the Balkans.
Here's the thing.
which is why you don't fuck with them, Trill. Which is why you don't fuck with them. They live in the New Jersey of the Balkans.
Yeah.
They are fucking invincible. God cannot touch them.
Here's the difference, though. I'm from New Jersey, and I'll say I'm gonna stab you. That guy from Albania actually fucking will.
True.
He actually will stab me several times.
Wait. Trill, shut up. What part of Jersey are you from?
I am from Boot, New Jersey.
I don't know.
It's a real place.
That's where it's by Parsippany. It's like it's where you know Jackie Jr. from The Sopranos. He gets shot there.
Oh, I know where that is.
Yeah, that's by my aunt's house. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Jackie gets murdered there. I've heard of it.
Fun fact: in the finale of The Sopranos, where the guy shoots Tony, it's not stated, but he shoots Tony. Spoiler. That guy. My fiance, her pizza place that she went to in PA in Pendle, Pennsylvania. He was a regular there, and they bragged about how the guy who shot Tony Soprano would come in and be a regular at their pizza place. It was just the actor. But it's still that's a cool claim to fame. If you're a pizza place, that's fantastic. Yeah.
That place, by the way, is out of business.
He played the guy who shot Tony Soprano, and now James Gandolfini is dead. I'm not putting those two together, but I'm saying those are both facts.
Yeah.
That diner got shut down though for being.
I'm so sorry
shit.
you let me in.
Really bad. Used to go there.
Anyway, wait. I want to go all the way fucking back. My hot Jokic take. Am I saying it right? Jokic.
It's like Dario Saric.
Serbia is not a real country. Serbia is not a real country, and you can quote me on that, no matter how much sort of dog piles. Anyway,
Serbia is way more
Jokic.
advanced.
My hot Jokic take is that he is like an incredible basketball player. He really is. But he doesn't have like that second gear that all the great players have for the playoffs. Like Embiid has a second gear. Yes, because he's hilariously overweight. But like just in general, like every great basketball player has like a second gear they turn on in the playoffs, and Jokic doesn't really have that.
Harden
like the great
really
player
either.
Which is why Harden doesn't have a ring, but it's okay. He has Embiid now, who has that.
But also, what I'm saying is that Harden can take a back seat, and he can be.
Which is why he's needed an Embiid player this whole time. Mm-hmm. This is what he's needed the entirety of his career, and he had it when they were in the OKC, but that was like years ago. That was like Was that a decade ago? It feels close to.
Yeah, no, it was a decade ago, literally.
Yeah, it was like a decade ago. That was a whole lifetime ago.
Also, he was the sixth man.
Yeah, exactly, which was crazy. Daryl Morey we trust, but still, like he's needed Harden needs to be like the 1B to like a guy like Embiid, which he is now. Absolutely. But like I know, fucking roast me. I don't give a shit. I'm drunk.
No, I don't disagree with that.
Jokic,
this version of Harden especially.
Yeah. But Jokic just doesn't have that second gear that so many of the greats have in the playoffs. And it's like he's an exceptional basketball player, but the guy he is in January is the same guy he is in like April or May. And like that's why teams are able to always get around him.
Bozo pass.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, also, I just want to say this idea that Jokic is an all-time playoff performer is such fake bullshit because
no, it's not.
Because Jokic has had very good performances in the playoffs where he's played very well offensively. Yeah. Defensively, he's not nearly as good in the playoffs because teams can scheme around him and they can figure out a way to be incredibly effective scoring on him. Embiid doesn't get nearly as much credit because his statistical numbers dip a little bit in the playoffs historically speaking, before this year. But defensively, he's just as fucking good, dude. Yeah.
Even offensively, though, it's like he's just like he's deferential to Jamal Murray, who is just the modern Mike Conley.
Yeah.
Like he's just like whatever. Like okay,
Mike,
you're not
Mike
going to win
Conley is
anything.
underrated, though. Mike Conley's underrated.
Yes.
As a player.
Mike Conley has a better career than Kyle Lowry, is what we're spitting.
Mike Conley was
Jay
Wright
so
fucking retired.
underrated. He became
That's so
immediately
wrong, though.
overrated when Adam.
I'm
Silver
sorry.
came.
Wait, can we all just pause for a second? I just want to laugh at Jay Wright just like fucking announcing that he's retiring out of the middle of fucking nowhere. How fucking funny was that? He just like fucking was like, by the way, I'm gone. And like this random dude named Kyle Neptune, which doesn't even sound like a real fucking name. He's your coach now. Bye. That was
Kyle Neptune is a comic book character who'd like secretly be like Captain Neptune, and they'd be like, "Who is the mysterious Captain Neptune?"
Kyle Neptune is a dude who was like the villain in an Aquaman comic from the 1950s and has not been touched.
Yeah, no, that's like
he's
almost
not a real
Ocean
person.
Master. That's like
Kyle
literally almost
Neptune
the
is a
name of
dude
Ocean
who
Master.
my NCA generated after you play for like you're in like the 2060s and you keep playing and they have to come up with a coach name, so they say Kyle Neptune. That's a name.
For what
It's
it's
not a
worth,
real
also
person.
Jersey Hoops is back because of Jay
Yes,
Wright.
St. Peter's. St. Peter's.
Well,
I
now
won't say where,
Shaheen Holloway is the coach at Seton Hall. So Jersey
Seton
Hoops
Hall
is
fucking
back.
rules. I'm all for that.
We're finally not going
I
to
will
lose
say
all of
where,
our good players to Kentucky now. We can finally keep
If you
one.
I'm just drunk enough to publicly say the secret about myself. I was technically born in New Jersey. So I choose when to recognize. I was raised in Pennsylvania, but I was technically born in Trenton, New Jersey. So I choose when and where to like
all
express that.
Yeah, no,
And
hold
now
on.
that New Jersey basketball is back.
Hey, Trenton makes the world takes.
Goddamn
Thank
right.
you. Fucking wait, hold on a second. Who was the
That
girl
bridge was
who
my
just
phone
won?
background when my ex-girlfriend broke up with me. That's what I
Who was
changed
the
the picture of
American-
us together to.
I
King.
need to look it up. Who was the American hero who just won a gold medal? She's from New Jersey. I need to look it up. She just
Carly
won a-
Stanton.
I'll look it up.
Carly Stanton. She ran for president.
I have no idea.
Simone Biles.
A thing moo.
Ronan.
Fucking hero from New Jersey. She won a track gold medal. And my dad's
That rocks.
a high school teacher in Trenton, and he was she went to his school. So that's cool.
That rocks.
Yeah. They had a whole thing. That school had like a whole day to celebrate her. Because she won a fucking gold medal.
I mean, honestly, respect.
Yeah, no, why wouldn't you?
You won to.
By the way, I don't know if you guys
Hold
saw
on,
this,
hold
but I
on,
did
hold
tweet
on,
this.
hold
It's
on,
true.
hold on. She won the highest award at International Color Day, so we have to respect her. All right. Anyway, keep going.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'll tell you exactly what she won. She won 2 gold medals. She won the 800 meter and the 4x400 relay. And so, like, if you don't throw a parade for that, I don't know what the fuck you care about. Anyway, basketball. I haven't watched any of it tonight. I don't know if I tweeted and Joe retweeted it. I haven't watched a single fucking
So,
minute.
Matt, I don't know if you know, the Grizzlies came back from 2 separate 20-point deficits.
I saw that.
Nice.
Okay,
was
Matt, we're
literally
going to
a
ask you things about the game you didn't watch. All right, Matt, how many shots do you think Karl Anthony Towns took?
Oh yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom.
I'm
But
gonna say 80. Bye, Trail. Okay, I'm the new host. Hi, guys.
All right, Matt. No, but Matt,
I'm
how
now
many
in
shots?
charge of it.
How many shots did Karl Anthony Towns take tonight, do you think?
I'm gonna say at least 30.
No, it's too high. We're going to see how long it takes you to get there. Too high.
I'm gonna guess 3.
Too low.
How? But tell you what. Okay, wait 1 second. I'm thinking. I'm definitely not googling
It's
ESPN.com.
four. He took 4 shots.
He took 4 shots in the whole fucking game.
Yeah, he played 34 minutes or 33 minutes. Took 4 shots.
What the fuck was he? What was he doing? Was he just chilling?
No one knows. Jared Vanderbilt took 8 shots, and Karl Anthony Towns took 4.
Who the fuck is Jared Vanderbilt? I've never heard that name before in my life. I don't pay attention
Okay,
to
so
shit.
picture basically
Oh, shut!
like a really
Whoever you are in the
shitty version-
corner in their shiny bedroom, shut up.
I love
You're
him.
looking
I
at me
love
like-
Jared. He's a delight. He's a
Matt,
treat
Jared
to watch.
Vanderbilt is
I'm gonna
playing,
use
like,
only Jackson Frank words.
If
to
you
describe
ever
him.
say the name, oh, I love Jared Vanderbilt, go outside, touch grass. You've watched too much NBA.
I like bad
Jared
players
Vanderbilt is
only.
like a shittier version of Draymond, but still like good. Like not like
Okay,
yeah, that's
okay, okay. So a little bit better than Ben Simmons. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, yes, he's better Ben Simmons.
Who's better than Ben Simmons?
Jared Vanderbilt.
I don't know, most of America.
Who's the worst player on the Sixers that is better than Ben Simmons?
Shake Milton.
George Niang.
I'm gonna say Matisse Thybulle because he didn't play on yesterday.
Well, they definitely both share similar values.
And nationalities.
Yes,
Is Ben
Also,
Simmons
like,
vaccinated? Do
Ben
we
Simmons is
even know?
American when he wants to
and ideologies about basketball. What's that?
Is Ben Simmons even vaccinated? Do we know?
No,
He
he got
wasn't, but I think
back
he is
in it
now.
to get traded.
Yeah.
We say we think he's vaccinated, but he waited until Brooklyn lifted until New York lifted the ban to
He might
actually
be-
play a game.
Matt might be spitting right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
Matt
always
might-
spitting. You fucking know this.
You say some things, and I'm like, he might be spitting.
Wait, who said Charlie Brown Jr.? Steven? Yeah, no, that is correct. Steven, Charlie Brown Jr. is better than Ben Simmons. I believe in that.
DeAndre Jordan is better than Ben Simmons.
If you want to talk about,
All right,
No, okay, hold on.
And
No,
with that, I actually didn't
DeAndre
believe- that's gonna be
Jordan
my
is
weekly-
like
my
a
weekly
Disney
closing comment.
animatronic.
All right,
that's been
MB.
brought back to life.
See you guys.
Peace, brother.
Bye, Mr. Bucks. Say hi to Kate.
You had to get one last in, Peter. You bastard.
this is the first time you talked in an hour.
Literally the first time we talked in an hour. He's like, tell Peter I said what up. All right.
What do we think of Swipe?
What?
What's that?
That's the question up on the screen. What's the opinion on Swiper? I assume they're talking about the Nuggets Twitter guy and not De'Aaron Fox.
I was gonna say, are we talking about De'Aaron Fox or?
Oh, I thought it was just De'Aaron Fox, and I was like, I'm not going to address this because you guys all three of you are going to make fun of me because I'm
We
the
all
only
know
one that
you're-
loves De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, you're Fox build. Yeah, for sure.
If you played
Um,
for the 2018 Sacramento Kings, I think you could be good.
Wipecam is a loser.
If you play for the 20,
fucking
whatever.
loser.
If you play for any Sacramento Kings, you are entitled to financial compensation.
That's true.
PTSD. They should give.
Yeah,
it's
no,
like
that's
hockey
like a
should be
whole-
giving out mesothelioma.
yeah.
checks to them.
It's like if you're a teacher. It's like if you're. By the way, we support teachers unions here. If you're a teacher at a school, and there's a shooting, you should get free therapy and healthcare and whatever you need. After that, like that's like going to play for the Sacramento Kings equivalently.
It's so
See, my dad's a
awesome that they
teacher,
get to be there.
But they just have
Shout out to Matt's dad.
they just have metal detectors that the students have to go through to get into the
Oh,
school.
I know. I had a shooting at my high school. We just had metal detectors.
Did you?
afterwards.
What school did you go to?
Springfield Monco. This was
Oh,
2008.
Montgomery. Okay, that's
Yeah, not real.
that's the
Not real.
you know in the Lion King where like Mufasa is all like everything the light touches is our territory, but it's like what about the part that the sun doesn't touch? And it's like that's the Forbidden Land. That's Montgomery County.
Yeah, for sure.
That's- That's Montgomery. That
No one
doesn't count.
believes that Montgomery County. Like they'll be like, "Oh, you're from near Philadelphia? Where are you from? Montgomery County?" And then they're like, "That's not near Philadelphia." And I'm like, "I literally can walk to Philadelphia from my house." And they're like,
Not the
"You're
good
not a
parts.
real person. You're not real." I live in Philadelphia now, but growing up,
I
when
ha-
you-
I have no respect for a county called Montgomery.
I agree, but you're also from Bucks County, so your opinion shouldn't really matter at all.
Let's
Because
go!
you're-
Come on,
yeah,
Sesame
you're-
Place,
you're-
baby! Hell
you're
yeah!
You're 1%, so let's be honest.
I worked for 5 years at Sesame Place. I have so many stories.
Oh my god! All right, you worked at Sesame Place. Never mind. I forgot you're from that part of Bucks County.
Everyone worked at Sesame Place. Everyone who lives in Bucks County was between the ages of 15 and 19 work the assessment.
Yeah,
test. They just
absolutely, dude. Yeah. Whatever you have to tell yourself to make yourself feel better.
When me
I
and
got
Daniel
sun
drove to the
poisoning.
Yunk, I
That
thought
sesame-
that
they
I was
sent me
entering the
home.
Pittsburgh metro area.
Oh no, this is literally perfect thing to put on this. So this is funny because
The old Bucks.
he doesn't know who
LMT,
TB
baby.
is. TB is
LMT.
Yeah. You know what?
I'm not
the fact
sober.
that
I
the fact
am
that
not
TB,
sober. I have not watched any NBA.
the fact that TB is from Lower Bucks is
Wait, TB, where are you from? Where are you from? Tell me.
don't even encourage him.
Yeah.
No, fuck Trill. Fuck Trill.
He's
Fuck
going to
Trill.
start DMing you about the IDF. Like if you respond to this, I shit you not. That's not a joke.
And
He's pro IDF. Like that's
Wait, which one
that's
is
the
it?
thing.
And then that's like, all right, I have to go now.
oh well, no, never mind. I got this confused.
Do you know where that is?
Oh wait.
Do you see
which
the
one?
irony
Okay.
of this statement? TB is from
LMG.
Richboro. Fuck Mary
Fuck,
Kill
Mary,
Delco.
kill Del-
This is easy.
I mean,
Fuck. Okay, hold on.
Delco, Mary
Net.
Bucks.
I'm going. There you go. You fuck Delco because every person you ever met from Delco is a psycho, and that means they're good in bed. You marry Bucks because Bucks has money, and you want to be set up, and you kill Monco because I'm from Monco, and it's not real. It doesn't exist.
You
It's a
kill
fictional
Monco
place.
because they thank you. The Goldenbergs takes place in Monco. That's all you need to know.
Okay, the Goldenberg takes place in fake Monco, though. The Jenkintown is barely Monco.
Yeah,
Have you ever been
it's
to
the
Jenkintown?
same thing. Fake Monco,
It's true,
synonymous.
Jenkintown
It's the same
is
thing.
Monco technically, but it's actually like kind of more Bucks. Like it's like close enough to Bucks County. Oh, my cats are eating my Taco Bell. Hold on. Hold on 1 second.
It's
Yeah.
very funny that show has so many billboards in Philadelphia to me. It's just very funny that the like that's the only TV show billboard I've ever seen that's not the news in Philadelphia is just the Goldberg.
Oh, right? No, they're all over the place. You drive down I-95, you see like 8 Goldbergs.
Yeah, and I've only watched
And-
that show once by accident.
All I know is that apparently Jeff Garland was a sex
Yeah.
pest or some shit on that, and they had to like.
I thought he
Dump him
wasn't a
in.
sex pest. I thought he was just an asshole to anyone. He was like being Doc Rivers. Like he was just
Yeah.
mean to anyone under the age of 37.
So I've met Jeff Garland before when I worked in the comedy industry. Jeff Garland is a horrible hack of a fucking comedian. He sucks ass. Fuck Jeff.
Well,
Garland.
he's only famous because he played like a terrible person on Curb,
Yep.
and he
Literally,
did great. He did a great
Yep.
job of being a terrible piece of shit.
Gotta hand it to him. That bit from like what is it? I don't think it's the current season, but it was last year where everyone called him Harvey Weinstein. That was kind of funny.
The irony.
Gotta hand it to him. That was a good bit by Larry.
He's not Harvey Weinstein. He's not that successful.
Jesus Christ.
Look, Harvey Weinstein was a monster who deserves to be beaten to death in the middle of a prison yard.
For sure.
But he founded the Weinstein Company. He made Quentin Tarantino happen. Jeff Garland's just a fat fuck who like shows up on some Curb the Enthusiasm episodes. That's all he has.
So is that what Goodwill Hunting is worth to you?
Jenkintown is 100% Monco.
No,
Here's the thing.
look at me. Look at
Here's
me.
the thing about
I want
Monco.
Harvey Weinstein to die in the gutter like a dog. I
But
want
you
him to
love
die.
Goodwill Hunting. You love
Yes, I do.
you love going
Yes,
up
I
to
do.
men at
It's
bars,
like-
posting
it's like-
numbers on the window and going, "How about
It's
them?"
like as soon as Bill Cosby dies and goes to hell, like he deserves, I can watch the Cosby Show again. I will be able to enjoy it once he's in hell, being fucking tortured for all of eternity. Once
Then
that's
you can
happening,
separate-
I can laugh at Cliff Huxtable. But until then, I won't watch it. But once he dies, I can
You
enjoy
can separate.
the
You can separate the art from the artist, is what you're saying.
I'm not
Once
gonna
they're
lie to you.
dead.
This might be a
It's
hot
like, I
take. It's
can't
the only
wait.
one I haven't watched.
No, I've watched a
Every
lot
day-
of the Cosby Show. I've watched a lot of Bill Cosby's comedy before I found out he
Have
was a
you
rapist.
have you
pervert
watched?
piece of
Wait,
shit.
real quick.
He's horrible.
Guy in the corner.
He's
No,
never
fuck
been
you.
funny.
Shut up. Fuck you. Shut up. I'm talking. Fuck you. Shut up. Have you watched The Simpsons?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Doctor, whatever
Epstein.
his name is, the doctor they keep showing, not
Yeah,
Dr.
Dr.
Nick,
Nick.
the other one, competent. No, the other one. What's his name?
Oh yeah, I know
Dr.
that guy. Yeah.
That's basically just Cliff Huck. That's just the Bill Cosby
based
character
on
from
it.
the Huck
Well,
Boys.
also,
They made
Matt-
it. They made it as a joke.
But here's my question for you: why would you
Hold on.
watch the Cosby Show and George Lopez show exists?
Oh, that's true. George Lopez was the show to watch.
Also-
when you woke up sick at 3 a.m.
Ben Taylor, the NBA thinking basketball nerd, went on George Lopez's podcast to talk about basketball.
Wait, are you fucking for real?
Dude, literally go to Ben Taylor's Twitter right now. He
That's
went on
awesome.
He went on George Lopez's podcast to talk about basketball. All right, but also I just want to say, speaking of Simpsons, speaking of
Yes.
all,
Okay. We're in my wheelhouse. Whose phone keeps going off?
you
Put
know,
it on
Matt,
vibrate, you motherfucker.
that's me. I'm sorry. It's my computer. It's not even my phone.
Okay, I'll forgive
It's
it.
I have a Mac, so it's synced up with my. Hold on, I did put it on until tomorrow
This is
morning.
why I use PC.
Okay, so all right, fucking John Hodgman. So. So
Oh, that was good. That was a good one. That was a callback.
Yeah, you're
Gen Z
digging
won't
deep.
remember that
You
one.
picked like the fourth most important Daily Show cast member. for
you
that
know
one.
that wait, but hold on,
Look,
Parm.
Josh
You know
Hodgman fucking nailed it when he showed up.
Parm was PC on the Mac commercials, or John
Yeah,
Hodgman.
was-
yeah.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
Justin Long was the other one, right?
Yeah, he was like, "I'm
Shut up,
cool,"
shut
and
up,
then John
shut up.
Hodgman was like,
Simpsons,
"Ah." "Yeah, whatever."
Can you believe there was a
Matt,
time in our
what I'm
lives
trying to
when-
say is that Matt Groening from The Simpsons, the creator of The Simpsons, is on the flight logs.
Is he? That
Probably
makes
true.
sense, actually.
Probably true.
That
That's
makes
what I'm saying.
sense. That
You're
makes
referencing The Simpsons as if that is not also.
Trill, can I
Oh,
ask
no,
you a
my name's
random
also Matt.
unrelated
Oh,
comedy
that's sad.
question?
Literally, you can ask me anything related to.
What is?
comedy.
Have you ever met Lewis Black? And is he the coolest guy you've ever met?
I never met Lewis Black, but I've heard good things. Everyone
is
says
my
he's
hero.
really cool.
I saw Lewis Black live in Reading, Pennsylvania, and it was great.
It's on
Everyone
my
says
bucket list.
Lewis-
It's all I want to do before he
Yeah.
inevitably has a stroke on stage.
Yeah, he's a king. No, I love Lewis Black. He's
I
also-
saw Lewis Black described his like style as comedian as being like the only guy in the Titanic who knows they're about to hit an iceberg, and it's great.
That's fucking amazing. No, my boss
Wait.
who.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, sounds good. So my boss, Louis Miranda, my old boss, you can Google him. He was the talent booker for every club in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, whatever, in New York. And he told me he put a lot of people on, like, and then they would come to the club and be like, oh, like whatever. I met a few of them. I didn't meet all. Like Norm, I met Norm. Eric
King.
Andre, one of my favorite people. that I've ever met. Eric Andre.
Doing stand up?
Oh yeah, and literally, like, of all the people I met, not even an exaggeration, Eric Andre, the coolest, the kindest, the funniest, like, awesome dude. Mike Birbiglia, my favorite. I love Mike Birbiglia. Great guy. Of all the people I met, he told me he loved Lewis Black. He said Lewis Black was a great dude. The majority of people that he met when he worked at Catch a Rising Star, he books for a club called Caroline's, which is where I worked. Like, the large majority of people were good experiences. The like shitty experiences are usually the comedians that are like mega famous, like, or the people that like think they're mega famous. Like, honestly, Kevin Hart was one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Like, Kevin Hart was the shit. And like, I'm not a Kevin Hart fan, But after I met him, Adam Sandler, another dude, I was like obviously I love Adam Sandler movies when I was growing up and shit. But like when I met Adam Sandler, I was like, totally respect that dude a lot more. But the large majority of comedians are just kind of like antisocial and like
I'm
they
not
don't
gonna.
really want to talk to anyone.
I'm not gonna lie. It absolutely breaks my heart into a million fucking pieces whenever I read the stories about how Kevin James is rude to people.
Yeah, no, I've heard he's
Like,
a dick.
But
I
you
know.
don't
we have-
understand. I love King of Queens
Yeah, of
so much.
No, he's a kid.
It is my favorite sitcom of all time. Is King of
It
Queens.
is a really good sitcom. Like for that era, it's very good.
King of Queens is one of like the 4 or 5 things that me and my father can just watch without like having to have an argument.
So I just want to say, in response, okay, can I tell you my Mike Birbiglia story when I met Mike Birbiglia? All right, so I was working. I worked at the New York Comedy Festival, and I went to go see a show that was Judd Apatow and friends. And I met Judd Apatow very briefly at a party because my boss wanted me to like meet him and stuff. And he was very cool, awesome dude. And then they were like, "You got to come to our show." And I was like, "All right." So we got to go see his show at Carnegie Hall. So we go. They take us up in the cab to Carnegie Hall. We go see Judd Apatow's show. We walk backstage at Judd Apatow's show, and I'm like, "Holy shit!" I didn't realize what the lineup was. Like, I just thought it was Judd Apatow. It was Judd Apatow was the opener, and he like hosted and shit. Birbiglia was the middle act, and Sandler was the headlining act. So we walk into the backstage and we're talking to Judd Apatow for a little bit. And then Birbiglia and Sandler come over and we're like, holy shit, like that's Adam Sandler. Like that's crazy. But then I saw Mike Birbiglia behind him. I was like, is that Mike Birbiglia? Like, what? Like why is Mike Birbiglia was like my favorite comedian at the time, by the way. So I'm like, oh my God. Like I didn't really care Adam Sandler was there because like I didn't think Adam Sandler was even going to say what's up to us. So I was like, Mike Birbiglia is right fucking there. So I'm like, yo, I want to go say what up to Mike Birbiglia. And then Adam Sandler comes over to us and he's like, hey guys, like, I'm Adam. And I'm like, we're fucking Adam Sandler. Like, you don't have to introduce yourself. So he comes up and says, hey, and whatever. And then Mike Birbiglia comes up behind him and he goes, hey, I bet you guys are really disappointed to meet me right after you met Adam fucking Sandler. And I was like, I literally said to my friend afterwards, I was like, little does he know that I would rather meet Mike Birbiglia than meet Adam. Like, Mike Birbiglia is literally one of the funniest fucking people, in my opinion.
Dude, that Comedy Central Presents is so fucking goated. It's out of this fucking world.
Good,
I used to watch Comedy Central Presents
with the
every
bear
day after school.
With the bear in the background. Is that dude? It's so good, dude. My girlfriend's boyfriend, like I saw his one-man show when I lived in New York. I can't remember which one it was, but I saw his one-man show and I was like, this guy's a fucking genius, dude.
Oh, Mike?
So good. Mike Birbiglia, yeah.
So I actually haven't. You mentioned Eric Andre. So my hairdresser actually went to high school with Eric Andre, and told me that once at a party he played the piano with his penis.
It's a fun bit.
Wait! I need details of that.
No. You know, Eric Andre's an exhibitionist. I've seen Eric Andre's penis more than any man that I've ever seen him. I've seen him live like 4 times, and I've seen his dick every time.
What's it look like?
He's a weird flex, but okay.
No. But like exhibition, he's a massive penis, of course. I mean, he's not
really.
Yeah,
good for Eric Andre.
That's actually a shocker. That's actually kind of stunning to me.
Really? No, because that explains a lot to me. Anyone in
the comments that's ever been to an Eric Andre show can tell you he takes out his dick at every show.
I kind of thought he had the Michelangelo David penis.
If I had like a 10-inch dick, I'd be whipping it out all the time. So that's fine. I get it.
Yeah. I still have Eric Andre's number. Should I call him?
I need to.
I once chugged
Wait, do you have Eric
ranch
Andre?
for him.
Wait, Trill. Wait. Trill, I have no idea what your fucking personal life is. You only drag me in here to do like the occasional like
Hold on.
podcast and shit. I don't know anything about your real life. You have Eric Andre's number?
Yes. I used to work at a comedy club, and he played there a few times. And I have his number. And the last time I tried
wait. Real quick. In terms of inches, what would you guesstimate?
Well, I've never seen him hard, so I can't really say. But you could Google Eric Andre's penis and see it.
Yeah, I just
He
did.
might have to
Yeah, he's got a big.
he might have to move up my wood list. Shit.
It was all right.
He might have to move up the wood list. Fuck.
Yeah, he only shows his flaccid penis at shows.
To paying customers.
He doesn't get hard like on stage or whatever. But
Oh my god.
Dallas is blowing out Utah.
I was about to say, can you imagine if you tuned in here because you were like, "Oh, I love the NBA. I would love to hear the discussion about that," and it just turned into like
Talking about Eric
5
Andre's
minute
penis.
side.
I'm so sad right now.
Quest about fucking.
My
Eric
cousin
Andre's
just came
penis.
downstairs and was like, "You're talking about Eric Andre's penis? Good shit."
I'm so sad. I just went looking. My Eric Andre story is I once chugged ranch dressing for him
Nice.
in the Bowery in Manhattan, and he gave me, and that was when he did the legalized ranch pop-up store.
Oh, dude, I was there.
You might have seen me drink ranch dressing then
It's possible.
at like
But that was
19 years old.
Wait.
He did it for like 2 days though. I was there
Yeah.
for one of the days. Yeah.
Wait,
So-
real quick. I had a quick Adam Silver thing about when I knew he was a real one, and for real. Mostly because I saw some Reddit posts about someone who like just handed him a T-shirt in the middle of a fucking like when he was walking to the red carpet. Someone just handed them their high school like track meet T-shirt with the like logo on it, and then like they said like 6 weeks later they saw him like fucking like in one of those like tabloid magazines of him going on like a fucking cross country bike ride, and he was wearing a T-shirt of like some, and like that's when I knew he was a cool one because like I would totally be a guy who's like if some random fucker handed me a nice T-shirt, but like it felt nice, I was like, yeah, I'll wear this. I'll put this in the rotation. I don't give a shit what random high school I'm representing. If I feel it and it's like a cotton blend, I'm like, ooh, this feels nice. Like, yeah, that goes in my rotation. I don't give a shit if it's for
The
like
Hanes Beefy tee.
Yeah, you're
The
like
Golden
exactly.
XL?
If it's and like once I knew that Adam Sandler was the type of dude who was handed like a random T-shirt and like it felt nice, he was like, oh yeah, sure, let's go in the rotation. I was like, he's a real one. I can believe
at
it.
his soul, Adam Sandler is the most Philadelphia man of all time.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I would say I am so sad because Uncut Gems, they said originally they wanted to have Joel Embiid play the Kevin Garnett role.
I know.
And they just couldn't make the scheduling work. And that would have made it the great. Wait, fun fact. This is the funniest thing. We've all watched Uncut Gems here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
We've all seen it.
Wait, hold on.
I watched
Uncut Gems?
Uncut Gems. I was the muse for Uncut Gems. And so.
Yeah. And Julia
God,
Fox is
I love
spiritually from Delco, so it makes sense.
I would pay $800 to Julia Fox just to beat the shit out of me. With like a sock full of oranges, just beat the shit out of me until I'm nearly dead. I would, please.
Fuck it.
Anyway, here's the thing. I grew up, my dad was fucking phenomenal. And his whole thing was that he believed the movie industry was a fucking scam. And so right. I grew up with this is the funniest thing. We go to the movies and we see 2 or 3 movies at a time. We would just sneak into movies. We would see the first movie, and then he would send me like the 12-year-old running around the entirety of AMC in the Chamonix 24, looking at other movies to see what was like starting at the same time as the last movie ended, and then I would report back to him, and we'd decide what movie we'd most want to see. So that was great. So we saw a double feature of Knives Out first, and then Uncut Gems back when that came out, and that was our whole thing growing up. And the ending of Uncut Gems, spoiler warning, turn off if you want, Howie gets shot in the head.
Mm-hmm.
And when that happened, when Howie got shot in the head at the end of Uncut Gems, my dad turned to me and he said, "That was for the best. That was probably for the best." That was his reaction to Howie getting shot in the head at the end of Uncut Gems. He just turns to me and goes, "That was probably for the best." And he's right. He's right. But like that was the ending of Uncut Gems, and it still like rings in my head every time I rewatch it. Just my like 60-year-old dad turning to me and say, "That was probably for the best. That's good. That was the best his life was going to get." He was just going downhill. I was like, "He's true."
Okay, so Mr. Nihilus Box just sent me a message, and he cooked up some war crimes in the trade machine. He wanted to know, would you do a Rudy Gobert for Karl Anthony Towns?
No.
Negative.
No.
Yeah, that one's a little weak. Okay, these are all.
It's just because they gave Rudy a supermax, and it's like, what the fuck? I'm not paying like the most I can possibly play an NBA player for Rudy Gobert.
And then another trade he proposed was Donovan Mitchell for Kemba Walker, Nerlens Noel, RJ Barrett, and 2 first-round picks.
That's
Kemba
not
Walker
a
and
war
who?
crime because the Knicks are just going to do that.
Trill, are you? Talk real quick. Yeah, you're muted.
Okay.
Yeah, you're muted, my guy.
What the fuck do you mean? Is my mic muted?
That's
We have
awesome,
a private
though.
chat for this, buddy.
Appreciate that you're sending that into the chat, though.
Wait. It was Donovan Mitchell for Kemba Walker, blank, and RJ Mitchell. Who was the third? Who was the second one?
Nerlens.
And 2 first-round picks? No, I still wouldn't because Nerlens just feels like if you're the Jazz, you have to have Rudy Gobert on there for every possible minute you can, especially without Donovan Mitchell on there. You just have to have him out there for like 48 minutes a game to justify that contract.
Oh yeah. Now Daniel asks, what about Bridges and Hayward for Collins and Gallo?
I mean, that just feels that trade just feels like the kind of like rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic kind of thing. Like you're just moving pieces around and you're making like things. It's not going to mean anything, but so sure, why not?
I like it for
It
the
gets you a
Hornets.
headline. I guess, but like it's a headline on ESPN. You get to people talk about you for a day, but it doesn't really mean anything.
The big positive for the Hornets to me is that you get out of the last couple of years of that Hayward deal. Oh, we're doubling down?
Yeah, come on, 2 trails. Fight.
Double down?
I need
Trail fight. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Are we in the Twilight Zone? What the fuck was that?
That was
Now
the
you're both
the
muted.
Lou Gehrig ALS
I
speech.
can't leave the stream. For some reason, the audio on the other stream is fucked up. Hold on. Give me a minute.
No, you're good now.
Just let me be the host. Just let me drunkenly.
You're
be
good
the-
now if you
I'm
want to just
so-
double down.
Fun fact: this is the first time I've been drunk in like 8 weeks.
I don't know
I
why.
decided to come on Trill's stream.
Hold on.
Did you get it? Oh, he's gone. Oh shit.
Wait, what's happening?
Oh, shit. It's just us now.
Oh, it's now it's my pod. This is great.
Yeah, you are the furthest to the right. I guess it's your podcast.
I guess that makes it my podcast. This rocks. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Real-
Now,
Real quick, what's everyone's at? Because I know
Negative.
people buy ads. I know people buy ads. What? Everyone else, what's your at on Twitter?
my how do.
I gotta
It's
look
3
that up. Can I follow
how-dos.
you? I might follow you.
That's in reference to the this. You ever seen that Stephen A. Smith video?
I know he walks out in a cowboy hat. I fucking remember.
Yeah.
Hey, can you hear me
Don't
now?
insult me.
Yes.
All right, cool.
No.
Trill Bro Dude 2.0 is better anyway. We're adding Emart to the stream. Hold on.
Oh,
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
The King's back.
The number one knower of both ball and Jesus Christ.
My brother in Christ, Emart. How
Oh, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
you doing?
Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
How
How you doing, brother?
How do?
Are you feeling it?
Oh, I'm in there. We're in there.
Let's get it, King. I got a
Yeah.
cup like a fucking person from Delco.
We've got a cup of whiskey, baby. That's what it's about.
Parm, someone asked me if you could do the whip collar impression.
Oh, hold on. Yeah. I can do
WIP?
the WFAN caller. Hold on.
Hold on.
Does someone
Are
want to
they-
be
I
Mike
guess they're different?
Francesa for me?
Peter, we're gonna let you get away with it because you look like Chris Evans. But did you just call WIP caller a whip caller?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I've heard people call it the whip before. It's weird though, because I always say WIP myself.
Real quick. The correct pronunciation is Woj. It's Woj. This is fucking America.
That's all.
Woj.
Wash.
Here's the thing. My name is technically Italian. It's botched. No fucking Italian person's last name ends in Larry. Not a goddamn soul. Not a goddamn soul in fucking Italy is going, oh,
Wait.
Larry.
Wait. Hold on. Is Italy real?
It's there.
Their
I thought they
government
made that
is
up for the-
their government's 4chan.
I thought they made that up for the Mario Brothers. Italy's a real country?
Yeah, their government's controlled by a 4chan message board. That's not even a joke.
Italy's a real country? Wait, I thought they made that up for like the Sopranos and the Meatballs and the fucking Chef Boyardee. There's a real
Greece-
country called Italy.
Greece's
You're
economy.
thinking about Bosnia.
Greece's country, their whole economy went up for the 2008 crisis. The 2027 crisis, Italy's is going. All right. Anyway, keep going.
About time. I'm Irish, so like the Italians.
They're just a superior people. They invented
Hold on.
culture.
So-
We have a sibling rivalry, the Irish and the Italians
Listen,
in America.
The Irish,
It's fun.
I'm Irish. Our food can't touch the Italian food. The
No,
Italian-
that's why we have Irish whiskey and Guinness, so we get drunk enough so the Irish food feels equivalent to the Italian.
That's true. With drinks, all Italy has is wine, really.
Look, I
That's
went
true.
to Ireland. The
They have-
Guinness
they have the,
in
what's
Ireland
it,
is
Frangelico?
fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
The
Well, when you
Guinness-
get like limoncello or like those like flavored,
Wait, real quick. I was in Dublin. I don't know if you guys know this. They transport Guinness in like the giant like cylinder trucks that we use here for gasoline. That's how they move Guinness from like city
human
to city.
gasoline.
That's not even a joke. I saw a giant like fucking like tanker trailer with a big Guinness on the side. That's how they move Guinness from like city to city in Ireland. It's amazing.
It's the Irish version of cruel oil, if you think about it.
And I
in a lot of ways,
Ireland's also
yes.
funny. I went to Ireland with my family. We did the big Irish tradition, and we went up there.
Sorry.
And like, we went to Ireland. We were driving from Dublin to Cork, and we had to go in this like 2-hour segue through the countryside because the main highway between Dublin and Cork was shut down because one village in the middle of it was having a horse festival. This is true. They were having
what is a horse festival?
Lancaster?
That's what I was like, what the fuck is a horse festival? And then I saw a bunch of fucking random Irish people walking around with their horses on a girdle, just like walking through.
So it's like a
And
parade.
They shut down the highway in Ireland for that. I had to go through this whole segue through the countryside. I saw a castle. I went through a castle to get to Cork.
You know, you
That's
can
what they
buy
do in
that,
Ireland.
right?
You were in a Mario.
It's-
Yeah, that
I
actually
was.
does sound like the plot. You got to the castle.
Yeah, I was in fucking Canterbury Tales. What the fuck are you talking about? I was like going through the countryside. I met
That's
a
awesome.
horse. I saw.
What's your humors right now?
What?
What are your humors right now? Are you a little sanguine? You a little sanguine right now, Mr. Canterbury Tales? Maybe a little phlegmatic?
Oh, I'm an English major. I should be able to riff off this, but I can't. Go on, new guy, whoever this is. To the...
Hold on. I
Wow,
was
what's
told
this
that I
about?
have to do the Mike Francesa caller voice.
Yeah, no, I've been waiting for this
Yeah, I need to
Oh.
hear this.
voice.
Oh, does anyone
Wait,
want to
wait,
be
who-
Michael?
Wait, whoever MVP
Yeah,
is,
if
no,
you
I
can
don't
just
watch
say,
games.
if you
I
can
haven't
just say
watched a
Keith
single
from
minute of
Parsippany,
NBA.
you're on line 1.
Keith from Parsippany, you're on line 1.
Wait, hold on.
Mike. Keith from
Can I ask one
Parsippany here.
question?
I just want to know,
Can I
why
ask one
is
question?
Jason Giambi not in the fucking Yankees right now?
So Keith, appreciate the call. First off, prayers up to Jason's brother, Jeremy.
Yeah, I know. Absolute travesty. Absolute travesty that any New Jersey resident had to endure that. Absolute horror.
Real tragedy. Sometimes, if you think about signing, it's like, you ever see the movie Moneyball? Hey, you ever see the movie Moneyball?
All I wanted to say is not a goddamn first baseman on the entire New York Yankees staff has any fucking patriotism. What happened to Mark Teixeira?
Hey.
Someone
Aaron
stand
Judge
up
is
for
the
the
truest
goddamn
American.
flag.
He didn't-
You know, Mark
he didn't
Teixeira
he
fucking
didn't-
cared.
Fuck you. Aaron Judge is a true American who didn't take Biden's fucking vaccine. He is
That's
a true
true.
American who cannot travel into Canada.
That's true, but what about
he-
Giancarlo Stanton? He gets paid $65 million a year, and all he does is fucking strike out.
First of all, I still call
He
him
doesn't even
Mike
run out
Stanton.
his grounders anymore. He just stares and looks at him and waits for the third baseman to throw it at first. He doesn't even
Okay,
care. What if the guy
real
drops
quick.
it at first? What if
Real
he
quick.
drops
Can
it?
we talk
You get a
about
free single out of that.
Time out. I want to talk real quick. How racist was like late 2000s Philly in how they treated Jimmy Rollins?
Oh,
Jimmy-
extremely.
Jimmy Rollins was the fucking GOAT. I had the Jimmy Rollins jersey. I somehow lost it because I think I left it at college when I fucking had to move out. But like Jimmy Rollins was the greatest guy, better than Chase Utley. Fight me. And yeah, no, fuck you. Jimmy was the leadoff guy. I saw you.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Nerd. I don't.
Not
He
as good
was-
as Ryan
he made-
Howard, but
I love Ryan
Jimmy-
Howard. I got a Ryan Howard.
2007, Jimmy Rollins said we were the team to beat, and we won the fucking division because he fucking willed it into happening. He was the heart and soul of that Philadelphia team. And Philadelphia just fucking dragged him all the time because he refused. Because every now and then he didn't run out a grounder to first. And it was entirely because he was like, Philadelphia wasn't ready to have a black man be the heart and soul of their Philadelphia Phillies team. And I'm still mad about it.
I will say that I think that Ryan Howard might be the Hooper version of a baseball player, though.
Yes.
oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
I am
Yeah.
so
Like-
mad.
I
am
Bitter.
so mad at the fucking baseball nerds for trying to talk shit about Ryan Howard because he would hit baseball so hard they would hit God in the face.
Yeah, he's
They
It
would
was
fly
awful.
out into the 400 level and smack Jesus Christ in the fucking mouth.
Goddamn
That's
right.
how hard he hit baseballs.
One
And
of my
I'm so
favorite
mad that they tried to take that away from him.
I got into it with Mike Sealski a few years back over, like, that's what you just said, Matt, the criticism about Rollins about not running out. Because he had said something similar about Embiid, about, like, it was when he jumped over, who was the actress that was, like, sitting courtside and he, like, jumped over? She was Watchmen, trying to recall.
Joel Embiid jumped
That's a
over.
specific movie. That's a specific
Google it.
movie. I gotta.
No, it was like the let me find this. Anyway, but he like jumped over. So anyway, he tweeted. I'll send this to you. Joel Embiid nearly killed a famous actress, a stat guy, jumping into the stand.
Yeah.
And then he said this whole thing about like showy hustle with Embiid, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, wait, you're criticizing a baseball player about not running down first base like 2 years ago. Now you're mad that our best center, one of the best basketball players to ever play, and also in the city, is like running too much. And I got into this whole fucking like back and forth with him. It's like complete shit. Yeah, it's complete racism in this bullshit.
What's really funny?
Regina King, as 8 people in the group chat, as the YouTube chat have said, it was Regina King.
So Matt,
that's right. Yeah, that was Regina King. Yeah.
Matt, shut the fuck up. So I just want to say that there's a large barometer that people expect from athletes that are like, you should try hard, and then when they try hard, like, oh, then Pat Beverly celebrates too much for a play and win, and it's like, we should kill Pat Beverly.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's like we want you to want it more than anyone else, and then someone wants it, and then they do it, and they have like some victory, and it's like, should we get rid of this person from our society? Are they worthy of living in our society?
Here's the thing. If you are an NBA player, people don't realize this. If you play in the NBA, you are like in the top like 99.9% of all people who have ever held a basketball. And so they can talk all the shit they want. I could never in a million lifetimes match even a tenth of what they put on the court in any given night. They can talk all the shit they want. They're Greek gods.
Technically true. However, there's one specific statistic that I've held on to my entire life, which is that if you are 7 feet tall or taller, you have a 70% chance of playing Division I college basketball, which is how I convinced myself that if I was 7 feet tall, I would be Luke Cornett. Like, I would be given an NBA.
I want to talk about 30%.
Basketball is not the NBA, though. Jimmer Fredette was a
but have you considered that I'm a dog?
And
have you considered that I'm a dog and I grind and I wake up every day full of fucking grit and hustle and determination?
How many 7-footer Chet Holmgren isn't shooting 3-pointers with 0.9 seconds left on the shot?
What do you think that 30% that doesn't even play college ball is doing?
My college roommate.
What are they doing?
My college roommate, and he is
off.
a political strategist for Louis Gohmert, the racist guy from Alabama.
What? They need tall political strategists. I'm just trying to.
They actually.
Can you
imagine?
You
can look this up. You can if you see Louis Gohmert on Instagram, you can see him
running for congressional office, and then like you're 7 foot political strategist.
Look at this. It's literally the Blake Griffin thing, but for my political advisor.
No, I shit you not. Because that's what they do. They put him in all of Louis Gohmert's pictures, and they have him stand. I shit you not. He always is like, and I know this guy. This is like my roommate for 3 years in college. He always stands like this, and is like 7 feet tall. So people think that. Oh, he might be from Texas.
Ryan Drakeley's on his shit, dude.
He always stands like this, and they make him wear a suit so that he looks like he's an NBA player that is a Secret Service agent for this like absolutely like C tier congressman, so that they make him look more legitimate. Like he has like badass like tall guys near him.
That's actually amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's actually incredible. Like, I think we all should just strive to be like, let's just hang out with a bunch of tall guys. Like, okay.
Being Irish and Italian will just do that for you naturally. You know, that'll happen.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like the shortest guy in my family, and I'm 6 foot. So I do think that there is this
I can vouch for that, by the way, for all the haters out there. I can vouch for that.
You can vouch for what?
I can vouch for you being 6 feet tall. I met you in real life.
I don't know. I might need to stand next to Trill again when we did the live. The three of us
are like Peter. I don't know.
I'm 5'8" on a good day. I felt
Peter is large.
I guess we were.
I am not. I am 5'9".
Okay, how tall are you, Emart?
I'm 5'8" on a great day. A great day for me is 5'8".
Parm, what are you, 6
foot 6'1"?
6 foot.
I met Trill at a Mike Scott Hive tailgate. He is 5'1".
Hey, you know,
there's a person that we
he's not. He's not. He's the same height as me, and I'm 5'1".
There's a person that we cannot speak of that used to lie about their height a lot, and I just
he who shall not be named.
Wait, who are we talking about?
I can't say.
We gotta do
an NBA beat reporter who was canceled at around
we gotta,
let's say 1 p.m. today.
We gotta do another live pod where we can bring a tape measure and see.
If
who's
I
the-
were to drive a car and were to T-bone someone, who would you consider the most T-boneable?
Yes. Yeah.
Nick.
Are we
Nick
talking
Wright.
about that? Are we late and drunk?
Nick
Are we
Wright is
late
the
enough
answer,
into
by
night
the
and
way.
drunk about to talk about now? Okay, never mind.
I have trouble believing Parm is 6 feet tall. He's just
Parm's tall. Yeah, no, he's.
I believe everything
hold
about Parm.
Me and Parm are like the same height, or he might be a little bit taller than me.
Parm, I didn't realize I was talking to you at that live pod. Whoa, look at this guy. Holy shit.
Parm just like looks like a cherub, so I have trouble believing that he's that
No,
big.
but Parm's also skinny, so he might appear to the eye to be taller than he is. I'm not saying that you're not 6 foot, King.
I'm
Saying is you might be like 6 foot, but you look like you're 6'2".
I'm going to level with you. I weighed myself for the first time in about 6 months, like 3 days ago.
Yeah,
and I was only 220 pounds, and I'm so out of shape. I was absolutely ecstatic. I was crying real tears. I was like, I can't believe it.
I refuse to weigh myself because numbers aren't real.
Yeah, they're made up. I mean, if the Jokic Embiid debate has taught us anything,
This is true.
it's all made up.
Yes, baby.
It's all about big boys.
It doesn't exist. Your eye test will tell you more than the numbers on that scale.
It's amazing how much.
Look at me.
Just
Watching.
watching.
Vorp, it's a lie.
It
Vorp,
is.
it's a lie.
All
is a
these
lie.
stats are just totally made up.
They're racist.
HP basketball. I know you watched this because I said your name. Vorp is a lie. Matt Moore. That's his name.
According to analytics, isn't
Vorp.
Boban Marjanovic, statistically speaking, the most efficient scorer in NBA history?
Yeah.
I went to like game 5 of the like 2019 NBA Finals. I think it was the Mike Scott Hive tailgate, which was like such a time to be alive.
Yeah.
Me and Z were sitting like close to courtside, and we were watching. And Boban Marjanovic played exactly, I want to say 5 seconds of NBA basketball that game. And it was solely in the final 5 seconds of the game. They had an inbound pass, and Brett Brown subbed Boban in just to be like a 7'8" motherfucker, like trying to block the.
Like DeAndre Jordan last night.
Yeah, DeAndre Jordan did that last night where he stood near the sideline. It was he waving inflatable.
You know, Doc was pumped for that too. He's like, "Oh yes."
He was like,
no, but the thing is, he didn't do it. They still got the inbound pass. He didn't succeed.
What a game last night, man. That was like the most fun.
Dude, okay.
That was just the most fun.
Ecstatic.
After.
My fiance filmed me and my reaction to the Joel Embiid 3, and I jumped up off the couch and screamed at a pitch that no man should be able to hit, and scared the shit out of my Boston Terrier. It was
honestly very unruly for me to be reacting the way I did. I was like screeching. I was like,
it's because the Sixers don't hit those shots.
They never do.
The Sixers don't hit those shots. That's not what we do.
Never have.
We lose that game.
They take those and they draw iron, and then we leave too much time, and then the other team wins. That is like the formula.
Generally speaking,
we don't hit 3-pointers with 0.9 seconds left. We like draw up like somehow the ball ends up in the dude behind half court, and he has to throw up a Hail Mary heave.
Well,
trying to find Al Horford with all of his will, and we're like, no.
Wait, real quick. Can we talk about how Tobias has kind of been like great?
Oh, he's been awesome this series. He's been like
fucking fantastic. It makes me think, I hate to say this, has Doc Rivers been fucking with us between both like saying, "Oh, we're not here for the Paul Reed victory tour," and then playing like paying Paul Reed like 20 minutes a game, and somehow Tobias Harris has just been like the guy.
If anyone asks in 3 days, that is why you got rid of the Unoball server, is to get rid of 7 months of Tobias Harris slander.
Could you imagine how good Paul Reed would be right now if he had played more than like 35 seconds a game
It's
the entire
crazy.
regular season.
He'd be so useful. I would love to see
right?
during the whole season, even trying him at the 4 with Embiid, occasionally.
Luckily, Jay Wright will put him out there.
We'll see. If anyone can blow a 3-0 lead, it's Doc Rivers. So we'll see what happens.
3-1.
A lot about Jay Wright, not a lot of spicy Rick. That's all I got.
Real quick. Would it? If we're talking about agenda reasoning, if we're talking about Embiid,
Jalen Brunson got that dog in him.
That was a hoop right there, dude.
Can we bring Jalen Brunson? First, here's the dream. Don Staley gets hired as the Sixers coach.
Love it.
I love she rang the bell.
Yeah, shut up. She hires Jay Wright as her number 1 assistant. Jay Wright then convinces Jalen Brunson to join the Sixers as their guy in the offseason. Yep. Jalen Brunson then goes off in the playoffs.
I mean, honestly, the Sixers sweep the Hawks if they have Jalen Brunson instead of Ben Simmons.
Oh, well, yeah.
The Sixers sweep the Hawks.
Brunson is actually good at basketball.
The Sixers sweep the Hawks if my boy Maxey plays more than 5 minutes a game.
That's right. That's absolutely right.
No, but going back to the whole Doc Tobias thing, I feel like, generally speaking, I was pretty easy on Tobias until he actually played like fucking shit.
If Tobias Harris hadn't been so vocal about being during the George Floyd protest and been such a central figure of the Sixers at that time, I would have fucking dragged him to hell by now. He has so much goodwill from being such an outspoken advocate of change. Yeah. And now it's paying off. Now it's paying off. He was fucking with me. He and Doc, they fucking got me.
I think if his contract was half what it is, he wouldn't draw any flack. Everyone would be, you know what I mean? It's hard to separate him from the investment.
If you just pretend that Tobias had Maxey's contract and Maxey had Tobias's contract, the Sixers make sense.
Yes, they do. If
you pretend those contracts exchange, they make more sense.
They just might, and at the end of Maxey's rookie deal. That's where that money's gonna go.
Parm's trying to spit something right now. Let's let Parm.
I need you to put the Long John post the comment from 11:24 p.m. on here.
Okay, hold on.
I need it in my. I just need to see it. Yeah.
Slick Rick, like the rapper, like Lottie Dottie.
Let's go.
The Mavs and
they're running suicides inside of Club Risque.
I have a friend. I don't know if she still works there, but she was at Club Risque, and I was really hoping she could be my inside information for any kind of.
She would be tell me
Harden scoops.
Yeah.
Because I feel like she would get Harden scoops. I don't know if she still works there.
Harden says that he loves the grind.
I wore the Griffin.
Yeah, he does. He does, and you get it in the VIP room.
I wore the Griffin grind. I watched the game at Urban Village with my buddy who's a Celtics fan, and we had the Nets Celtics game on the other TV at the bar there, and I had the Griffin grind shirt, and Harden just slowly I'm like, there's the grift, there's the grind. I just kept saying it the whole time, and he was getting so irked.
Well, he's just got to wait.
Real quick. Dallas just went up 107 to 104.
I know. I'm watching.
Yeah.
Thanks for spoiling it for me.
Fuck you.
The inevitable.
I don't even know. I don't even remember your name. I've talking to you for an hour. I don't even know your name. Fuck you.
Those are the best kind of conversations.
Yeah,
right?
All right, Matt.
That's what you're like the guy that I hang out with at the gas station. It's a chief boss relationship,
No, it's like when you sit on a plane with someone and he's in the aisle row and you're in the window row and you don't talk to each other for the entirety of the flight, and you're like, this guy's my friend. This has been great.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We haven't talked to each other for once. Yeah. You have to remember, Trill only brings me on to blow up his conversations on the podcast. He just brings.
I feel like that's also my only utility as well.
I don't watch NBA. I don't listen to podcasts. I just come on and like fucking derail shit.
Yeah, you're really good at that. You're literally doing it right now.
Hold on, we have a verified.
So Henry
poster in chat.
Kissinger, how is he still alive?
That is a mystery to me.
No, it's not a
probably
mystery.
because he's
feeds
huffing
off the
adrenochrome,
souls of the
dude.
people.
Do you think I
Matt, I can't even talk, but
Matt,
what?
do you think Kissinger has a bag?
Does he have what?
Do we win the Hawk series?
Henry Kissinger. He did open up China. He did open up Maoist China. That is an interesting. That's an interesting.
No. Shut the fuck up. That's because the relationship between Maoist China and the USSR had deteriorated to the point where Mao was forced to open up conversations between the China and the USA. Henry Kissinger was just there when it happened. It wasn't because
we love doing history.
Someone else might have fumbled it.
I'm not giving Smush Parker credit for the Lakers 08 title. Like Kissinger was there.
Does that make Adam Morrison
in the mid? Wait, this is funny. In the mid 60s, the USSR actually reached out to America and said, "Hey guys, I know we're not on the best terms, but just real quick, if we were to nuke China, how mad would you be? Would that be like a bad thing? Would you guys be cool with it?" And we were like, "Well, we wouldn't love it." And that's why we opened up communication with China. That was a real thing.
Similarly related, the Ho Chi Minh Vietnamese Constitution, one of the coolest political documents of all time, because he straight up wrote, it's just straight up the United States Constitution in Vietnamese, and then he added like some cool stuff about like labor rights at the end, and then sent it to the United States to be like, hey, help us like defeat France. And then the United States just went LOL no and dropped Agent Orange on them instead.
Can you imagine if you
that doesn't sound like the US of A.
Can you imagine
saying one thing and doing another? That seems, I don't know.
That's tough.
Can you imagine if you tuned into this live feed for like NBA discussion?
Yeah, I know. I've done this. Is the second time I've done this to you tonight. I talked about the fucking Winter X Games guy who got crushed.
Oh my god, dude!
Wait, real quick.
When you brought that up, I like had boxed that memory away because I also witnessed that.
Can I just say real quick? It's halftime in the Warriors Nuggets game. Kevin Looney has 0 points on 0 shots and 2 personal fouls.
Kevin Looney?
That's like so funny to me. Yeah, he has like no points. He has no points.
There's more games
in 0 shots, and he has 2 personal fouls. That's so, and he's +7 though.
Yeah, because he's body.
You know who's -9?
Yogi Bear.
That's right. Nikola Jokic.
He doesn't deserve. I'm gonna pronounce his name Jokic. He doesn't deserve it.
Listen, all I gotta say is Nikola Jokic never answered for Yusuf Nurkic posting all those Bosnian war crime victims on his T-shirt that one time. He didn't answer that once in an interview. Does that mean that he supports the guy that ate the cyanide pill at the Hague?
No, stop it. Stop.
Hold on.
Nikola
Nikola
Jokic is a good man. He is a good guy. He's a great NBA player. We all enjoy him. It's not his fault that NBA bloggers have decided.
Yeah, that's the way to
him to be the two-time MVP when he doesn't deserve it.
You're wrong, Matt.
It's not his fault.
Here's the thing, though. Are you not gonna tell me that Steve Nash should also answer for apartheid?
Well, is
that what you're gonna say?
He's Nigerian, according to some of the foremost thinkers.
I've never heard a comment about it.
Elon Musk.
According to Malcolm Gladwell, Steve Nash is the point guard of the all Nigerian team.
So he doesn't have to.
That is one of the funniest articles I've ever read.
Wait,
it was a podcast. I remember because I was driving on 95 and I almost drove off of 95. I was like, I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Oh, Jesus fucking
Christ. Real quick. Shh. If Steve Nash auditioned right now, he could make the Nigerian national team, right?
No, absolutely no
If-
chance. Not
Oh,
not
no,
not
think
a
so?
goddamn
That's
chance.
not the criteria.
Nigeria
No,
has
no,
Nigeria was
340
okay.
million
The
people.
criteria
in
is
it.
to be
Steve Nash
from.
is like 45 or 50
But they
years
would,
old.
no, I'm not saying he would be a starter, but they would give him a
No,
the 15
like
spot. on
I
the
think
bench,
they
right?
might give him a contract just because like he'd get
Because
like
he's Steve
viewers
Nash. They
to the
would
stream.
put him on there.
Like you know, like
could they find 15 people they would rather have over Steve Nash?
Yes.
like yeah, they could
No,
easily.
but
they
like
would just
I'm
like
saying,
I could see them maybe doing it.
They would give him a spot on the team just to say if Steve Nash was on the team, right? He's a 2-time NBA MVP.
Only if Malcolm Gladwell's in charge of
That's
the
true.
criteria.
Yeah.
It's like J. Cole.
No, the
with
South African team would
played
straight
in
up
that
start
year.
him because
So-
they're just bad at basketball.
But they have Gabe Vincent. They have
Yeah, because
Chua.
South Africa was apartheid.
They have Jordan Nwora and his
Jordan
shitty
Nwora.
brother.
Jaleel Okafor.
yes.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm saying if
Jordan
Okafor
Nwora's
is
dad's also
starting,
the coach of that
isn't
team.
isn't Jaleel Okafor like starting for the Nigerian team? Isn't he
Yes.
like a starter there?
Is he?
Can you afford not to give Steve Nash the 15th spot on your roster then if you have Okafor starting on your team?
So he's the Justin Anderson of the Nigerian basketball team.
Well, I think
Yes,
Nigeria,
yeah.
no, this is
look,
like not as a bit.
we-
I think also Nigeria runs into a problem where a lot of their guys that are playing in the NBA don't play for them because they can also
No.
qualify for Team
They're going
USA.
Look, the best athletes who would want to represent Nigeria all went to soccer.
Yeah.
And so it's mostly American American transplants who are playing the NBA, and they would
kinda
want
like
rather
Joel.
play for it.
Like Joel became a basketball player, but was at some point a volleyball player.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
yeah.
The Joel Embiid arc
Who found it? Prince
is
Prince
what a
Mabuamute
story.
found him, right?
Crazy.
Yeah, he was basketball without borders, or I'm mixing things.
Mhm.
No, you're
And-
right. Him and Siakam were both.
Yeah, Luke
Yeah.
Mbamute basically found him next from that program.
It's
And
crazy.
he didn't play when he was 16, 17, hadn't
Mhm.
ever played basketball before.
Never.
And now we're looking at potential MVP, certainly MVP caliber these last couple years. Like,
It
what
is-
the hell?
It is
Like,
so
we gotta
crazy.
just
that
always,
my
I
entire-
always appreciate that. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
I wanna-
my entire mental, emotional, and physical well-being is dependent on the fact that Luke Mbamute happened to become an NBA player and then opened the NBA camp in Cameroon and found a random fucker who was playing volleyball and said, "Have you considered basketball?" And then he Googled white dude shooting 3-point shots on YouTube and became
Became the
the guy.
Hooper of his generation.
who would have even been the third? Who would have even been the third overall pick in Embiid's year? Do we know?
I think it would have been
Oh,
Aaron
I can look this up.
Aaron
It's gonna
Gordon
be Justice Winslow, dude.
Yeah, I would have
Justice
killed
Winslow
myself by
was
then.
so good.
He was.
He was
By
so
the way-
good, and now he's bad. And it makes me
Pause.
sad.
Pause. The Mavericks without Luka Doncic are up 8 on the Utah Jazz with 3 minutes left in this game. So can we watch this
Vernon-
game for the?
The Jazz are frauds.
Gordon
That's
Maxwell's gonna go
great.
the fuck off. Yeah, put it on. We're gonna watch it. I'm watching it right now. I'm
Alright,
turning the
let's watch
sound on.
Yeah, I'm popping it on.
They're up 9 now with 3 minutes left.
I'm gonna pretend to watch it because I don't have NBA TV.
On your phone?
Oh shit! They're doing
Emart,
this, they're doing this
Emart,
in Utah.
I need to
in
show
Utah
you
too,
all
aren't
of
they?
my Estonian stream sites. You need to get on it.
Oh,
You'll
I'm
be 3.5 minutes behind, but the Estonians they love their NBA basketball.
I mean,
They do.
I'm familiar with the WYSIWYGs of the world and the all those
All
types
you
of
have to do
sites.
is Google NBA streams.
That I love Estonia so much. They split off from the USSR by holding hands in front of tanks, and now the only thing that they do is pirate basketball streams. That's that's a great achievement for a nation to me. You hold
how- that's how
hands,
the
you don't
sport
get run
has
off
connected.
by tanks, and then you just pirate basketball. Has Estonia ever made has Estonia ever had an NBA player?
Um,
I don't think they
I don't
have,
think so.
which is weird because I feel like Lithuania and Latvia really like, in an outsized way, pull their weight.
Who was the NBA? Who was the team that had the? Was it Latvia who had the
Lithuania was
Grateful
the Grateful
sponsor
Dead
there?
jersey.
Okay. Yeah.
With Arvydas Sabonis.
Martin.
If that jersey wasn't like literally $700, I would own it.
There has been. I looked it up. There has been exactly one Estonian NBA player.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
His name
how's
is
that?
Martin
I'm
Mursep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Martin.
I know that guy.
Moransep.
Yeah, I know that guy.
Do you remember him? Do you have a sickness?
No, because the only reason I know that he exists is because if you do like a historical league on those like basketball
and I don't
GM
know if
sites,
anyone
he's
would
a
know
really good like seventh man.
Martin is
God, it is so fitting. His 1 year in the NBA was with the Dallas Mavericks. He played for the Miami Heat, but also the Dallas Mavericks. He
played 10 games
Mark
for the
Cuban
Heat.
has a fetish for like,
but then he went back to the
Eastern
Mavericks.
European dudes.
All right.
Well, that was like an untapped market for a long time. The international, like broadly, which makes it sound like it's small.
Spencer Dinwiddie just hit a 3 to put him up 10.
Wow.
Yep.
I
I mean,
forgot he
the
was on the
Jazz.
Mavericks.
This is the best thing to happen to the Jazz is to lose this series in like 5 games because
I agree.
Then it's just like
they need to blow up the team.
Yeah,
they need to blow up the team.
How do you blow it up though?
You trade
Rudy
Gobert
Gobert is single-handedly responsible
somewhere
for
for Park.
Gobert, though.
The Hawks. You sell the Hawks on like the Trae Young pick and roll with Gobert, and you maybe take back like John Collins. Like I don't know.
The
That's
Hawks
one
are
idea.
such a
I'm just
mystery to
spitballing
me
here.
though, because I thought that they were gonna get rid of Collins like 2 years ago when they
the
drafted
Utah
Tonga.
Jazz actually belong to a local trust at this point. They handed ownership over to like a trust in Utah, so they can't be moved out of the city. So
I thought they were owned by
they're
the
owned
guy
by
who
like
started
some Mormon
Qualtrics.
guy that owns the. I think
Qualtrics.
he's the arena guy, right?
No. There's some trust that that at least 40%
I don't think
of the
they're,
team
like-
got like
I don't think they're looking to move.
put into
Not
it.
in like a Green Bay
No,
Packers
but I'm
way,
saying
right?
if you're the Jazz and you know you're not going to get moved, you might as well blow it up. Like, what do you?
Oh, yeah, totally,
This team's not going to get it. This team, like the only thing with the Jazz, the only fear about blowing it up is that like it's gonna like tank too hard and they're gonna have to move to Seattle.
No, they're not the Sacramento Kings. The Jazz are the only thing
but-
that they have.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's crazy about the Kings are just they've made the playoffs once in the last 20 years. It's
awesome.
How? No,
It's
but like
awesome.
this is a
so
30-team league and more than half the league makes the playoffs. So there just wasn't like and even now it's the playing game.
It's
unbelievable.
It's insane to me that the Kings are like Oscar Robertson's team, like one of the greatest players in NBA history. And they're just like in Sacramento fucking around now for like ever.
Did you see that article
they
they put out like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I think, about the Kings?
Yeah.
No.
Which one?
So apparently what the deal with the Kings is that no matter how talented and passionate you are about making the Kings good, the front office is so toxic that they just crush your ability to like want to live until you leave.
Yeah, no, the article
They just like chew you up and spit you out, and that's why they go through so many people because it's such a toxic environment.
You know what's crazy?
said that, like everything had to be cleared with Vivek. Like no matter what you were doing, it had to be cleared through him.
I mean, the Kings had Boogie Cousins, who was like an All NBA caliber player.
They had Halliburton
who was
this
like
year.
26, and
Who
he
actually wanted
loved
to be
playing
there.
Sacramento, and they still say, "Get out of here. We don't want you." Buddy Hield's the guy.
They gather talent very well and then commit to the wrong talent, like almost amazing. Like they're like over on all their commitments.
It's absolutely insane to me that they got rid of Harry
this
Giles.
guy real quick, but the Nuggets tied it up. Denver tied it up.
All right, fuck them.
Right?
Ooh.
Yeah, no, right?
Onto
Yeah.
that.
Jokic got back to being plus minus of 0. So he
A human
kinda
jugs
went off a
machine
little bit.
is what he's
Oh my
doing.
God,
He just
he's not
shoots
neutral?
balls out.
He
Like his
got
batting
back. He got
practice,
back
just
to
passes
average.
the ball to people.
He got back to neutral. I'm afraid.
Well, he's gonna do that from time
All
to time.
right. Wow, the Mavs. Wait, not only do they not have Luca, is that Tim Hardaway Jr. that's also not playing? That's fucking crazy.
My boy,
Yeah, he can't play
Tim
either.
Hardaway Jr.
The Jazz are
Penn
just
State's
lifeless.
own.
They're just ready to just
That's
have their heads chopped off.
preposterous,
Like,
dude.
please execute me now.
Well, don't. Oh my God, Tim Hardaway Jr. is like 30. How old am I? Shit.
Is Eric Paschal just bad?
Yeah.
Oh, he
He's-
went to Michigan.
yeah.
Who am I?
Because I know they brought him
Who am I
on
thi-
because he's Donovan's friend, but like, I was lied to. Like when he was in Golden State, people told me he was good.
Yeah, no.
Well,
That
you
was
know, people on this call might look good next to Steph Curry. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about who you're playing with.
he didn't really even play with Steph Curry. He was just stat padding during the season. Steph was hurt.
That's true.
It was like 19.
So he was
20.
outshining Kelly Oubre. That's what you're
Yeah,
saying?
no. He wasn't even.
Right.
Oubre
Kelly.
wasn't on that team, I don't think.
No,
Yeah, Kelly. No.
it's Kelly the year after.
Pascal's always sucked. Like, just to put it bluntly, he's never been good. But he was like like a Michael Carter Williams, like a guy who just kind of was good on a bad team that was able to put up some numbers. DeJounte Murray.
I'm sorry.
Parody.
That was Rookie of the Year, Michael Carter Williams. Thank you very much.
I think it's fun that he became a small forward on the Magic and was like not ass anymore. Like he's still not good, but he wasn't like an absolute travesty to watch for like a couple years when he was a small forward for them.
Yeah.
Like
Sorry.
that's cool for him. I that's what I want for Justice Winslow, you know? Like I want the Blazers to trade Dame so they can be Justice and Anthony Simons winning like 12 games, but like Justice Winslow gets to be good for like a season. Just for me.
Dame will never be traded. He doesn't
Wait,
want
did
to
you
do it.
did you not see the thing?
No, what I missed.
He said he didn't say that he wanted to be traded, but he said that he would be quote unquote open to trade discussions if the Blazers ultimately wanted to trade him.
What the fuck?
Such a loser.
This guy is such a loser, man. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy.
who would want? You know what's awesome? My favorite thing about the Sixers season, regardless of what happens, we could get swept like right now and lose a 3-0 lead. Like the fact that Maxey is like, I would rather have him than Dame Lillard. Like at this, like
Yeah,
right now,
I
it
probably
is
would
just
as well.
so like what a fucking win for us to not. Even if Dame wanted to leave, like I'm just so glad we don't have to deal with that shit. And Harden, cool, he can do the Ginobili
I'm
thing.
glad that I don't have to pretend that I went to 7-Eleven and purchased myself a Slurpee then song is a
Yeah.
good song anymore. Like I don't have to pretend that was like that
was quite a
that was
time.
good.
What was that, like in August or September when that album came out and everyone was like, all right, we got to blow smoke up this guy's ass. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, he's horrible. These raps are so bad.
Also got beaten in a rap battle by Sacramento's own Marvin Bagley.
Bagley beat battle?
Bagman.
The king?
He
My
is
hero.
literally the Sacramento King.
I know none of you are watching Pistons games. I know this. I know none of like I wouldn't ask my worst enemy to subject themselves to that. But he's been not that bad. He was not that bad in Detroit when they traded him.
No, we
had
were
some
talking about
nights.
this before. If you replace Bagley with DeAndre, we're walking down broad. I mean, we're walking down broad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he could just be shitty Clint Capella, that would rule.
That would be great.
Yeah.
But we have the Chuckster, baby. We have Chuck Bazzi. That's what he's supposed to do.
It's amazing that he just saw no minutes this season. and then now has this like mysterious shoulder injury. He's not going to see minutes in the playoffs at this juncture.
I
But, like-
kind of he's a guy that I kind of believe could be really good.
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
I mean, November he was solid.
Guy, Seabass?
Yeah,
Now, Bassey's going to be good. No cap. Like, Bassey's going to be a guy.
It also fits my narrative
Yeah.
because I firmly believe that Charles Bassey absolutely derailed his career by playing for a fake school and then getting hurt.
fair.
Why the fuck? You're a 5-star recruit, dude. Why are you playing for Western Kentucky? Play for the real one.
He
Like,
lost
why
that-
are you doing this to yourself?
So the Nuggets, they're on a. Sorry to interrupt. They're on a 21-6 run.
All right, I need to find the remote.
I'm sorry.
Which
I'm sorry.
Yes.
What I'm hearing is Steve Kerr is fraudulent.
Possibly, yes.
He wants all of his young players to learn thermonuclear physics before they're allowed to touch the basketball, and that's why he's a bad coach.
I love Parb's agenda against. Also, by the way, is Jalen Brunson better than Donovan Mitchell? It's hard to say.
That's tough.
Yeah, sure.
That's tough.
Sure.
I'll take it. Yeah.
Why not?
Yo,
I'll give it to him. Why not?
is
He's a
Ben
New Jersey
Taylor-
boy.
Is Ben Taylor in a headlock because he called Donovan Mitchell a playoff superstar, and he called Jokic the MVP of the league and not Joel Embiid?
I mean, Jokic's playing well right now.
It's impossible to say.
Weird stream chat box update. Instead of atheism this time, now when I looked over, the only thing they're talking about is how there's apparently a cryptocurrency company that will pay you to watch illegal basketball streams.
In Estonia?
Great.
I already do that.
How does let's all sign up for that.
Yeah,
That
I don't
sounds
know.
great.
How did we get that cash?
What do they
I don't know, but
pay
I
you in
think that,
crypto?
like you should hit up this.
Is it made
this,
up? Is it
this
made up
website
stuff
and
or
get a
made up
sponsor.
stuff?
What was it? Was it Mac from Sunny in Philadelphia voice? Ah, man, but there's like so many cryptocurrency websites. Which one specifically? Are you talking
all I'll say, because I don't want
Gotta
to
get the
plug it.
money
They're not
moving around.
sponsoring currently. It's a synonym for courageous. There are many synonyms of courageous, but like
Like
Pick
you're
one.
saying that fortune favors the brave? Is that what you're saying here?
I could be.
Okay, but not.
I
We
could
can't
be. I
confirm.
could be saying such a thing, but I might not be.
Fair.
You never know.
Please watch the Warriors Nuggets game right now. There's a lot of theatrics going on that are very funny.
Yeah,
Did you see that?
yeah. I don't know what.
Draymond was like, oh, and then Jokic was like, I don't know. I'm a frumpy white dude.
Mhm.
And just,
Can
why?
I add a tidbit about
There
Nikola
was a
Jokic?
technical foul, and Steph is shooting a free throw, which is
Jokic begrudgingly is in much better shape this season than
He is.
certainly prior seasons.
I'll
He
agree
is,
with
but
that.
also playoff mode's a different beast.
I think he does everyone a disservice with his haircut, though.
Jordan
Oh
Poole's
wow,
hurt.
cool injury.
Yeah,
He has a head designed for a mullet, and he refuses to do it.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
It
Damn,
would be so sick if you just had like an absolutely dirty, like Kurt Rambis mullet.
Draymond Green is absolutely glistening right now. He is just
Yep. I just watched Draymond Green score. Or no, I didn't. No, I didn't. He hit the back of the backboard. Jokes.
Oh, you're a little bit behind.
I like how they
I
show
love
the
Draymond.
highlight of him hitting the side of the backboard, though. That's a lot of fun for me.
By the way, shout out to TB on the comments here. Learn ball.
That's an absolutely soup brain take.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I
no.
do believe Jonathan Kuminga
How?
might be the better prospect because he's from
You're
New Jersey and Jordan Poole is not.
Capping.
But
You're capping.
sorry.
Paul.
Sorry. Did Jordan Poole go to the Patrick School in Hillside, New Jersey? I don't think so.
What would be? Well, I guess what's the theory that would it would be that he gets so many better shots because he plays with Steph, Clay, and Draymond here.
Sure.
That's the
Sure,
concept.
that's
Probably.
definitely a thing. That's definitely a thing.
But
at the
like,
same
if there's always someone who's gonna be better than him on all these other teams,
guess
like
so.
put him on the Sixers. Where would he rank on the Sixers right now? Like in our
He-
lineup?
He would
Same theory.
debatably start.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Definitely.
What
I think
instead?
that it would
He'd
be-
start at the 3, right?
Like, I think there would be a chance that Harden starts at the 3.
Let's.
I don't know how tall he is.
True Ginobili. Well,
Yeah.
that fits my narrative.
Yeah.
That's cool.
How tall is Jordan Poole?
Actually, Poole, Harden.
Poole
Yeah.
6'4".
Yeah, so like in the height
all in on
graph,
offense.
like Harden Ginobili mode.
TB, I ain't-
Look, I've been like preaching that since forever. I'm thrilled about how this is slowly morphing.
One
It's
of the
Maxey,
things that
though.
proved to me that I was like an adult now with adult opinions is that I finally came around to being like, you know what? Manu Ginobili is a pretty good basketball player.
Yes,
Like,
that's a
because I hated him my entire
I've
childhood.
patterned
I
my whole
hated him
hairline
so
after
much.
Manu Ginobili.
Here's the
I
thing,
was.
good luck.
That's how much I love him.
Just remember that TB said that Maxey was likely to have a median career outcome closer to Obi Toppin.
bitten. Also,
Obi
worse
Toppin
than-
also been pretty good this year, which is kind of crazy.
He has
Obi
been.
Toppin's one of the best names ever.
Great name.
Absolutely.
Great name.
I think it's really
he's
funny
easily a
that
top 10 name.
I think it's really funny
Obadiah.
his absolutely talentless brother got signed to
Jacob.
play for
Yeah.
Kentucky or Duke or whatever.
Yeah, Jacob, Kentucky. But
That's awesome.
But I'm just spitting here for TB a little bit. I never said I would trade him for DeJounte because DeJounte stinks. Fuck DeJounte.
Yeah.
Need you to know that not all defensive athletic players are good, just like Kuminga, just like fucking DeJounte, just like Thibault, just like Ben Simmons. Fuck them.
Why can't you let him live?
Me?
Like here, hold on. Let me espouse something at you real quick. Jordan
Espouse
Poole,
away.
what was he doing last year?
Jordan
What of all the people that you follow and like their tweets on Twitter, what are they saying Jordan Poole was doing last year? What team was he playing for?
I don't give a fuck.
The Santa Cruz Warriors. Correct. Now, if you put Jonathan Kuminga on the Santa Cruz Warriors for 2 years, what if he's good?
I'm not saying he can't be. What I'm saying is Jonathan Kuminga's a fake prospect. What I'm saying is Jonathan Kuminga is Aaron Gordon with better athletic abilities.
He's
What I'm
New
saying is-
Jersey Vince Carter, but not when he was on the Nets.
No, Kuminga's probably going to be good, but at the same time, Jordan Poole is goated. Sadly,
Yeah, he's fantastic. Jordan Poole rocks. I don't want to take anything away from him as a player, but I also love Jonathan Kuminga. I think they're both studs. I also think Steve Kerr should be put behind bars for how he treats prospects.
For sure, absolutely. Except for Wiseman, who always stunk. And
I kind of get where TB's take is coming from, and I want to say it has shades of like the Warriors. I'd say in the last like 10 years have like supplanted the Lakers as like the front runner,
for sure.
casual fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah.
therefore, any of their tertiary players get this like extra boost. So I
Sure.
get like, I kind of like understand where that thought comes from, but Poole's like genuinely producing. So that's where I would disagree.
He's their maxi.
The thing
Yeah.
that's driving me crazy is like when I think of mid in guard terms, I'm thinking like like the statement is really like Jordan Poole would be like Devontae Graham in another team, which I don't believe is true. I think he'd still be good.
He'd be CJ McCollum on.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Who's very good.
Very good.
Do
Very
you
good.
think?
He's
Do you
the
think
whole-
the Pelicans? Do you think the Pelicans have a puncher's chance of winning that series now that Booker's?
100%.
Oh
You think
yeah.
so?
Yeah,
Yeah, puncher's chance.
First
For sure.
Jones is crazy.
Yeah, I love that Pelicans roster.
We all love. We here in Philadelphia love Willie Green. Only
Yeah.
good memories.
Homie, I love Willie Green, my guy. He hated smoking. I remember specifically.
Wait, what?
He did an anti-smoking like cigarettes campaign when
That's really funny.
like 15 years ago when he was on the Sixers. No, I love.
Shout out to Milos Teodosic. He's the only NBA player I know that regularly smokes cigs.
What a
Was
game!
Milos Teodosic.
Doesn't Nurkic? I thought Nurkic was like a.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The only thing
I feel like the Bill Simmons that has worn that territory well.
Really.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Nurkic thing. The only Nurkic thing I ever remember, other than like him doing the 5x5, was that Reddit post about that guy or Twitter thread, one of the two, where like some guy had his girlfriend completely stolen from him by Yusuf Nurkic in like a
Oh, yes, I
Portland
recall
bar.
this.
Yeah, I talked about that. Yeah, he got his girl stole.
Yeah,
From
he was just like your boyfriend is annoying. I'm 7 feet tall in Bosnia. Do you want to hang out with me instead? And she just went, yup.
Yep, and then
See you later.
Yeah, he was like with his boy all night, and he was upset and shit. Yeah.
Oh, and then his friend exclusively played as the Blazers every time he came over to play 2K for like the next 4 months.
To fuck with
Rocks.
Boom.
Love being an emotional terrorist to my friends. That's my favorite thing.
I'm so
Emart house tour?
No, I'm just going to get myself another drink. Figured I've done this. So I used to play online poker during the pandemic with like my high school friends, and we would play with a Zoom call. We'd play like a weekly game, and we'd play on a Zoom call. But I weirdly have this like muscle memory down of like, oh, I'm drinking and I'm on like a group chat video call, which is a good time. Just gotta get some more water.
So Bones is going off. I feel very conflicted. Because Bones is my dude, but I have to hate Jokic.
That's me for Monty Morris. I think Monty Morris has been such a spectacular player all year, and it breaks my heart that I have to hate him.
It sucks that we have to pretend like Monty Morris sucks.
Yeah.
Because of some narrative that Zach Lowe made up on his podcast.
Yeah. Like Facundo Campazzo, like if I turn my like bits brain off, like yeah, he's kind of ass.
He's trash, yeah.
He's
Actually,
kind of ass.
This is unrelated, but just you mentioned the house tour. I have a spot on my wall, so I have a Moses Malone signed jersey right there.
Nice,
delightful.
A Finals MVP jersey.
Nice.
I have this other wall for another center. Finals MVP.
Oh, it's time.
Yeah,
you're absolutely.
I'm just waiting,
baby.
I'm just waiting, for one guy. I think we know who he is.
The B-ball Paul jersey's going up soon.
Can you fucking imagine if for somehow so Finals MVP? It's funny. Finals MVP is like definitely how I measure like basketball greatness. Like if like an easy list to start with is like who has won multiple Finals MVPs, because the only one that kind of looks weird is Willis Reed, and then all the other players are like they're like pretty unassailable. It's like
Magic,
it's
Bird,
Jordan 6 times, it's LeBron 4, then it's like it's Bird, Magic, Duncan,
honestly,
Kawhi, KD.
Jokic might win a Finals MVP while getting swept at this point. Like
if they use the fraud plus, they'll be right in there.
If he gets swept in the first round, but like if we think about like who's the most valuable player in the playoffs, maybe Jokic is. Like if we get to the finals and the Warriors and the Sixers play and the Warriors win, like Jokic lost to the Warriors in the first round.
Yeah.
So maybe he was the most valuable player in the finals. Because he lost, but he lost to the Warriors who won the title.
You're just going too far into the transitive property here.
There you go. You gotta stay woke. You gotta stay woke for this guy who's maybe the greatest player I've ever seen, Nikola Jokic.
Hey, Nicky jokes.
Yo, Nikola Jokic over here. He's fucking putting up the shots and he's passing them out to his teammates at the same time. He's unbelievable.
Hold on, I will be back in 5 minutes, give or take.
Peace, Carm.
Later. Who said Parm's wall was aluminum foil? Because that's
me. I was like, why is it so shiny?
It's very funny.
I was like so confused. I thought, oh my gosh. I was just so confused because I was like I thought it was almost like plastic, like he was working in like a construction zone.
Yeah. It's funny. Denver's making this a game.
It's not, it's gonna be.
It's not. It's gonna be a 10-point loss. Like,
Come on
just
now.
chalk it up now.
I've seen this game 100 times before.
Yeah.
Jokic is on the bench fighting for his life.
Yeah, he's really breathing heavy there.
The Warriors are winning this game by 10 points.
It's crazy they changed their name from the Pepsi Center to the Ball Arena. I don't even really know what ball is.
No, it's ball jars, right? It's the same
Yeah.
font.
Oh, then there you go. They make jars.
There you go. I'm like, I see that. Same thing.
Wow.
How did we just put that together? We're geniuses.
I wouldn't know their product.
Also, I just want to say, before the playoffs, I was in a group chat, a DM, that made me very upset to the point where I left the DM that said that Bones Highland was better than Maxey. And I just want to say, you're fucking a lunatic if you believe that. And I love Bones Highland. He's my guy.
He put the fucking show on when he came to Philly.
Yeah, amazing. He hit a bunch of threes.
Half the building. So I was at that game, and like there was definitely like a Bones Highland contingent. And then I didn't know much about him. I guess he invited like basically all of Wilmington.
Yeah, that's right.
And because I guess the fire department like saved him from dying when he was younger.
Yeah, crazy.
So, yeah, I didn't know any of that. So, but I was like, oh, that explains why like there was a fucking like 200 Bones Highland people.
The Bones Hive.
Like in the lower bowl. Yeah, it was wild.
I absolutely love Bones.
And then he turned it on. It was cool. Like regular season's fun in that way. And I feel like as fans, we really overrated the like March. Like Chiodo said this on the last, like those games, they've never mattered. But it's hard because after you make a trade, you're like, oh, like we got to see how it works, and you know, all that. Like your brain goes into that, and rightfully so. But you don't know what you have any season, even if you make no trades until this time.
Yep.
And it's like I'm looking at our rotation, and like I'm like, I don't know if Niang can play in any other series. He's getting hunted.
Yep.
Like a fucking baby deer out there.
But at the same time, most normal coaches would just be like, all right, we have Paul Reed as our backup center. We have Shake Milton as our wing off the bench, and we have Thibault.
Yeah. Well, Doc, I'll give him credit. He's kept a generally short rotation.
He's been good. Yeah.
So I hope
Niang can't play after the series, though. Like,
I don't think so.
If Niang plays in the Heat series, he needs to shoot 50% from three.
Yep. It's the Redick problem. It's like you got to shoot. You got to be so good from three that you're making up for all the points you're giving up on the other end.
And at least positionally, JJ would be able to be covered up by some other guys. Like,
yeah.
In the next round, you think about like Niang's going to get targeted by Jimmy. He's going to get targeted by Bam. He's going to get targeted by bigger guys who can just like kind of cook them. Like JJ got targeted by the Marcus Smarts. He got targeted by the guys who he get on switches that were unfavorable. But JJ was at least a smart enough and quick enough defender that maybe sometimes he can make up for the lack of size and whatever. Like Niang's just slow as fuck, dude. Like Niang,
I think we gotta ride the Paul Reed athleticism injection.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'd go Reed, Shake. I think I'd go Reed, Shake, Thibault for the
of course. I mean, I think it has to be that. I don't know who else is possible in terms of reliable. Stay in front of anyone.
From a shooting perspective, it does get a little bit difficult because
you know what's crazy? Furkan, like there was a time when Furkan was like not the worst defender on the planet.
I know he was a little handsy.
And he just fell apart this season. Like what happened? It was the shooting. I don't know, but like
what the fuck?
There was really
it's a certain sports reporter who hates Turkish people. deflating his confidence.
He read between the lines.
A certain
The painted lines, if you will.
Oh, I know that all too well, sadly. But
a certain Philadelphia area journalist.
Dirty satire.
yeah.
What does he also report for? Is it Germany today? Bosnia today? I don't know. One of those. Croatia today? You never know. Tanzania
Croatia.
today? I don't know. One of those, you know.
Turkey today.
Portugal today?
I was gonna say
That's really audacious, just like for any magazine to be like, "Here's what's going on in this entire place, fucking today."
Today. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Here's the thing. It's absolutely crazy that USA Today has as good of a sports back page as they do. I've always thought that, like, other than like the real hitters, like the real kings of sports back page, like we're talking like New York Post, you know, right? USA Today has been like the bronze medalist for, I feel like, forever. They're always the ones that are like not outrageously disrespectful to the point where you're like, this feels gross that I'm buying this, but like they're still a little spicy.
They're like the goofy cousin of the Associated Press, which I know is not its own thing, but they have that like clout. So like if you cited them in a high school paper, there would be no questions asked. Like, but if you cited website.com, they'd be like, what is this? Is this a real place? Did you go to Wikipedia? Like there'd be a lot of questions to be had, but like there's certain publications that carry an accepted clout among the elderly, I should say.
Speaking of elderly, they also employ the king of sports debate television, Mr. Tony Kornheiser.
Really?
I believe. That. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I thought he was at Washington Post.
Is he WAPO? I thought he was USA Today. I thought WAPO, like currently, I don't know.
I could be.
I think you're right though. Like Wilbon and Kornheiser met at WAPO.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Thought that he was. He moved to USA Today though to like write articles like once every 5 years.
So he's at WAPO from 79 to 01. Wow. What a run.
That's a career.
That's a life right there.
I love Tony.
I haven't been doing anything that long.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I just want to say that Kevin got upset that I'm yawning, but besides having to work today, I also had to.
Oh wow, this guy goes to work. Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on.
Wow, you actually do real work at work and don't.
What's it like?
Yeah, the past couple of days I haven't, but I also had to solve a migrant crisis on the internet today.
Oh, that's true. This is technically correct.
It was just, oh my gosh.
All right, so I'm watching. I just tuned back in.
Fucking dumb.
The Nuggets with
Klay Thompson is so good.
Klay Thompson going off like a king.
Yeah, we called this right before you left. It's like this is gonna be a 10-point Warriors
I just looked
win.
at Michael Green miss it dunk, so am I behind by like a significant amount?
What's the score?
43
90-90 with 11:20 to go.
You got a couple
behind.
Do I need to refresh though? Is my question. Like, am I like 5-6 minutes behind?
You're maybe a minute behind.
Okay.
There's
yeah.
No
okay. Yeah. Yeah. We're good now. We're good now.
Yang is the backup 5.
Kings.
The thing is with certain legal websites is that they get mad that you use ad blockers, so they intentionally delay you, so you have to refresh constantly.
Such is the price.
You know, that's what it costs to be a king. You know what I mean?
The combination.
That's the cost of watching the Sacramento Kings, if you will.
The combination of Boogie and Jokic is just like the most emotional
It's so funny.
in the league.
Boogie, it's like they're like, we have the worst point of attack defense of all time. By the way, our center rotation is Nikola Jokic and Boogie Cousins.
I got a good Kings story you just brought up, Parm.
The amount
So
that
they're
we
one of
talk
my.
is hilarious.
I'm sorry.
Is this a good Kang story?
The amount that we talk about the Kings is hilarious.
Well, because they're like bewildering. It's
Yeah.
like you shouldn't be able to stumble into the playoffs, right?
They're the Galapagos turtle of basketball teams. They're like they
But,
easily
like, in the
should have
bad
been
way.
eaten by sailors 175 years ago, but they still exist.
Yeah,
Clay.
that's a good way. So they're one of my clients,
Hmm.
and I deal with their business side.
Okay.
And their business side is like sharp as a tack. They slice and dice all of their customer data really well. Like they know how to maintain all their season ticket holders, all that.
Amazing.
And I'm like, just put one of these people who have been at these same jobs for a very long time
Yeah.
on the personnel side. It just put one of these people over there, and like, you'd be fine. Like you'd probably be.
Do
a
you think
6
they
seed.
don't talk to each other?
No,
This is like a real question because
so a lot of organizations, the way they're set up, it is like a bit of a separation, and it's kind of a good thing because you don't want a Scott O'Neil situation, right? Where you have someone who's like business, but they want to like tweak and they get mad when a trade gets made, and then it becomes a petty. Like you don't want any of that. And that's like a light example. I'm sure there's more examples out there, but like it is crazy to me that you would have people who can do stuff that's like actually generating revenue, and then you have like people who are like, well, they like played for 10 years,
Right.
they can be our GM. Like just kind of like there should be some sort of merging of those skill sets. It's kind of like when we get to basketball writers get too up their ass about analytics, or
Right.
we ball don't stop, like can't see that like a plus minus stat's a good thing, but like
it's the Bo Burnham thing of left brain, right brain, where I am the left brain, the emotional intelligence versus the analytical.
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also like how these people get into sports. Like usually the business sides of a lot of leagues and teams, they're people who they worked for maybe a partner brand and then like jumped to the team.
Of course, yeah.
Like, or they worked in sales and then like worked their way, like understood that like they basically like worked in the mailroom version. Like those sales jobs don't pay a lot.
They worked their way up.
Yeah, they worked it but they've been around the thing for so long that they understand the ecosystem of how they're making money.
Right. Yeah.
Whereas on the team side, those are such high churn jobs.
Yeah.
Like, and rightfully so. It's like your team sucks, get a new GM, get a new coach. Like that happens, all the time, and then they bring in their people. But it's crazy because like it's always owners, right? So like if you have a Vivek or you have a Dan Snyder in the NFL, like if you have someone who you're just like saddled with, and it's
Hal Steinbrenner.
Yeah,
My
then
fucking mortal enemy, Hal Steinbrenner, the cheapest fail son of all time.
Well, but that's what it's funny you say fail son, because that is particularly in the NFL, but also in baseball too, because it's another like older like they're families that have owned these teams forever, and it becomes like just you're just stuck. Like you're just stuck with these whoever's.
That makes me really feel a lot better. I'm not gonna lie, like actually eye-opening in reference to specifically Harry Giles III.
Really? How's that?
I feel like they went because the Kings went absolutely crazy promoting Harry Giles when he played for the Kings.
Well,
and he was a fan favorite. He was on like Good Morning Sacramento, like at least 15 times that season that he was there and like playing real minutes. And then they just got rid of him. And I just never understood why you would promote this guy so heavily. Who's like, is he an all-star? No, he's Harry Giles. But like he's
pretty fine. Like I thought he was like a decent player for the Kings, and he seemed
Yeah,
to
he
like
was,
being
like-
in Sacramento.
He was also like the second rated player from his class and got hurt, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he,
they're like-
he was like the
Great.
number one recruit in America, and
Yeah, I
then
was gonna
tore
say, he
both
was-
ACLs.
Yeah, I was gonna say Harry Giles, the prospect, was like
Yeah,
incredible.
yeah, and then he went like 19th, 17th, 19th, something like
Yeah,
that,
He got hurt
because
yeah.
he got hurt twice. Like he tore
Yeah.
both. He like has no knees anymore. But he's
They-
been like, speaking of like just basketball side, another guy that like I would absolutely shit my pants for him to be the backup center for the Sixers.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that that's the what's the thing that you talked about last week that Maury's obsessed with?
Yeah, his market inefficiency, randos. Yeah, his like guys that you get for $900,000 who become like the seventh most important player on the team.
I like love that from like I studied econ and I'm like into that dumb shit efficiency world. But
E-Mark.
also like, yeah, sorry.
No, market inefficiencies are former top high school recruits. That's all Maury's drafted since he's
I mean, but he's right. It's like take
Maxey, Springer, Bassey, like they're all
it's,
like
you take the free value
If
when
that's
you're playing
true, where's
when you're playing
Scala, Bassey,
poker, when you're doing
Springer,
anything. If there's free value out there, you take it and you just see what it gets you in the long run.
well when he was in Houston, one of his like market inefficiencies was picking up former high lottery picks. That was like his thing.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, oh, I'm going to sign Ben McLemore. And then Ben McLemore was like, I just stand in a corner and I catch and shoot threes when Chris Paul and James Harden set me up with this beautiful pass. And then I'm a fucking guy. Like, now I'm a rotation player in the NBA. I never was a rotation player in the NBA before. I'm athletic enough to like not die defensively. And then who else was a former Maury once signed Anthony Bennett, right?
Mm-hmm.
He signed Anthony Bennett. He signed everyone who was a former lottery pick. That just like
Did he have Thabit at one point? Am I making that up?
He traded for Hasheem Thabit.
Yeah.
He did a lot of that, of just like, we're going to figure it out. And eventually he was like, oh, I got James Harden.
Well, I mean, you got to play the diamond. It's kind of a middling version of what the process for us was, right? Where it's like, we were just like, we have no assets, so we should get them mostly through the draft. Where the Rockets weren't, their cupboard wasn't as barren, using Hinky's language. And it's like, they didn't necessarily have to tank as bad, but they should look for any diamond in the rough flyer. Just take as many flyers, and if one hits, it's going to be a gold mine because you're going to be in there for cheap.
I got to give credit to the Warriors. The Warriors,
they drafted so well.
They drafted well every year except for the time that they had the number 2 overall pick, which is really weird, right? Like, normally teams that like have 27th pick are like, whatever. And then guys that get drafted number 2, you're like, oh, well, obviously you're going to get a surefire superstar here, right? Right?
I'm begging for just a little sympathy for big game James Wiseman. Just an ounce. And here's my reasoning why.
So
here's my
I'm
rationale.
trying to
just hear me out.
Who was the last like super high impact number 1 overall?
Well,
I guess you could maybe give it to Anthony Edwards is on the come up for sure.
Doesn't Anthony Bennett play
I'm just
for
looking
a
at
South
like who is the
Korean
last
team sponsored by Hyundai?
Few number 1 overall picks that were like,
or like a Japanese team.
Oh, clearly this guy, and it panned out.
He played for the
Kaohsiung
out there, which is in Taiwan.
Simmons and Fultz,
All right,
we all know how
we
that
go.
went, sadly. Wiggins, not worth it, 1. Zion, TBD, not looking great.
Not looking ideal.
Yeah, but those are all factors.
Oh shit!
Wow. Clay, goated.
Yeah, I can't hear.
So one thing I have to
anybody.
say,
I don't know if anyone can hear
hearing
me.
like
this.
Giles and stuff, like I just think about like all the people that Kings drafted, like
I can hear you.
Papagiannis,
Here.
Scalavier, Harry Giles.
Yeah.
Like they just did horrific things in the draft.
But that's not necessarily based on the talent that they
Oh shit!
Wow. That was goated. Iggy!
Wait, what?
Iggy just slammed.
Andre Iguodala?
Andre Iguodala just threw down a huge tomahawk dunk and got fouled.
How? You're 57 years old, dude. That's
Yep.
crazy.
He's huge.
An AARP card.
Literally
How
my
is that
favorite player.
possible?
He was my favorite player when I was in high
These are
school.
like a big idiot. Sorry about that, guys.
What's up?
I
what's
literally
happening?
couldn't hear you for the last minute because I muted. Like,
Oh, that's
You know,
so
when, like, the
I
tab-
heard you the whole time.
I know
Yeah.
I'm just being a fucking idiot.
No,
So
all I said was that the Kings just made awful draft decisions, drafting like the worst big men you could possibly imagine.
Not even necessarily that. I think it's more so the fact that they just never had a plan.
Yeah.
Who was
Yeah.
this?
The Kings. Like,
Oh yeah,
Why did they draft Papagiannis in the first place?
Because he was like a hot shot from the Adriatic League, I think.
Right.
He was like a Jokic type guy. Like
Yeah.
he was
It
just
was
like
like
a
a
guy that was going crazy.
I just don't know. Like they hit on Halliburton and then gave them away. Like
it doesn't
you
make
could have,
any sense.
they could have just traded Fox and that would have
That's
been fine.
He's also
Also-
Papagiannis is also really good in the Euro League now. I'm pretty
Also-
sure he's like that Euro League MVP.
Also, why do you have to trade Fox? You're doing literally nothing. You're
Yeah.
going nowhere regardless. Why are you trading Fox? Try to figure it out. And if you can't
No,
figure
but
it
I guess what I'm saying is if you wanted Sabonis and you have to trade something for Sabonis, if you're
I
like
would have
bent
rather
on,
traded. Yeah, I would have rather traded Fox for sure. The idea that Tyrese Halliburton was just like available for trade makes
It's
no
insane.
sense to me. It's insane.
it's just malpractice.
Blasphemous.
It's like here's
It's
someone who's gonna kick ass.
David Stern would have never let that happen. Actually, that's not true. He probably would have let it happen and then forced the Kings to relocate to Seattle this offseason.
That's right. He would have brought the Maloof brothers back
Yeah.
and said,
Oh,
you got
dude, I was doing a bit the other day about the fucking Maloof brothers and how they lost all of their money doing like fake X Games events in California without having any sponsors.
Parma. I swear you and I have the same idiot brain with
Yeah.
this stupid shit. Like
Yeah, dude, I love skate
Oh,
too.
shit.
I played the Maloof Money Cup and skate too.
The X. That's amazing. Oh,
That's like the funniest event in video games.
wait, did they drafted Gary Trent Jr.? I didn't know that.
I had no idea they did that.
lasers.
No, the Kings.
They
Did they
trade.
trade him for Harry Giles?
They must have. They drafted him in round 2, pick 37.
No.
I had him.
Because the Blazers drafted Giles and then traded Harry Giles to the Kings for someone. And I don't know who it is.
And then they got Harry Giles eventually. He was on.
Yeah. They got him. They played him like 2 minutes the whole
Yeah.
season. And now he's on the Agua Caliente Clippers.
Okay, so the Lucy Goose says Sixers with Halliburton is better than the Sixers with Harden, which I just do not agree with at all.
That's heinous.
No, because then Harden. People got so mad at him for these last like 2 months,
Mhm.
and I guess because it's the shitty part of the season.
Watch the
Haven't-
Sixers. Watch the Sixers when James Harden fouls out of the game. How does the offense look?
Kinda
I mean,
sad.
they won, but like,
But like,
he-
how many points did they score after he's fouled out? Like everything was. They were grinding through every possession. It felt like
he's
he's
the best. He's the best half court passer since like Andre Miller on this
Yeah.
team.
he's amazing. Yeah.
Because he's one of the best passers ever.
Right,
I
but
do
like people,
kinda think
say Ben Simmons,
about-
great passer, and it's like that was all just a function of being in transition.
Yep.
Yep.
Like it's the hat. Like Harden, like Embiid, it was crazy when he first got here. Like everyone catching, particularly Embiid on the pick and roll, they'd almost like pause and be like, "Oh, I didn't know I could get the ball here." You know, like there was like a shock. Like they'd catch the ball like in a pocket and be like, "What the fuck?" Like
He's
this
Thicky
can happen.
He's Thicky Rubio, dude.
Yeah,
He's like, even if and also, as much as we all made issues about the scoring in the half court and the scoring in general, like, dude scored 19 on 50% from the field last night in a game where they forced him to do that. Like, he's gonna take the open layups and floaters like when he can. Like, it's not like Ben in that regard. Like, offensively, it's a massive, and like, I think that Halliburton would have been good, but also remember, Steph is amazing. Yep. Steph
also, that was a horseshit foul out for him too. That was a garbage call. I'm still upset about that. They won, but like, oh my god, that was so trash.
Fuck Precious Achua.
Also,
not even the good
Harden
one.
is shooting 47% from 3.
Harden?
Yeah.
Right now in the playoffs?
Yes.
He doesn't take many threes, to be fair. He has only taken
we all know because when he does this, it's
He's
setback,
taking
baby.
We
so
know-
he's taking 5 a game.
We don't really talk about that at all. He's like, he does not do his routine that like we're so used to him doing anymore. He really doesn't do that as like I was watching the game last night and I'm like, oh, he's about to do like 6 step backs in a row and just jack up a 40-footer and hit it, and he didn't do that once.
He did it like maybe twice the entire game, and I think he hit one at least.
Yeah. But like he doesn't run that as his bread and butter anymore, and I think that's like crazy. Like it's so incredible that he's just able to be like just change his game completely like that.
He knows he has to be Thicky Rubio, dude. Come on now.
Does the do the Warriors? They're only up 2, which concerns me.
You know that's a guy, right?
Oh.
Who?
I'm pretty sure like Thicky Rubio is like a Twitter guy.
Oh, that's a person,
right? That's a guy, right? I think he's like a Felix Biederman subtweeter guy.
That makes sense. But someone
I don't know who any of these people are.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
You're using words I don't understand. I'm taking as disrespect.
It's some leftist bullshit. But
some leftist bullshit.
Socialism.
What is these foul calls?
It's all about anti-socialism.
That was a bad call. How is that on fucking Jordan Poole?
I love that Jeff Green is just still playing basketball.
How is that on Jordan Poole?
It's awesome. He's so fine.
Oh, I'm
Jeff Green is so ideal. I like that they have both Jeff and JaMychal. That's a real fun thing for me that they have to do that thing again.
Jay Green.
Yeah.
Jay Green. I actually love Jeff Green though. I'm like,
who doesn't?
He's
like still weirdly athletic.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. First,
him and Dwight Howard, dude. When we had Dwight Howard last year, even though he was just like a human foul, like I was like, how is he just still shoulders above the rim at age 36 as a center? Like, how does this guy do this?
It's insane.
I might be the only Sixers fan that loved midlife crisis Dwight.
Nah,
when
dude,
he like
cool.
got the like he just changed his hair up and like just kind of just became a silly, goofy guy who likes to get in hijinks
like
playing basketball.
Like Hawks Hornets, Dwight.
No, because I think didn't he change his? He changed like he got the Wicks right for the Sixers.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like I think that was his midlife crisis moment. Like, that's like when he's buying his Corvette, you know.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying to the world. He's like, I'm still young. 37 is beautiful.
Yeah.
It's just think about what you're saying. Like as a center, the fact that he's even like he's more playable than guys who are younger than him on our current roster. It's just wild.
I would easily take Dwight over DeAndre Jordan. That's not even up for debate.
No fucking kidding.
Yeah,
dude.
DeAndre Jordan though. I I've said it before. I've said it a million times. It's so cool that he's in the league. He's been so bad for so long, and the only reason he's in the league is because all of his friends who are good at basketball are like, nah, he's pretty good.
It's
You
incredible.
I'll vouch
can't
for
teach
him.
height.
All right, so we're watching Jokic trying to cook on Draymond, and he hold on.
Is Aaron Gordon like what?
So many fouls.
Gordon.
He's on this team, and I always forget that he's on this team. And
I think
that's all I really need to say about Aaron Gordon. It's like when he was on the Magic, it was like, ooh, Aaron Gordon. And like his best moment of his career is probably the dunk contest.
I would say he's like their Tobias, but that might be slander for Tobias.
Well, you Trill, you had one of the best. We were like Jeremy Grant, Tobias, Aaron Gordon, like Julius Randle. They're all like the same.
Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, I love that take because it's like a very solid like B,
Right.
for like a power forward, but they're probably going to be overpaid, like a big slash wing, and they're like not. There's no way they can be the best player on a title team, but maybe they could be like maybe the third best player, and there's like a lot of players like that, but that roster right there, like, but he fits that mold easy.
He's overextended right now.
I would write and produce an ESPN 30 for 30 about that Orlando Magic team.
Which one?
It is an absolute fucking mystery to mankind that Evan Fournier, Aaron Gordon, Nikola Vucevic, and Terrence Ross were like a 6th seed playoff team in the East. That's absolutely insane.
No, they only made it to like the 8th seed, dude. I don't think they ever.
No,
I don't think they ever made the.
I thought they were the 6th like one time.
Nah, they made the 8th seed. They were because they went up against the Raptors and the Bucks. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah. They were the 8th seed both times. Also, Jokic just put them ahead by 2 with 3:20 left. Fascism is winning again.
Tragic.
Can you name Anthony Bennett's current team?
Yeah, you're right. They went 33-40 and made the playoffs. Jesus fucking Christ.
33-40 and made the playoffs as an 8th seed.
Yeah, in 2020. It was 2020.
Was that when they played the Bucks?
Yeah,
it must have been in the bubble.
Yeah, that's when they got that. Yeah, that's when they lost to the Bucks.
You mean when they actually, if you look at that series, it was actually way closer than it should have been because the Magic lost like 3 games by like less than double figures.
Yes.
And James Ennis had Giannis in hell.
That's the funniest tie bit to me of all time.
The
funniest tie bit to me of all over everything else is how much he loves James Ennis.
I love Ennis. I think Trill, you love Ennis too.
I'm Ennis pilled, dude.
Dude, he was great.
I think it's ridiculous that James Ennis isn't on an NBA roster and like Denzel Valentine was this year. And like
why would the Sixers have Charlie Brown Jr. instead of him?
Right. That's
like what are we doing?
Like James Ennis is clearly an NBA player.
Unless Charlie Brown Jr. is going to wear a Charlie Brown shirt. Like, what are we doing?
It's ridiculous.
For some reason, I think James Ennis is on the G League Ignite team. The one that's for like high schoolers.
Oh no. He's in like some Euro team.
I might be thinking of Jarrett Jack though.
Jarrett
Jack might be that guy.
Yeah. I think I'm not even capping. I think that Ennis is playing in Israel. Hold on.
Can this game?
Speaking of Israel, did you see that Maccabi Tel Aviv's roster has Omri Caspi and Thon on it?
That's good. It's so good.
Miss him. I miss Thon being in the league.
Yeah, he's in. He's playing for Hapiol Hafif.
Yeah. That's the other. That's the only other one that ever gets like Euro leagued. Like that's a pretty good team. Yeah, all things considered.
Playing in the Israeli league right now, which is so funny because it's like
Yam Madar.
Yes,
you know Yam.
I know, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
Celtics.
he
second round
played for he played for Hapoel.
Yeah, Celtics
they-
second round pick from like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, the reason I know that, I was a huge Jan Madar guy. I used to use the Google article translate function and translate Hebrew into English so I could read about Jan Madar. I thought he was gas.
You're the biggest.
I played football with someone who played for in high school for Maccabi Tel Aviv. Center named Jake Cohen. Yeah,
That's sick.
we played little league and middle school, high school together. Though he only focused on basketball in high school. Dude was tall, man. He was like 6'10".
Was clearly a good move.
Yeah.
Could not throw the ball though. Terrible quarterback. Good thing he played. Good thing basketball worked out because no dice.
They have that other guy too. Did y'all hear about that guy that's in? I think it's D3. That's like declaring for the NBA draft. I saw that.
Wow.
Wiggins.
Love my Andrew Wiggins. I always said he deserved the All-Star.
Same here. Wiggins going off right now. By the way, let's tune into the broadcast.
Well, he's a former number 1 overall pick. Wiggins. We were just going down that memory lane.
And one of the better ones, not really, but Jokic misses. Clay gets a rebound. Steph pushing it, but not really.
Jamal Murray wearing street clothes.
Yeah, he's loving it. Oh my God, Steph. Oh my God.
Is he going to be back next season?
Wow.
Oh my God.
I mean,
Murray?
Curry.
No.
He's good.
I thought Murray was supposed to come back this playoffs.
That was like the rumor all year, and then it didn't happen.
That it didn't happen. Same thing. They said that about Michael Porter Jr. And I thought that was absolutely psychotic because he had didn't he have the Peyton Manning surgery where their fusers bind together?
Yeah, Poole doesn't want it enough. I'm sorry, Murray doesn't want it enough.
Thinking about Q King Jonathan Isaac.
Oh my God. Poole. Okay, you're telling me
He's never playing NBA basketball ever again. I'm firmly committed to that belief.
Yeah, what the hell, Ben? Like,
He's
what?
never playing NBA. I think he's just gonna go and be like a
He's gonna be
man
like a
on this-
Republican simp the rest of his life.
Yeah, he's gonna be
gonna-
like,
Way!
you know, when like Republicans go to college campuses and then like ask the most stoned people that they can find like weird trivial questions. I feel like that's Jonathan Isaac's bread and butter.
Him and that like girl that took all those pictures with the guns. They're gonna like run for president.
The one that pooped
Like,
herself.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. I know all about Caitlyn.
They're gonna be like a presidential ticket in like 14 years.
Aaron Gordon just had a bozo ass fucking move. Holy shit.
TB, I can't make that joke, dude. You're killing me. You're killing me. I cannot make that joke.
Oh, come on, Clay. How do you miss so short? That was like a Tobias.
All right, hold on. Barton cooking, possibly.
We gotta do it. We gotta do another live pod at some point to get the group going.
Yes. Oh my God.
Okay, taking like a pull-up 30-footer is like not a good idea if you're Will Barton.
Yeah, no, not the greatest idea in the world. But
I am almost certain the Warriors are gonna win this game.
Same here. But
Will Barton is awesome.
Wow.
He's always been Terrence Ross, just avoiding the Terrence Ross allegations.
Okay, did you see that?
Yeah, just absolutely cooked him.
He went, good night.
I mean, if you can be hunted, you can't be the MVP. That should just be a rule. It's like if
Jokic sucks on defense. Let's stop pretending like he's fucking good.
did I ever tell you about my bit where like last year's MVP thing was like Embiid didn't have enough games played, and Jokic played like every game, but I like just divided his games in two because I was like, well, he only plays offense, and like I was like, well, like his stats, he played less games than Embiid if you think about the fact he only plays on one side of.
There you go. His defense
court.
is so fucking fake. You can talk about his offense all you want. His defense sucks. He sucks on defense. It's fine to admit.
He's such an interesting case
though.
because I actually enjoy like him as a player, but it's like his fans suck so bad. And there's always artists like I don't know, like Beyonce's like Bayhive, like people who are just way over the top about like whoever they're in the bag for, and I don't really have an opinion on
Eminem fans are a good example too.
Why? Because
Eminem fans are insufferable.
Because they shit on Hobson, and Hobson is exactly the same rapper as Eminem.
Interesting.
No, they love Hobson.
I haven't heard. I'll be honest. I haven't heard that name in a minute.
Same.
He's the colored contacts guy.
Yeah. And he
I
was
definitely
like,
only know about him because of Reddit.
Yo, Cinnamon, Venomman, Winnerman, Kinnaman. I've been on some shit since Venomman. I've been on some other shit. And we're like, Hobson's maybe the GOAT. I don't really know. Like,
oh, you fucking bozo. You fucking bozo.
oh, it's over.
Drakeley's put me on blast. I was just using them as an example. The Bayhive. As like passionate fans.
All right.
I studied
Brian, I'm honestly, if I hear Beyonce slander, I'm learning the Bayhive. That's amazing. Ryan.
There's no slander, but all I'm saying, it's like when the fans become like their own thing away from whoever they're supporting. And it's like, oh fuck, like I want to be part of this. I like this artist or this player or whoever. But the fan base is so like bizarrely toxic.
This is why I'm committed to forcing the NBA to add a Montreal franchise.
Yo, Montreal
franchise. Stop letting Canadians rally around one team. Let them spin their gears a little bit.
Well, they used to have Vancouver.
Bring back the Vancouver.
They used to have Vancouver. I would love if they got weird and went to like all the other like fucking Manitoba and
Calgary.
like other Calgary.
The Sacramento Kings should move to Calgary. That's like that's an ideal destination for them.
The Calgary Kings.
Yeah.
The
That rolls right off the tongue.
I'm pretty sure there's a minor league. No, that's Edmonton. Edmonton's Western Hockey League affiliate is called the Edmonton Oil Kings.
I'm shocked that someone named Ryan Drakeley does not ride with Beyonce like that. I'm shocked.
Farm, do you want to talk about being in Sacramento and paying California taxes?
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a factor, right? Because you get all of the bad parts about living in California, which is like you have to pay like crazy taxes, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're living in a city that's effectively Oklahoma City. So like you get no benefit, right?
Yeah, you get none of the culture and all of the tax problems.
Yeah. So it's just like if there's an NBA team in Fresno or Bakersfield, it'd be the same issue, right? Like you're not getting any, like there's not like San Francisco, right? The whole fucking city is like 90-degree slopes. That's kind of cool. Full House is filmed there.
Yeah.
They got a fancy bridge, you know? Sacramento has none of those things. They have Lady Bird,
the Grateful Dead
won an Oscar.
Lady Bird's a great movie.
Yeah. Did it win an Oscar or was it just nominated?
I don't think it won an Oscar.
I watched it.
I watched it too.
Has that lady in it that I can't pronounce her name because it's too Irish. I feel like I'm like
Sorsha.
Yeah.
It's
this
Sorsha,
is actually
right?
This is racist towards my people. I would appreciate if you didn't even try.
I just don't know how to. I just didn't want to be rude and mispronounce the name.
I
know it has a lot of vowels in it.
The only Irish name I know how to say is Siobhan when it's Siobhan.
Oh, Siobhan. Yeah.
That's how you pronounce that?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I thought it was Siobhan, like for like years, like it was like some kind of like Serbian thing, like where you
thought it was marzipan.
Siobhan. Yep. I learned that when I was like, "Oh, you're very Irish." All right.
I like that the Irish do 3 different Seans.
Yo, Sean, and Sean.
What are your thoughts about Sean's? I kind of believe that if you are a scene Sean,
Fuck
you're the
'em.
best Sean.
Only Sean's I recognize is with the H, brother.
Yeah.
I'm a W, Sean. Give me the W, Sean.
Give me
Sean
one.
Green, LA Dodgers legend, was in Backyard Baseball.
Yeah.
Backyard
Yo.
baseball. What a game.
That's how I found out Randy Johnson loved Rush. So he's just like my father. They would like hang out and listen to fucking Neil Peart together.
me and my wife were expecting our second child in June, and we wanted to name. I wanted to name my first son. His name's Marco. I wanted to name our second son Pablo, and my wife was like, "Why? So you can make Pablo Sanchez jokes like your entire life? No, you're not going to do that." And I'm like,
"Why don't you name your second son Polo?"
Well, because that's bullshit, and I'm not going to do that to my children.
Here's my son Marco. Here's my other son. What's his name?
Polo.
Polo.
Never
The
mind.
naming thing I've never been into because I feel like I have a strict commitment tasked before me. You know,
What is it?
I'm a junior, so I feel like
Him.
Oh, you got to decide if you want to carry it on.
No, I think legally speaking, I have an obligation to my future child to make him the third because that makes him cool.
It's
You
true.
know, I feel like everyone wants their son to be cool. You know,
Yeah,
I feel like if you're the third, it's very easy to be cool.
Yeah.
They can always like you, and they can always pivot to like Trip as their name.
Exact or Trey. You know, if they want to get into skateboarding. You know,
if you whatever, I don't know what your name is, but which is hilarious given how much we've talked.
Yeah, you can get really into that.
By the way, I just want to say before we get out of here, because I got to get out of here, but before we get out of here, I just want to say Jordan Poole, 27 points on 9 of 13 shooting from the field tonight. TB, if you're still in here,
he's a monster, dude.
I am gone. I'm faded. TB, if you're still in here, Jordan Poole is a much better prospect than Jonathan Kuminga. Jonathan Kuminga is built on fake shit, athletic theory shit.
Certainly better than Ben Simmons.
All right, let's look at Jordan Poole's stats for the first. Yo, this is actually mind blowing. Jordan Poole, first game, 30 points on 9 for 13 shooting. Did you hear that? 30 points on 9 for 13 shooting. Second game, 29 points on 10 for 16 shooting. Third game, 27 points on 9 for 13 shooting. Take the L, take the pool pill, take the Hooper pill. Man's taking
jump in the pool.
I'll speak to you later, boys. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. All love.
Good times. Good times. Good times.
Peace.